Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather spinny, lovely stream. How's everybody doing today? That's right, everybody. Oh my goodness. It's a wheel stream. Can you believe it? Yet another wheel stream has popped into existence due to the incredible effort and will of our beloved community. You know, right? Good. I can't, but what choice do I have? None at all. Let's see. All right. Hello, Malabra. How's everybody doing? Yay, doing well, but tired. Bit tired from daylight savings. That is very understandable. Daylight savings really messed me up. Oh. Here's to another fine rotation of the large thin disc. Oh, hold on. I should do that. Here's to another fine rotation of the large thin disc. There we go. Yay! Agreed. Yet another wonderfully delightful rotation. Ugh. So yeah. Looks like we've got a few people in. This is kind of good that it's a bit thin to begin with. Hopefully, everybody starts filing in a little. So is today? Oh no. Today isn't. What is today? Oh, is that the name of the game? Wait, no. Help. I'll delete it. Nope, that's your submission. Sorry. No, I'll delete it. It's the week before Easter. Okay, I was like, please don't be Easter. Please don't be Easter. Please don't be Easter. Because I was like, God, could you imagine me trying to do a wheel stream on Easter? Though I'm not really sure if that would actually Tuesday back. No! It's not Tuesday. It's Sunday. It's the week of Passover, which this year happens on April 1st. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I'm just not gonna say any of those. Tuesday, Malavi's in a tormentous mood today. Malavi's in the mood to torment me. Oh, okay. I think I need to go see a doctor or something because I have no idea why my lips are doing this. Moses said unto the Pharaoh, let us sit down together and have a discussion. And so they did, but upon the Pharaoh's seat was a cushion which made the sound of flashlight. That was pretty good. I was actually trying. The first thing I thought of was some kind of like, yeah. I feel like that one was done pretty tastefully. I feel like every single one that popped into my head was borderline, if not crossing the line of blasphemy. So wouldn't want to upset anybody. Hold on. Is this am I even thinking of the right event? Okay, no. This is not what I was thinking of. What? Pilgrimage festivals feast together. Okay, so this is not the event that I was thinking of. Oh no, it is. The night of the first Passover was the night of the 10th plague. On that faithful night, God told the Israelites to sacrifice a small and marked over doorposts and lintels with its blood. Oh God. Okay, yeah. I'm just not gonna say. Okay, anyway, moving on. I guess we're doing wheel stream stuff today. Oh. I can't think of like a way to, maybe it's not that bad. The idea that popped into my head is some weird like fusion of the actual the biblical event of Passover and like some weird like the land shark bit. Angel of death knocks at your door. I really cobbled today's Paco selection together at the very last minute. Really? I figured you were always so put together about ow, no, please don't be a persistent thing. Oh, good, of course. Quality has not suffered, of course. Okay. Normally do it right after. Ah, fair enough. I understand life can get in the way. Yay, wheelie! Yeah, my right wrist has been bothering me. I'm always on the lookout for possible chronic injuries. It would make total sense. Spent 99% of my life playing video games, so actually I think that is a bit high percentage, but I am probably in the high risk group for carpal tunnel, so Dino Cop. 70? No, I'm thinking of the Redneck Dino Mansion one. Yeah, no, that's a different game. All right, well, Dino City, yay! Hey, Laura. Okay, we got 2 Dino games. Today it's the Dino Wheel. I have decreed it. Just kidding. Oh, man. Okay, so I'm really sorry about that earlier. I kind of got in my own head about I'm still a little fumbly. Yeah, you did. I'm kind of waiting for people to funnel in a little bit more. Just kind of thought we could talk a little bit. We need more Dino Game. We do. But yeah, I figured I'd mention Dinormo Sword. Oh God. I figured I'd mention I'm still a bit out of it. I had a really awful dream. Like it was like so I don't know if this happens to you guys, but sometimes I'll like sleep for a long period of time, wake up like an hour before I'm supposed to wake up, then go back to sleep and have a completely different, extremely vivid dream for that 1 hour. And this time, I dreamed that somebody came in and just completely wrecked my stream setup. Like they were just, but like, it was just like, hey, we need to use this space. They were like, yeah. And I came in and my mic was off of my boom. They had just like taken my mic off of my boom arm and had just like stuck it in a bag or something in a drawer, and there was little bowls of white people taco ingredients everywhere, just all over the desk. And I was like, oh God. I was like, oh no, why? No, nobody's allowed to do this. And so they really loud. No, it was just, they were just like, it was just like my friends had decided that they needed to use my space for their ridiculous business, and they had just ruined everything. And it was like, it was 29 minutes because I started half hour. I started on the half hour on Sundays. It was at 29 minutes. I had 1 minute to get my mic attached to my boom, to get all this taco stuff cleared away. Yeah, white people taco ingredients, you know, like cheese, lettuce. Well, no, hold on. Like cheese and sour cream and tomatoes. They cheese. It's like shredded cheddar cheese. You guys never had a white people taco night? White people taco night is awesome. Yeah, the worst tomatoes too. No, I always source the best tomatoes. I feel cold out. Yeah. I saw a post that really opened my eyes about it. Somebody was like, somebody was kind of ribbing, was kind of taking a soft jab at white people taco night, and somebody was like, somebody in the comments went in and they were like, I'm Mexican and I love white people taco night. It's just a really fun comment to me. Whatever kind of onion you have, I never use onions. Those are too fancy. Onions are too fancy. Can't afford to have any onions. Everybody does white people taco night. Let it preferably yellow. Ooh, that sounds fun. Just wrong. Sounds like Melody has some severe white people taco night trauma. Bad tomatoes, yellow sweet onions. Somebody needs to get Melody a good white people taco night too. Ogres are just like onions, indeed. But yeah, I love tacos made that way. I mean, basically what you do is you cook up a bunch of meat dunked in store-bought taco seasoning. We are raisins. You already submitted a game. It's a good reference. The fact that Lara loves submitting Shrek games. But yeah, basically you just cook up a bunch of ground beef and you just douse it in store-bought taco seasoning, and then you just put a whole massive spoonful inside of a big flour tortilla, and then you, on top of that, you put a huge handful of shredded cheddar cheese, a big massive spoon of sour cream, a bunch of diced tomatoes, apparently some yellow sweet onions, whatever you want, lettuce. Yeah, you gotta have shredded iceberg lettuce, you know, the kind of lettuce that has absolutely zero nutritional value whatsoever. I only want crunchy. Of course, crunchy. Yeah, some people go crunchy taco shell. I don't like, I struggle with like crunchy tacos, so I prefer flour tortillas. Let me eat the big curved chip for dinner. I guess that is what it is. No guacamole. Of course. Ooh, yes, of course. Well, see, I'm super basic. So, yeah. Guacamole, salsa, black beans. Sure. Black beans take a while to cook. So, only the like actual high effort houses will have black beans. Very true. Maybe later. I didn't see that. Maybe later. They sell them in can. Oh, I guess you can do that. Yeah, all right, that's a good point. You can get like canned black beans. Okay, yeah, that probably would be. Yeah, but we never had black beans. Okay, well, I'm gonna go get my breakfast. Looks like so we have 5 submissions so far. Looks like we're doing pretty well. I'm going to go eat my breakfast, come back, Dunkaroos for brekkie. Dunkaroos. Oh. Fun. These are cute looking. Taco night for us. Bring out the leftover meat, reheat, cook the yellow rice, bring out the black beans, guacamole, sour cream, shredded cheese, salsa, lettuce, tomato, and onions for the people who want it. Yay! Oh, taco night's the best. 5 submissions is plenty. Really, less would be ideal. Sedition? Do I sense sedition in the ranks? Do I sense foul play at foot? Must we put people in the periwinkler as punishment? I should hope not. Fair enough. That's true, because the games you've submitted, like Crimson Diamond and the most recent one escapes me. was the one? You recently submitted a game I was really captivated by. But yeah, like the Crimson Diamond, I actually do plan on making a series at some point, so. Oh, were you the one that submitted, How May I Direct Your Death? I think it was called. We could finish that up if you wanted. I will say, we're not, it's been a while since we last played it. Curse, thank you. How may I direct your curse? So, yeah. All right. I'm going to go grab my breakfast. I'll be back in just a few minutes, you guys. Spinning galaxy of games. That is the Paco system, indeed. Oh, that's a completely different. Wow, that's like a complete. That's like a very different style of emote. That's cute. I like it. All right. I'm going to be right back. In fact, I might as well run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. I'll probably be back in 3 minutes. See you guys soon. Don't you invoke Fire Mountain with the Paco system. I'll see you guys soon. Hello again! I have played Cobalt Core pretty extensively, actually. I have not, I guess you could say, finished it. I have not beaten it, I guess, but I've played several runs of it. You didn't get the ending? Not the ending. No. No, I kind of drifted away. Oh, really? Well, darn. Okay, well, yeah, maybe I could go back in and actually finish playing it sometime. It requires a lot of runs. Like, you have to do a lot of runs with every character. So I just never really got around to it. 18 my god. Yeah. And I tried to split up my runs so that I did the so that I always had somebody who was making progress. Just felt really good. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe I'll wait. No. Yeah, no. I didn't do it yet. I've done the final boss. Yeah. Okay. I think I got halfway there. I probably would have. Yeah. All right. Sure. We'll do some Cobalt Core. Why not? Boop. Boop. How you booping me? Are you just doing a boop? Boop. Thank you. Let's see. All right. Well, okay, sure. Let's get the spin started. Oh, if you give me 1 second, please. Okay, I've returned. I knew I got to give me a scare last night. OBS preview looked choppy and stuff, but had to check bot and was fine, huh? Weird. Alright. Oh yeah. Haven't done a retro Saturday since last wheel, so I suppose that means that I don't have to adjust any of the settings. It's kind of nice. We have Iron Saga. So we have the official Undertale 10th anniversary Sans Pacifist battle. We have Iron Saga Versus on Steam, which I do own and have played a little. We have Tuesday Pacos. Maybe. Excuse me. We have Dino Cop. It's been looking more green to me. We have Dino City. Oh. We have Dino City. And we have Cobalt Core. I mean, maybe, but yeah, no, I think it's just, I think it's just possibly your computer struggling to display while also capturing and streaming and whatnot and recording, I'm assuming. You might not be recording, not everybody does that. Let's see. And I don't blame you if you don't. Recording every one of your VODs can get really bulky after a while. All right. Looks like I think we are ready to do this spin. I don't record locally. I drop tons of frames. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I used to record because I figured it was just easier this way. I used to record to directly to an external hard drive. And when I started having this weird issue that would make it so that when my controller got disconnected from the cable it was connected to, it would disconnect every one of my USB anythings. It would just cut recording in the middle because it lost the path it was supposed to be recording to. So the recording would just stop. That was so annoying. I didn't realize it was a very bad idea for me to do. And then I was also trying to edit from an external hard drive. I just really amateur stuff. And eventually I learned that, yeah, no, you don't want to do all that. You don't want to try to do all that. That's an absolute nightmare. Because you have to read from and write to an external drive. Just like triples the length of everything. Laptop stream? Yep. That was me. I used to have a little laptop. And then I got one of the nicest gifts I've ever received ever. Hey, Motolight Neko, what's up? Welcome to the Wheel Stream, which is this big, massive rig that I really like. I had someone watch at one point say, imagine being a streamer that uses a hard drive, and I was noticeably upset. Yeah, that's rude. That's rude. Yeah, laptop streaming is totally okay. You can laptop stream. There's like uses a yeah. There I remember back when I was keeping up a bit more with the rest of the VTuber community. This was before I even started streaming, but Oh, I see. Imagine being a streamer that uses a lot. I thought you were saying like a hard drive an HDD compared to a solid state. And I was like, that seems like a weird thing to discriminate against, but whatever. Some people are weird. In the like not fun way. But yeah, no, imagine using a laptop. No. That's silly. That's silly. Don't shame people for using laptops. I remember this moment where people were asking about like what kind of hardware you'd need to get into to start streaming, and people I don't remember. I think I remember which VTuber it was. I don't remember his name anymore. But he was like, no. He's like, no. A lot of people make this mistake. They think you need to get like a the most modern, the most ridiculously powerful modern rig you can possibly find, with like 4 monitors and just tons of everything, and a Go XLR, and no, yeah, is that the thing that has all the little knobs and dials and whatever? But anyway, they're like, no, you don't need all that. In fact, it was a corporate VTuber, and they were like, one of the other VTubers in the company just streams with a laptop and very little tech on their builds, and they do it just fine. Like, seriously, don't freak out about getting the most ridiculous rig from the very beginning, obviously, because that's the thing, is when you're first starting out, especially when you're first starting out, you have no idea if you're going to stick with this. Like, you have no idea if you actually enjoy this. So you don't want to dump like thousands and thousands of dollars into a hobby that you're not even sure you're going to enjoy. What are you streaming? PC games? Me? Potato PC? Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, I used to use a laptop that I had hooked to an old monitor I had lying around. So I had my laptop screen as well as the old monitor screen that I can move things over to. Originally I was just streaming on it. No beef PC? Yeah, no beef PC, only potato. The three major like streaming styles I've gone through. When I first started, I was on a pretty strong PC, fairly strong, that a friend was actually letting me use, and then I kind of couldn't do that anymore, so I ended up switching over to using a laptop with the monitor attached, and then the whole gifting of the big rig, and now that's what I use. That's what I use as my baby. Bite. Look how got to my. Oh, interesting. All right. I've stalled long enough. All right, everybody. We're doing a wheel stream. Pet for Laura. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna call out names, do a little double check to make sure everybody is has got their games in. I'm going to call out names. If you do not hear your name, you are not currently on the wheel, so make sure to submit your gamer activity before we do the spin, otherwise you won't be on the spin and you won't have a chance of getting spun. So we have Borb, Abio, Melaby, Viral, Lara, and RBW. If you did not hear your name, you are not on the list. You are not on the wheel. So make sure to get your gamer activity submitted before we spin. All right, last call. Last call for this spin. Let me double check. Sans, Iron Saga, Tuesday, Dino Cop, Dino City, and Cobalt Core. First one is always the easiest. It's always fun. Nice little way to get started. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Looks like it's Iron Saga. Abby, are you still around? Big Robotsa. Oh, darn. All right. I'm here. Yay! Okay, so I have explored Iron Saga Versus a little on my own, but we get to play a little bit. We're gonna delve for half an hour into the mystical world of robots. I wonder why the MIU overlay didn't freak out. Weird. It normally does. Alright, I'm just gonna install this really quickly, and we should be good. Oh! They added Zeorimer. Cool. Have they perhaps updated the quality of the translation lately? You mentioned the phrase big rigs. I sure did. I even recall doing it because it actually popped into my head when I said I was like, big rig. So I have to submit big rigs over the road racing. That is entirely understandable. Very fair. The activation code phrase has been triggered. The pact has been sealed. Judgment must come. I understand. Be fair, you summon. Of course. No, I bear no ill will against the demon I have summoned. It is simply doing what it does best. Who am I to deny big rigs over the road racing its corruptive influence? Wait, but summoning things is banned? Well, not like that. No, you can still summon things. You just can't summon any pale beasts. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot mention Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference one of the coolest old vanilla monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! How could you guys do fight a legit? Oh god, okay. Now, a legitimate copy of Big Rigs Over the Road Racing, I am a little bit worried about. I'm afraid it's gonna pop out of my screen and throttle me by the neck. Alright. I guess let's go ahead and start Iron Saga Versus. All right. Is it not working? Where's the... There we are. You're going to get trucker malware. It's kind of malware. You boot up your computer and goes, "Howdy, partner. I am a trucker Dan. Welcome to your computer. Would you like to open up this extremely normal looking file? Y'all?" I mean, any copy of Big Rigs will do that to me for good answer. Good answer. All right. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is Ow. God. This is too loud. This is too much volume. I actually completely forgot I set up my profile already. I am lo-fi. Look at how pretty I am. See? I am the like lady. Alright, so I mean, you're not getting, unfortunately, I hate to say it, you're not getting my first ever like blind views of this. Is that the just? What is that? Pilot Academy, thanks for hopping in. I honestly don't remember how to play this game, but we're gonna do our best try. Robert Gaming, welcome to Simulacrum Chronicle. Here you can challenge Simulacrum units in duels and meet the in-combat requirements for stars. Enough stars will get you to higher difficulties and receive regular delivery of generous rewards. Wait, what? Regular delivery? Simulacrum Chronicles is a series of stage challenges set against the backdrop of the Mimic invasion in the game's story. You may complete challenge goals to earn rewards. The more missions you complete, the better your rewards. I don't know why the text is doing that. I'm not doing that. It is just doing that. Simulacrum Chronicle is divided into two modules, AI challenges and combo challenges. When challenging AI opponents, they will exhibit their unique personalities. You may respond strategically to these personalities and complete challenge goals. It's on auto scroll? Oh, I see. Very annoying? Yeah. Agreed. The Paco Games, featuring many interesting and mysterious games as ever. We all know this. We do at this point. A Simulacrum is fun? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I guess Chinglong. Battle Mecha, Dust Annihilation, Yingling. A mimetic mech transformed into Chinglong. It hasn't transformed long, but influenced by the original mech, it will subconsciously use chain moves. Oh, you found it. Oh my god. I am officially... Oh my god, and you gave me the sound. Oh my god, you bought the soundtrack. God. You did not need to buy me the soundtrack as well. But that makes the joke so much better.
Engage.
Okay. Okay, I don't actually remember how. Oboro wheel. Okay, so Oboro wheel EX plus B plus C or airborne. Back quarter circle. Okay. Scarlet Dance. Kaguya quickly rises up with a propulsion boost, slashing with its thermionic sword. It's a dragon punch. This is it? This is all the special moves I have? Oh, right, Arsenal. Oh, I didn't get to pick. So every character has two different arsenal that gives them different specials. Right, I didn't get to pick my... Alright, Stinger is A to B, so we have, this is the wheel combo, the roulette combos. Wind Piercer, Oboro Return. After landing a hit with Wind Piercer. Follow-up move after standing C, hit the opponent. Okay, cool. Reverse Kasaya. Arsenal attacks. Crimson Moon. The Scarlet Thermionic Sword used by Kaguya was created using cutting-edge plasma technology by Takahashi Heavy Industries. Combining this advanced weapon with her Swordmaster skills, Oboro can send waves of dancing flames. The Arsenal gauge will fill up when applying burn damage, enabling the use of Bloody Moon when full. This special attack causes any burn on the opponent to explode. Okay. Neat. Kaguya channels energy, gathering crimson plasma instantly charges the arsenal gauge. Oh, that's fun. Using a Yaito-style sword slash, Kaguya sends a wave of superheated plasma forward in an instant. The charged version sends flames along the ground, increasing range drastically. Okay, so it causes burn. Red Sunset is a, ooh, it's a little jump dodge. Kind of like a roguelike, you choose a scenario and it gives you a character for that. Okay. Why won't it let me do it? The DP input. Got him. This is considerably easier than actual versus.
Round 2. Engage.
Ooh. Okay. Gotcha. I missed. Gotcha. Okay. You can hover represent. I noticed. I don't remember Endless Duel looking this good. Which one is Endless Duel? Is that like a Gundam Wing? A Gundam Wing fighting game? Noise. Hey Rabbit, what's up? I won. I beat them. I beat him. Oh wait, hold on. Character select.
Single player.
Problem is I don't. Okay, here we go. All right, so we can do. Okay, I've got Crimson Moon Kaguya selected right now, but I could do any number. I could do Shingeta Robo. Lighter is unique to this game. Zeormer. Artificial Core. Let's play Zeormer. I don't know how to play Zeormer.
Round 1. Engage.
That's flashing an endless duel SNES fighting game. Okay. Hades is. Oh, he's a charge character. No, that's fine. Whatever. Himuro Miku, a 15-year-old artificial. Really? I can't read that fast. Life form created by Kihara Masaki. She has the appearance of a beautiful girl and gentle personality. Nature's far more complex. She's the soul of Zeormer of Heaven, the very dimensional coupler system that drives this ultimate weapon. Rather than a crew member, she is an indispensable living key and infinite energy reactor, an eternal existence between cold creation and warm soul. Zeormer in its complete form, fused with Miku, can draw nearly infinite energy from parallel dimensions. During this period, it maintains a constant dimensional charge state. How to play Zeormer, put orbs to chest, win. Let's see. How do I, where are my supers? Oh, wow. Here it is. I'm not gonna, hold on. Suddenly disappears from the battlefield. Okay, yeah, not going to, okay, I need 3 energy gauges for this. How do I gain energy? Is it just automatically? Oh, now I have to fight against Kaguya. Gotcha. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Player 1 wins.
Zeormer just 3 things tops.
Engage.
Let's see. Okay. Hades Assault, which is this one. Heaven Hammer. Okay. I like the unique move attacks. So back and see, assume a defensive stance and try. Okay, Shinbone Cracer, Hades knee strike. Okay. Gotcha in the shinbone. Gotcha. Gotcha. He's a bit more boring than the other one. Alright, time to do a Hades attack. It is time! Orbs to chest. Goodbye.
Player 1 wins.
Niku, arigatou.
Zero just three things to happen. Most of them is putting his hands on his chest in the anime. I see. Gotcha. Well, that was kind of... That could have been better. What are some other ones? Oh, Boss Borot, because of course. Hi, Goal, what's up? Oh, the moves do have explanations? Yes, they do. Why are the character bios in the command list? That's a very good question. This game is kind of slapdash in a lot of ways. Oh no, I have no thoughts on submission to. Oh no. Okay. Seems like today might be a bit of a rough day for everybody. I'm sorry. Asago, Mephisto, Qinglong, the Dankuga, Great Mazinger, Shingeta Robo, Nero. Nero is awesome. Nero actually has the Simulacrum ability, which is super cool. Slowkai. There's Ryoma Nagare. Mazinger Z. About 1,000. Let's try out the Mazinger Z. So I'm out for breakfast and I'm chilling. Fair enough, fair enough. But it was good to see you for a little while. I don't know, are you gonna stick around on mobile or something, or you just headed out? Alright, the Mazing Kaiser. I have to complete Mazinger Z arcade mode in order to unlock the Mazing Kaiser. So I wonder, hold on, what about the other Hades project or Artificial Core? So the Neon Phone, fair enough. Ooh, red. Required Zaormer DLC, which I guess I have. Did not realize. Oh no, I see. What? I don't have the Zaormer DLC. Let's go play like
Single
arcade
player.
or something. Arcade mode. I'm gonna do Mazinger Z's arcade mode. I want to get Mazing Kaiser. I made a smoothie. Oh, it's brown. Cool. Photon power commands. Let's do it. At dawn, Photon Power Laboratory. Inside the security booth, several security guards show weariness on their faces. Since Mazinger Z thwarted Dr. Hell's army last time, peaceful days have caused them to slack off a bit. The only thing working seriously in the entire room is the monitor that is closely supervising the situation in the distance. On the screen, the remnants of the sun slowly disappear, throwing the afterglow of the setting sun over the ground, rendering everything peaceful. In the darkening sky, a wisp of smoke rises from the horizon as if it is about to lift the curtain of the night. But as the shades dissipate, the smoke intensifies and comes straight to the Institute. Even though they are not trapped inside, the people in the security booth still feel under pressure. Do-do-do-boo-boo-doo-boo. Underneath the yellow sand, the roar of the wind echoes the roar of the engines. I have no idea what they're talking about. Trespassing! Trespassing! Ring the alarm! Huh. Isn't it Baron Ashura again? Wait, no, it's Dr. Hell's army? Why don't they stop? Alarms soon spread throughout the Institute. Before long, a red light flashes across the sky. With a tremor of the ground, Mazinger Z descends in front of the Photon Power Laboratory as if it's a god descending from the heavens. Creature Kitchen! Beware of any risks, Kabuto. Just ephemeral risks? Sure. Behind Mazinger Z, Aphrodite A, piloted by Yumisaki Sayaka, also slowly lands in front of the Institute. As the daughter of the director of the Institute, defending the Institute is a must and a responsibility for her. It doesn't matter. No matter what kind of strong enemy we are to face, Mazinger Z and I will fight to the end. Koji Kabuto's confident voice helps Sakaya Yumi collect herself. She grips the controller tightly and stands side by side with Mazinger Z. Let's get started, Sayaka. Yes! One moment, please. Okay. Mazinger Z, go! Okay, dreaming of... Oh, this auto-scroll thing is so annoying! I can't read that fast. Dreaming of becoming a stronger boss, he constantly goes training for culture. Dizzy. There we go.
Round 1. Engage.
Rocket punch! Scrander attack. Okay, photon power commands. To put a stop to... No, God, I can't handle this. Mazinger Z concentrates photon power into its eye emitters, placing a beam across the battlefield. Ideal for zoning out the opponent at mid to long range. Rust Hurricane. Mazinger Z fuses photon power with a strong acid, breathing out a corrosive hurricane from its mouth. Cool. Frozen Laser! Boss Borat's head is so much more bulbous than I remember, of course. It always is. Fires sub-zero temperature beams from the antenna on its head, freezing the opponent in place. Okay. Yeah. Hold the attack button upon hitting the opponent. While you hold the attack button, rapidly input different directions to initiate a combo. The faster the inputs, the stronger the combo. That's so boring! Energy reversal. Seize the advantage while blocking the opponent's attack. Okay, no, I'm not bothered with any of these. Advanced techniques? Who needs those? I'm just gonna mash buttons and punch and kick. I'm kidding. But still, I'm going to not really bother with those yet. There you go. Laser beam.
Down.
Easy.
Player 1 wins.
Yeah, baby. Boss Bora. I thought Boss Bora. I thought his Boss Bora was in on our team. On our side. Come on, man. You can do better than this. Rest. Right. Gotta finish him off with a red. Oh, true! I should! Whoops, my bad.
これがマジンガー Z の力だ
I'll finish off the next person with it.
Round 1. Engage.
How do I use it? It's probably the super. I can't use it. Oh, photon power beam full power. It's not. I don't have breast burn. Oh, yeah, no. Well, that's sad. Mazine power. Usable once per round when health is below 50%. Whoa! What was that? Okay. Okay, you can transition into head crusher for change up.
Player 1 wins.
Pretty sure I accidentally did the auto combo. It'd be nice if I could turn off the auto
Round 2.
combo.
Engage.
Why can't I use Rest Hurricane? What? I'm supposed to be able to use it while airborne. Behold my power!
Down.
Extendo Fist.
Player 1 wins.
まさか俺マジンガーの力に頼りすぎなんじゃ
I'm
ないか
guessing breast burn is probably in the batting 1000 config, but I'm not using the batting 1000 config. Can I leave and come back?
Versus.
Versus.
Single player. Versus.
Versus. I want to go check.
Photon Power Laboratory.
Photon Power Laboratory. Monsignor Z. To ensure Monsignor. Oh my.
Mazinger Z.
Forget it.
カブト浩二様の出番だぜ
I'm gonna fight against Great Mazinger.
Great Mazinger.
命を燃やす時が来た
Prove that I'm the better robot pilot.
Round 1. Engage.
I can't.
来るぞ
Oh,
来るぞ来るぞ
why can't
来
I?
るぞ
Why can't I?
来るぞ
Oh my god.
まずい
I can't access the command list. Okay, there we go. Missile punch, drill miss. There it is! Rocket punch, 100 strikes. Useful once per round. Okay, Southern Cross knife. That's kind of fun. I'm trying to do anything. Mustang fires 5 missiles in rapid succession from his abdomen. Ideal for winning long-range zoning and projectile clashes. Gah. Why can't I? Oh. I'm trying to play the game, preferably.
ロケットパンチロケットパンチロケットパンチ
I thought I could do the, hold on, it said I can do the Rocket Punch 100 strikes once per round when health is below 50%.
ロケットパンチ勝負だ
There we go. Get some! Aw.
ミサイル発射
Down.
No!
Player
Yeah.
1 wins.
まさか俺
Round 2. Engage.
じゃあ来るぞロケットパンチロケットパンチロケットパンチ
Nope.
ロケットパンチミサイル発射
Nope.
やばな
体勢
おっティア
甘い
おっティア毒グダッ
Nope.
やばなミサイル発射もう一度
It's time!
ファイヤ
Esteban!
ー
Got him!
Player 1 wins.
見たかこれがマジンガー Z の力だ
I don't know that much about the Lord Monsignor, but I think Tetsuya is a better pilot lore-wise in most of the SRW games. Gotcha. Probably why they have Tetsuya be in charge of the Great Monsignor. I did it! I just wanted to see
Single
that
player.
one move. I think I think I might actually like the that other one, the missile-based one, better.
Round 1. Engage.
消えろレッドハイテンやばなグダッケロ
Whoa!
やばなグダッケ
You
ロ
can actually chain. You can actually chain those.
やばなグダッケロ
Seriously?
勝っ
That's such an easy combo. My God.
Player 1 wins.
マジンガー Z は無敵だ
Round 2. Engage.
やばなグダッケロ
Overhead.
こっちだやばなグダッケロやばなダークだ
Gotcha.
力全開
Full power.
高視力
Whoa!
消えろ何レッドハイテン
Oh, you can't be doing a back jump.
レッドハイテン
That's annoying.
グダッケロ
Gotcha. That head spike is like the most satisfying move ever. I think it's a target combo game. Target combo game is more traditional. I don't remember it has a magic series. What? Lightning Overlord.
Round 1. Engage.
消えろレッドハイテンスキャリグダッケログダッケロ消えろスキャリレッドハイテンやばなグダッケロスキャリこっちだ
Duplex. So Dragon's Gun is built into the game like a special.
見たか
Oh.
これがマジンガー Z の力だ
Yeah, that's what I was. Iron Saga Universes
Round 2.
Beyond. That's what I was thinking you were talking about. Scrander Attack. Scrander Attack does seem pretty good. Hmm.
やばなグダッケロスクールカットいくぞ抑えグダッケロスキャリ
ゲーだ
Down.
Oh man, I wanted to finish him with the full power.
Player 1
Magic
wins.
series is what anime do. Light, medium, heavy. Oh, I see. It kind of has a magic series. I've always heard that referred to as a roulette combo. All right, here comes the Dankuga.
Round 1. Engage.
消えろ
Got him.
マジンガー Z は無敵だ。
無敵だ。
Round 2. Engage.
おやこいつ何これでおやそりゃ
God, you are right about Mazinger being pretty good for beginners. I think Mazinger's pretty high tier. In the sense that it's very approachable. Like, just a really loads of really good, really easy combo strings.
Round 1. Engage.
One of Nero's arsenal changes charges 2 assists by crouching. Oh, interesting.
Round 2. Engage.
Nope. No! Open yourself up, baby! Let's go! Super! Dead.
Player 1 wins.
マジンガー Z は無敵だ。
So you remember Hades Project is charge super and install you have to find a hit to escape or you get auto stunned? Oh my god. Alright. One more since I had to step away for a minute or so. Let's do one more.
Engage.
Oh, nice anti-air.
ロケットパンチ。スキャナーカット。
Nope.
ロケットパンチ。スキャナーカット。抑え。山だ。飛べ。
Down.
I think there's a grappler where there's a sword stands and the other arsenal is
これがマジンガー Z の力だ。
Oh, I didn't realize you were just listing off all the characters. Why? A lot of characters can get pretty weird. Ah, Mazin power. Oh, in case I was curious, fair enough, fair enough.
マジンガーに助けられたぜ。
Yay! Should I just do one? You know what? Let's just do the last fight against the Mazin Kaiser. They are tough, aren't they? The stockpile of the metal scrap made up of defeated simulacrum lay motionlessly on the ground. None of them made it to the Photon Power Laboratory safeguarded by Mazinger Z and Aphrodite A. However, zooming into their cockpit, Koji Kabuto and Sayaka Yumi were found drained of all their strength. These humanoids are more combat experienced than the mechanical beasts, minus the cockpit. I still can't believe they act on their own will. These cursed beings must have been Dr. Hell's new brain children. Are they? That's right. I look exactly like you'd expect someone named Dr. Hell to look. Before Koji Kabuto's final words sank in, a sonorous male voice chimed in from the distance. Looking in the direction of where the voice came, smoke rose and dissipated quickly, revealing a figure behind. An elderly man appeared, long gray hair, and his purple face gave away his identity as he walked towards the Photon Power Laboratory. It's sort of, no, actually, it's similar, but it's actually called Iron Saga Versus. It's a fighting game where you've got crossover characters, but also some original ones. The aggressive features of his face showed no sign of fear, but contempt. I knew it was you, Dr. Hell. I won't let you come through. Ha! You big-mouthed kiddo, you are merely a mantis trying to stop a chariot. Not to mention I've got reinforcement with the miraculous being from another dimension. Just a little bit of the transformation and it could serve me well. Oh yeah, Mazinger's ridiculous. Let me show you what I've got. Come with me. Wielding the staff, the ground beneath him trembled. It was only a second later that a massive shadow of the Colossus appeared in Dr. Hell's back. Seeing the rising monster, Koji Kabuto and Sayaka Yumi couldn't stop but constrict their pupils involuntarily, almost thrown off balance by the scene. It was the ultimate Mazinger, a unit of the transcending power of either killing the god or demon. Mazinkaiser? How could it fall into Dr. Hell's hand? Calm down, Koji. Watch closely. Sayaka Yumi's notice shed light on Koji Kabuto's recognition to identify the being before them. It's not the real Mazinkaiser. It's a knockoff built upon technologies from the other dimension, and the real Mazinkaiser had always been in the place where it was needed. Huh, that made sense. I'll show you the real power of Mazinger Z in return! Yay! Turns out it's just a giant PS2 copy of Shadow of the Colossus. That would be incredible. Nope. Get off of me. Gotcha. So is Hell his actual surname or is it just a nickname? Because having a name like Dr. Hell would probably restrict your creation. You'd think so. Yeah, he's huge. God. Okay. Okay. Gotcha! Come on! Show me what you got, Snake! Gotcha!
Player 1 wins.
Scrander Boomerang!
Mazinkaiser
detaching his wings to use as a blade makes me so happy. I agree. Photon Power Beam Full Power! Koji Kabuto's shout announced the unpreserved launch of the ultimate power. In the next millisecond, strong beams erupted from the eyes of Mazinger Z, following an unwavering track onto the chest of the fake Mazinkaiser. What a menace! The power didn't die down over the past years! Mazinger Z again! You and the entirety of Photon Power Lab are doomed! I'll get the power of Photon Power, I will! And don't forget, you can't be here anytime they want you. I'll let the world pay double for this. Retreat! Broke, you have to sleep sometime. Woke, you're not always able to be at this location when they desire you to be here for the protection of things that you love. Swinging back the cloak, Dr. Hell left the place with his army of mechanical beasts. Huh, I won. The maximum power output drained Mazinger Z of photon power, leaving it barely standing with the last drain of power. The prolonged engagement blurred Koji Kabuto's eyesight. But he knew that Mazinger Z was being expected and admired from behind him. The colossal shadow of a protector couldn't fall. However, something unexpected was happening. The pseudo-Mazinkaiser, which was reduced to relics, picked up itself once again. Half-kneeled with the unbroken leg, it slid the remaining arm to Mazinger Z. Kabuto! Boom! In the next millisecond, it exploded. The implications swept the battlefield within a breath. Even Aphrodite A, at a fair distance from the ground zero, was pinned to the ground. The explosion caused a ripple in the space-time. A dimensional fissure was visible. Like the gravitational collapse, Mazinger Z and other surrounding remains of the mechanical beasts didn't explode to the outside, but got pushed to the inside. They were all consumed by the fissure. The aftermath of the explosion emptied the horizon. The twist in space disappeared like nothing had ever happened since... No. Like nothing had ever appeared since Inception. Kabuto. Okay. Whoa, look at that. Whoa. Mazinger Z sure is cool. Yay! Complete Mazinger Z arcade mode. Rewards Koji Kabuto hot-blooded. Mazinger Go. Okay. So, wait. Did I not? Okay, yeah, I got access to Mazinkaiser. Nice! Alright, I unlocked the Mazinkaiser! Yay! I will admit,
Power Laboratory.
compared to all the other ones... Yeah, Mazinkaiser is a next generation... Oh my god, forget it. I keep forgetting it does that. Yay! That was Iron Saga Versus! Wasn't that fun? Thank you for the submission up, yo. That was kind of fun to check out a little bit more. I played a little bit of that in the past. Not a lot. I mostly played the Qinglong or whatever it was called. I'd be like, yeah, I did. I had a good time. That was fun. All right, let's get the next wheel set up. But yeah, that was a fun little start to the day. Get a little bit of fighting energy in it. Get a little bit of fighting energy injected into us veins. All right. Verse Sands. Okay, so we have Verse Sands, we have Big Rigs, we have the Paco games, featuring many interesting and mysterious games as ever. We all know this. We have a second Paco. Yay! We have Creature Kitchen. We have UFO 5047 Quibble Race. And we have Pinball. right, that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. Which one is missing? All right, come on, 4. The robot fighting was decent. Comfy. I agree. It was pretty decent robot fighting. One thing I really like about the game is how like impactful each hit is. It really feels like you're just BAM! You're just smacking the crud out of each other. When you actually land a blow with an actual limb of your body, it just feels really solid. Especially, or at least the heavy blows do. Scramble Star Crossing, please. Sure thing. But hello, Ether. How are you? Ugh. All right. I'm going to go ahead and call out names then. I'm not going to. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you do not hear your name, then you are not currently on the wheel, so make sure to get your gamer activity submitted. That way you can make sure that you get to be in this spin. We have Ether, Expando, Abio, Viral, Brof, Melibea, Lara, and Forb. If you did not hear your name, then you are not on the list, so please make sure to get your gamer activity submitted. Let me double check this real quick. Big Rigs, Paco Games, Second Paco Games, Creature Kitchen, Quibble Race, Pinball, and Scramble Star. Wonderful. All right, everybody, last call for this spin. Last call, going once, going twice. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. I knew it. I knew it was going to be another Abio. Oh, God. It's Quibble Race. I don't know if I want to play Quibble Race for 30 minutes. That's fine. I'm really bad at Quibble Race. I didn't even gold it. No, hey. Oh, come on. Okay, if I'm still alive, my driver's just crashed. So don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. I'm going to get it reset. We're going to keep everything going. I actually have no idea if I can turn off my mic, but I need to go. I'm just gonna go while this processes. I'm gonna go take care of some things. Well, just one thing. I just want to grab myself a snack. So yeah, we've got the yeah, I can't actually control the game, unfortunately. It's always something. Bennett Foddy is listed as a tester. For UFO 50. This is taking longer than usual. progress and to add things over and over again, more and more. Yeah. I'm actually surprised that UFO 50 didn't crash. Hello. Hiya. What on earth? Hey guys! Let me get plugged back in real quickly. I'm back! I mean, let my camera, that's right, let my camera get plugged back in real quick. Sorry, no, I mean, I have to get my camera plugged in. My camera set up. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Camera. Camera. That's what I meant to. Ah, yes, of course. It's always fun when my incredibly bizarre way of speaking lends to some fun moments. All right, everyone. Oh darn. Wait, that can't be right. All right, everybody. Looks like we're playing some UFO 50! It's been a while, hasn't it? It is, honestly. It does feel kind of nice. A little bit nostalgic. Be jumping in after so long. Ah, the UFO 50 though, agreed. Alright, so... yeah, that middle one was specifically in a... Avianos! I was gonna say Avantris, I was close. That was specifically a file made for me to practice Avianos. No, see, I didn't even gold Quibble Race. I'm so bad at Quibble Race. I did it one time. Oh man, I kind of just want to play it. Like, I just want to play these games. God, I forgot how many fun, cool things are in this collection. And combatants. Alright, Quibble Race, let's jump in. Okay. Oh, I want to play as Alpha! Quar. So many characters. I want to play as Alpha. I don't care about these guys. 6 rounds? Sure. 49 great games and one where you play as ants. Agreed. Okay. So... Okay, I don't remember how to play, but, Bet. Oh, that's right. Okay, so... Hey, what do you want, Mac? Even small doses make them run funny. This'll juice them up real good. Cripple. You got tough knees, but I'll do it. Yeah, I'll watch the little sucker for you. Glory's at a 4-to-1, which means the Glory has the lowest chance. He Screamer. Screamer. Kinda like Screamer. Hey there, I've got a free tip for you. Odds are based on win records, not actual ability. For real stats, talk to me. Oh. Want to buy info on us, but yeah. How's Screamer doing? I analyzed data from over 500 galaxies. Help? Slowest Quibble in the current race. Well, that's sad. Need a loan? Interest is 15% per round. No, thank you. Sponsoring Quibbles is fun and profitable. Oh, look at it. They're picking up the baby Quibble with their trunk. What if I bet like $100 on? What if I like? I have no agility and I must scream. Boosters. This will juice them up real good. Yeah, let's juice up Screamer. You got it, boss. $100 on Screamer. Let's go. Screamer looks larger today. Officials say a new diet is the most likely cause. Glory looks confused this morning. Officials offer space sickness as a possible explanation. Buford is limping this morning. Officials say it was from a training injury. I think we have this. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Poor Glory. Ah, yeah, Screamer, go! Oh, jeez. Screamer, no! Screamer! Screamer! Screamer, please. Screamer, please. Nobody believed in Screamer. This is your strength. Screamer, please! Yay! I did it. That's right, baby. Hadzier. Clean, no Hadzier. Super Q. Oh, I actually could have sponsored Super Q. Screamer. I want to sponsor Screamer. Screamer's not available to sponsor. Clean Noradzier. Bossimo. 1-to-1 payout. Oh man, Super Q is not great. At least not according to winnings. I'm a little confused. Wins 2 out of 8. So they have a bunch of like. Okay, so they have a bunch of pretend games already under their belts, so that you can get an idea of how good they are. If Screamer has 1 million fans, I am one of them. If Screamer only has 1 fan, then I stand alone. If Screamer has no fans, then I am dead. Agreed. I love Screamer. But I gotta vote on somebody who isn't Screamer right now. So, I mean, Bossimo has a pretty good chance. But also, I feel like that probably means that they're gonna attack Bossimo. Also, what's the point of betting on a 1-to-1? Doesn't that mean that I just won't get anything? A 1-to-1 is completely pointless. I guess I should... You double your money? No, you don't. Do you? Yeah, you get back your bet. You just get back your bet. There's no reason to... They'll be sleeping with the Zangnarts. Oh no, you can just straight up kill one? I can make their path a bit more slippery. Okay, I'm gonna slip up Bossimo's path. Okay, so you can only buy 1 interference, one power up per round. I'm gonna bet 50 on Hadzier. I think we can do this. Hadzier looks larger today. Officials say a new diet is the most likely cause. Super Q looks confused this morning. Officials offer space sickness as a possible explanation. Fans excited for the big race to begin. Okay. Fantastic. So somebody juiced up Hadzier. No, hey! What are you talking about? What? How is that fair? What? Bossimo is cracked. Still can't sponsor Screamer. Princess has won every game. Princess is 10 out of 10. I mean, why even... I mean, oh my god. Why even bother going against Princess then? There's no way we're gonna win. Screamer would have won that race. Agreed. They're just gonna defend Princess. Hold on. Gunther, slowest quibble in the current race. Oh, great. I feel bad killing any of them. I'm gonna cripple Princess. I'm a monster. I hate doing this. $100, let's go. If I win this, which I'm probably not going to. Alphacot trying to cripple Princess. Ah, no! Oh, they guarded. I knew they were going to guard Princess. I mean, Princess is easily going to win. Come on, Princess. Trip. Oh, Jesus Christ. Princess is busted. Oh my god. Okay, well, thoughtful and appealing practice to delight and entertain everyone. Agreed. I mean, let's just, we obviously we bet on Scream. We bet on Princess. We bet every single thing on Princess. We bet everything on Princess and we guard Princess. There's no way Princess loses. Let's do this. Evil Caught trying to cripple Super Q. He's dead. Oh god. Come on, Princess, you got this. Okay, so you do just get your... Oh, I see. Okay. So it's your... Ah. So it's your bet plus whatever your payout is. Rudolph, Glory, and Wiggins. Can't sponsor anybody else. This is the last turn. I'm definitely gonna lose. The only way... Wow. Wiggins is... Wait, I don't understand. Why is Wiggins one with none of them in one? This is so silly. Glory. I think Glory is pretty good. Fastest in the race. I'm gonna protect Glory. I'm gonna bet all of my remaining money on Glory. Max. Demon Claw trying to poison Glory. Garbage hauler crash. Litter blows onto the racetrack as janitor strike continues. Pitiful cup. Jesus Christ, Glory. Oh, dust buddies. Oh, litter is a good thing to put in front of. I see. You only get yay! Look at how much money I actually won. That is the dumb. Oh, I thought that was the last round. Oh no. I mean, I don't think there's... Unless they... Oh, you can bet infinite money. Okay, I think... Because the stream... ended? Oh, do you need to resubmit? No. You should be fine. No, because it doesn't actually... It doesn't actually... Oh, whoops. The submissions to the submissions to the wheel are persistent, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, well, I mean, Glory is fast. Let's see. How does Glory compare? Second fastest. Ah, crud. Gunther and Prickles. I have no idea. They're gonna probably try to kill Glory. I think I'm gonna boost Glory. Glory looks larger today. Officials say a new diet is the most likely cause, and Glory is limping. Prickles looks confused. Oh boy, please tell me Prickles was the fastest. Come on! Yeah! Pickles with the assist! I bet no money. I forgot to actually bet anything. Such a power play. Racing season over. Players go home to count their cash. Yeah, baby! Final race losses. Final race. What? Debt payments. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, that was so close. Yay! I beat Quibble Race. Okay, Quibble Race is actually really fun. I actually kind of like Quibble Race. I'm winner! I'm so sad Screamer didn't show up again. Prickles had a grudge. Yeah, no joke. Thank you, Talon Emerald, for this amazing game. I fully agree. This game is actually really cool. Yeah, we're UFO 50ing. Hold on, let me switch over to UFO 50. I guess we'll do another Quibble Race. And thank you, whoever all these initials are. Yeah, whatever. Not important. I'm kidding. They are very important. Alpha, Brandon, Mammoth. Check the cherry requirements. Oh. Huh? Gorgo. Evil. Wait. Oh, okay. The guy maker. Oh, does it like randomize guy? Yay! I golden queries! I can't believe it. Win with $10,000 in a 6-round game. Oh boy. Alpha is into it again. That's why I picked her. Screamer! Have you played the worst game in the collection? Combatants? Yes, I have. Iron Lade's slowest quibble in the current race. Oh, God. The nose. You got it, boss! Gonna bet 100 on Screamer. Oh, sort of. Oh, I love onion delivery. Screamer looks larger today and is limping, so is gonna lose. Cheetah. Wait, could it be? Yes! They're telling me! Oh my god! I cannot believe it! No! Screamer, please! Oh, come on, Screamer, no! Screamer, you can do this! Screamer, you can do this! Yes! I knew you could do this, my boy! I believe in you! I knew you could do this, Screamer. Ugh, I still can't. You can? Interesting. Actually, onion delivery is awesome? Yeah. One does not play combatants, is subjected to would be more appropriate. I like that. Sponsoring Quibbles is fun and profitable. I guess. I don't know, I never want to go for the cherry fruit. Well, yeah, but I mean, cherries are always, or pretty much always, like a, well, I guess not always, but cherries were designed to be like a, hardcore, ridiculous completion kind of thing. Second fastest, so El Rey is definitely... I'm gonna boost up Prickles. Prickles looks larger today. Buford looks confused this morning. Prickles looks confused this morning. No! God! Well, El Rey is definitely the fastest, so... we are absolutely gonna lose, of course. Please trip. Darn. Even getting the gold for onion delivery is frustrating, especially during the slime and rain. Oh, yeah? Screamer! Lightning. Wow, Screamer's been doing pretty well. I don't want to vote against Screamer. But if I actually manage to win with Booger... Booger is second fastest. I don't think... I still... Booger, let's go. Booger looks larger today. Come on, Booger, you got this. Oh no. Come on, Booger. No, Booger! Oh, Screamer, Screamer, please. Sorry, Screamer, I love you! All right. Yeah, if you're carrying onion delivery because you think you have to, you're a pitiful soul. But if you're doing it because you like it, you're a cool and awesome freak that should be kept away from society for their own good. Agreed. I'm only joking, of course. If you're caught meddling with the race, you'll be fined by the Quibble Racing Association. Lightning is the second fastest. The actual fastest is probably El Rey, so I'm going to Booster's Lightning. And I'm gonna bet Max on Lightning. I believe in Lightning. I know El Rey probably has this, but I'm gonna believe in Lightning. And you know what? I'm gonna sponsor the nose. Why not? Sponsoring is probably a good idea. Hi, welcome to the stables. Want me to train the nose? Sure. Look at the little fella go. I'm pleased with the nose's progress. Lightning looks larger today. Unit 9 caught giving boosters to El Rey. Oh. Oh god, boosters to El Rey? No, 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 please, no! Yeah, 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 yeah! Lightning, get up! Unbelievable. Infuriating. Oh hey, the nose is me. I have a bad feeling about the nose, so I'm going to protect the nose. Second fastest. Yep, that's me, the nose. United caught slipping the nose pills. They were finding quack 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 trying to cripple the nose. I told you guys. Jesus, it's Cheetah. They do. No, no, nose, get up, 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 get up. Come on, buddy, 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 come on, buddy. Yay! Protect the nose at all costs. And I'm sponsored, so I got an additional 800. All right. I don't want to bet against the nose. That was scary. I'm probably the fastest in this race. I can bet infinite. This is the last round, though. Cripple my own guy. If I... Hold on. If I bet... Hold on. I can take out $1,000. If I take out $1,000 and bet it all on the nose, it still won't be enough. I need to win with 10,000. So if I... Oh no! Even if I bet on Buford, I won't be able to win. I won't be able to get it. I would need to... Well, I would win some extra money from the nose, from sponsoring the nose, but... I mean, the nose is definitely the fastest one in the race, right? You'll need to completely sabotage Buford and nose and bet 1,000 on lightning if he wins. Going with lightning? No, going with lightning is way overkill. There's no reason to go with lightning. Buford is the slowest Quibble in the current race. Hey! Okay. I wonder if that means lightning is actually the fastest. Okay. All right then, you know what? Sure. Boosters on lightning. Maximum money on lightning. Like whatever, right? Kill the nose, bet on lightning, nothing to lose but your chains. I'm not gonna kill the nose. Lightning looks larger today. The nose looks larger today. Oh no. Everybody bet on nose. No. Lightning, please. Get up, buddy. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. Come on. Oh my god. 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 Yes! 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 Oh my god! Players go home to count their Impossible! Look at how low everybody is because of the final scores for me. Here we go. Oh my god. Still going. Still going. Still going. Still counting my money. There goes my money. Hello, money. Oh my god, the dead payments. Jesus. Alpha is truly a master of the racetrack. Yeah, lol, they all bet everything they had on your quibble, assuming you had any loyalty at all. I can't believe it. I can't believe I won. Oh, that's incredible. I think I won. I think I did. This might very well be one of the largest gaps in quibble racing history. Oh my goodness. I did it! Jesus. The odds! I agree. It really is. It's really great. I'm such a traitor. I betrayed my own quibble at the last possible second in order to bet on somebody who had significantly less odds. I just slipped the nose a tenner to just throw the race. Who needs Uma? You have quibbles. Agreed. Bum 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 bum. All the webs, thank you. All the webs for all who need it today. Thank you, Lara, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. And there we go. We have cherried quibble race. I cannot believe it. Obtained 5 cherry discs on a single profile. Quibble race was my 5th cherry. Unbelievable. One with $33,825. Oh my god. That's by no means the largest amount anyone's ever won on Quibble Race. I refuse to believe it, but it is ridiculous. Oh man, that's so great. Oh, I am actually getting the desire to play some of these other ones. Maybe it's been long enough that I can jump. 2 minutes left. What are you gonna play? Campanella. Oh, Big Bell Race. Clearly. I'm getting hit by fire. No. Oh. Yay! Little circuit races like this are a lost art, maybe. Yeah. Have I started? I did start Pilot Quest. I've actually beaten Pilot Quest. Big Bell Race is probably like my favorite game in this collection. No, actually, I'd say it's Avianos, but I'm not as good at Avianos as I was wanting to be. Avianos is a game that I want desperately to be like the master of. I want to, but like also, I just am not really sure how to invest my time in order to accomplish that. Oh, darn. There we go. Study others. Ah, I suppose that makes sense, but that's less fun. Clearly, you need to become a Planet Zoldath master. Planet Zoldath. Which one is that? Strategy games are about learning from better players. That's why chess is such a long... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But it feels... I don't know. It feels less genuine. But I know that's not how... I know. Darn. Oh, geez. Okay, I'm probably gonna lose this one. Yeah, this is actually pretty rough because this is like one of the few tracks that don't have any real shortcuts. Ah. My best bet is to just kill everyone. Hey, where that can happen. Oh. Hey, look at that. Come on, come on. Yay! It's why I went from not enjoying Advance Wars 2 at all to watching someone else play it and becoming quite good at it and decided it is one of my favorite. Oh, well, okay then. Velgress and Magical Garden were both pretty fun. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Eh. This is actually one of my favorite tracks. I think this actually is my favorite track because the trick to it is knowing how to manage your acceleration to just coast right over the corner. That's the real skip for this. That's the real skip for this track is knowing how to just coast right over the corner. You don't want to go too high, otherwise you won't. You'll waste too much time. Eh. Probably gonna die here. Yep. Now I gotta find a way to get ahead again. Red's in the lead. That fire. Oh! Very close. How could you not enjoy Advance Wars 2? The solution to everything is grit. You're not cheating on this track? Oh, you can? You can cheat on this track? Wait, so it actually lets you cheat? Like you can just spin around and just get it? I thought there was like, I figured there would be like a mechanism to prevent that. By the way, the arrow is a trap on this one. The speed arrow is a trap. See? It's easy to think, oh, I gotta hit the speed arrow, that'll give me more speed to get around the track more quickly. Look at how handily I'm devastating these guys. Yeah. You go to the right side, go up and pull left again. Oh, so you do have to go across the screen, but you can kind of get silly with it. You might actually enjoy the bingo races people do of UFO 50. I might. God, I'm destroying them. I think it's literally impossible for them to beat me now. Close. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I actually skid over the top of that without taking damage somehow. Ah, jeez. Oops. Yay! She's the Campanella Queen. I am! Well, not the Campanella. Big Bell Race Queen. I'm not very good at I mean, I enjoy Campanella, but I haven't beat Campanella yet. It's very hard. Campanella is really, really tough. Darn! Alright. Looks like I'm probably gonna lose this one. Huh? Where am I? Oh. I suddenly thought I was red for some reason. Alright, I forgot how ridiculously effective this shortcut is. Ah! No, I died. Okay, hold on. God, they're being really aggressive. There we go. Hey, Rabbit, what's up? We got one more race. And then we're done. And if I can first place this, I will have re-earned my cherry. What? Hey, whoa! Rude. Thank you for the speed boost. What happened to you, buddy? Oh no, his AI bugged. He doesn't know what to do. His engines have shorted out. I was trying to kill him, but it wouldn't let me. I wasn't getting the hit right. There we go. Game's haunted. Yay! We did it! I got all 72 points available. Yay! Cherry! I actually already had the cherry for UFO race for Big Bell Race though. You have become the most celebrated racer in the universe! Yay! Cherry! 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 Let's see. Going all the way around. I know somebody's exceedingly good at bug hunters, and it's just, I don't know how your brain works. It scares me. I like bug hunters. You saw a post? What kind of post? Was it a post presented to you as fact? Was cherry bug hunters on my third try. I was so mad at myself when I biffed it. Ah. Did bug hunters too tough if you know what's most likely to cause you problems? Yeah, bug hunters is definitely a really wild one. So there we go. We got to play a little bit of. We got to cherry both Quibble Race and kind of cherry the Big Bell Race. Technically, I fulfilled the cherry requirements, but I would like to. I want everybody to make sure that they know I already did it. Oh, I didn't know they kept times. I may have beaten my best time. I'm not sure. You'd have to go back to the stream in which I cherried the Big Bell Race to check. Yeah, I still haven't even beaten Campanella. Pin golf is one you could probably learn. Pin golf is really tough. But yeah. Yeah, I could probably learn pin golf. Waldorf's Journey is pretty cool. I like Porgy well enough. Caramel, I think is really hard. Party House is a fun little, like... a fun little one. Surprised I don't have the gold on Party House. Oh, I gotta do all 5 scenarios. Gotcha. I liked Porgy, but it gets a little tedious in the end. Gotcha. I remember it being brutal. I actually really like Overbold. I tend to get a little overbold in Overbold. Multiple times now I've tried to beat Overbold. I haven't touched Cyber. I have not. Apparently, I think Cyber House is like everybody's favorite game or something. Because it's the only game I really hear people talk a lot about. Campanella 3. Jesus Christ. There's a third Campanella game. Mortal. Camouflage is up there with Block Koala. Oh right, Block Koala. I'd actually forgotten Block Koala was in UFO 50. It was this. The creator of ChatGPT is named Almond. Oh yeah, no, I've seen that post. Yes, Will Stream Day. Hey, Game Dev Carubin. How you been? You having a good day? Good night for me. Good day, evening, night, noon. Block Koala is terrible, so fair. I love Camouflage. Camouflage is great. Because they're solvable puzzle games. Makes sense. Campanella 2 is very hard, but in a way I'm all on board with no further details. Yeah, me too. Oh, I'm all on board with, period. No further details. Gotcha. About 3 times as long as it needs to be. Yeah, I have no, I don't know. I wasn't really sold on Block Koala. Nightmare is awesome. Nightmare is awesome. Just resigned from my job, but also finished EastCat on the other languages update. So it's yay! Isn't it good? Yeah, what game to suggest? You could always suggest Antagonist. Fighting House is my fave non-action. Yeah. I like Fist Hell because it reminds me of because the logo is very reminiscent of an old iOS game that I used to play called like Punch Quest or something. Yeah, I bought Antagonist. And I'm ready to play it whenever it gets spun. I'm ready to play Antagonist. Did you manage to get to play Monster Hunter Stories? I did play Monster Hunter Stories 3. The demo, I mean. I played the demo for Monster Hunter Stories 3. I wasn't impressed. Like it's kind of cool, the updates, but again, it's the same old, like, made for kids, really, dialogue that really kind of bothers me, where you have I don't know, it's this kind of dialogue that really grates on my nerves. Waldorf's Journey, and there doesn't really seem to be anything. Like, the one thing, I talked about it, the one thing that I was really excited for, Power Quest is a cool fighter on Game Boy. Neat. The one thing I was excited for, that the game also seemed to be excited for, well, I guess I wasn't excited going into it, but I was excited for new mechanics. And the one thing that was really cool, that the game was clearly very proud of, is the ability to fly on your monsties now. And it's like, whoa, you like jump off a cliff and you're like, whoosh, you spread your wings, and then it cuts to the actual gameplay, and your monstie is just this stiff cardboard model going like, whirr, and like just gliding through the air, not flapping their wings at all. You can't gain any altitude. They never like do anything. You just catch updrafts, and you're just this stiff cardboard model the whole time. It's so boring. Interesting how Pokemon doesn't give you that ick, but Monster Hunter Stories 3 did. Yeah, they got flight right. They did. Skyward Sword was awesome. I love Skyward Sword's flight. I don't know. It's just gliding. And you can tell how excited they were. You can tell how excited the game was for flight in Monster Hunter Stories 3. And it's like, oh, we're going to fly. And it's like, no, you're actually just gliding. And you're spiral gliding, but like worse than spiral gliding. Good job, Lara. That sounds less riveting than that hot air balloon game you played before. Oh, I forget that. It is, actually. It's just really lame. Because like they hype it up with a really cool cutscene. Like I said, it was actually a cutscene where your character, like, they call in their what do they call it? Rathalos. And you hop on the Rathalos, and you get to, and it's like, yay, we're gonna glide. That's what I meant to say. Gliding. I didn't feel amazing if done right. Yeah, well, I do not think that Monster Hunter Stories did it right. There are some minor technical changes that I did actually enjoy. To be fair, I'm ragging on it a little too much. For instance, special abilities can now be special abilities are now not locked to specific attack typings like technique, speed, and power. You can actually just choose which typing you want to use for the special abilities, which makes it a lot easier to actually adapt to situations rather than having to be like, oh no, they're attacking me with speed. Guess I can't use my power ability that I wanted to use. And it makes hunting horns a lot easier to use, which is my favorite, because as hunting horns stood in the other games, it's like, oh, cool, I have to do a very specific combo of moves, which means I can't actually afford to use any moves that are the wrong element to set up a song. So yeah, it's kind of and also swapping monsties is pretty cool in the field. Everything is rather pretty, I will agree, but it's just, and some of the characters are fine. It's always the mascot character. It's the little cats. It's the palicos. I can't stand them. They always have to add some mascot character that is like, oh, I'm cute and adorable, I'm going to be the next Pikachu every time. And it's so annoying. For example, when the game is focused on fast, tight controls, you can run run off walls, flip in the air, initiate a glide to immediately do slide in an obstacle, jump over another, chaining into an ongoing, ever-changing sequence. It's completely up to player to decide to do next. What's wrong with the kitties? I don't know. They just get on my nerves. I guess I do like the design of the Monster Hunter Stories 3 Palico because I think they use the Monster Hunter Rise Palicos. These Stories 1 and 2 ones were the cats with the big, large heads, and there's only like one of them. You only see like the one, and he's your partner, and he's always like, "Oh man, I guess the world's ending, guys. Oh man, maybe we should go over to this, go over to the valley, and track down James. All right, well, I want to go look at this bush over. There's a valley with James in it. Go to the valley with James in it." Every mascot character wants to be Instagram famous like Pete, I guess. I just have an irrational hatred of mascot characters. I'm not really sure why. They just bother me so badly. Like, it's always, it feels like, I mean, Mimikyu is great because Mimikyu is an underdog, but it's just so many of them. Mr. Drippy, the cat from Monster Hunter Stories 2, and I'm sure some others that I can't think of off the top of my head right now. Probably, I don't know. It's just like they feel like they need to be the comic relief every single time. Every time the mascot character has to be cute comic relief, and they always manage to undercut every serious moment that ever happens. Like they're always extremely naggy. They never leave you alone. They never let you solve things on your own. They always have to interject something. They always have to say something. Even when it's not necessary. Like, we don't need your input, mascot character. You're fine. Like, you don't have to say something about everything that ever happens. You don't always have to be on screen. Yeah. So basically Bubsy, sure. But isn't Abby the mascot? That's true. Different. Abby's different. Abby is the queen. Abby is the queen of everything. It's very different. But if they see something, they say something. I know, and it's so annoying. Oh. I hope you're very prepared for an unbearable battle. Ugh. I just have an irrational hatred of masculine character. Well, yeah, I didn't say that, but I mean, sure. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, why can't you just be a cat that can't speak or say or understand it? Yeah, exactly like Abby. Honestly, it's just, if the cats were see, that's the thing, is that you know what? Getting actually absolutely crashing out over mascot characters like this, I think I know what the issue is that they don't really feel like characters. They're just a symbol. They're just like a tool. They don't feel like actual characters in the space. They feel like something you're saddled with. They feel like a piece of equipment that won't stop jabbering at you. It doesn't feel like they actually have inner lives or actually like matter to the story in any way. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they have little moments. But man, most of the time it just feels like they're designed to just bug you, designed to just make quips and comic relief. And it feels like they should probably, they shouldn't even exist in the space to begin with. They're cynical cash grab figures who offer quips so that you're always thinking about them. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. And it worked because I always think about them. Whenever the mascot is not on the screen, everyone should be thinking, "Where's Poochie?" Yeah. Oops, I mean, whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. What about Steve? You mean like Minecraft Steve? Oh, hold on. So what's your opinion on Nintendo making Eevee the new co-mascot character? That's fine to me because Eevee is awesome. Because I love Eevee. I guess I'm a hypocrite. I mean, it's just, I don't know. Eevee is kind of unique and an interesting idea. Like no other Pokemon is really like Eevee. Well, Pikachu is just round and squishy. Like Pikachu, I don't know. And I'm kind of a hipster about things. So that's kind of one of the reasons I don't like Pikachu. But I like Eevee because, yeah, I hated Eevee for so long, all because of Flare. Really? Yeah. Are you just talking about Let's Go Eevee? Because I don't think they've really used, because Eevee didn't even really show up, I don't think, in the trailer for Winds and Waves, but there were like at least 3 Pikachus that did. Is Yu-Gi-Oh banned? Yes. Oh, when the Yu-Gi-Oh ban isn't on screen, everyone should be asking, is Yu-Gi-Oh banned? Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot reference Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot do a very incredibly meta thing where you actually bring up get Yu-Gi-Oh! Rebanned because you brought up the ban itself about Yu-Gi-Oh! Eevee is cute and cute makes right, therefore no objections. Fair enough. Pikachu and Eevee also don't talk or make clever quips. Very true. Honestly, yeah. That's the thing, is Pikachu... Aside, the only thing that bothers me about Pikachu is the mainstream popularity of Pikachu, and I'm just kind of tired of seeing Pikachu everywhere, but honestly, I've kind of gotten over that a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of Pikachu, but also I just kind of don't care as much as I used to. I used to be a big Pikachu hater, but honestly, it's whatever. I'm not a fan of Pikachu, but I'm not going to outright hate on Pikachu. And like you said, Pikachu isn't obnoxious, just pervasive, just everywhere. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban is Guard the Shadow Realm. No, it's banned. It's right there on the screen. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned. Pikachu is one of the few Pokemon who's talked in the anime. Really? Don't recall that. So actually, Eevee still uses the cry from Let's Go, where the cry is its own name rather than sounds. Oh, that's neat. I saw the Magic the Gathering stream and I so badly wanted to make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Check, but I was so sure somebody would have done it. Honestly, I don't think so. I think we're kind of tapped out on referencing Yu-Gi-Oh! During Magic the Gathering. We may have actually never done it. I mean, Detective Pikachu does, but he's kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. Because referencing back to what I said, he's a character. He feels more like a character in the space. Well, I haven't seen the movie, but the vibes I get is that he's more like a character in the space. So how about that wheel? No. You don't get to change the subject. Wait, hold on. I was supposed to change the music. No changing the subject. What happened to the music? Oh, okay. In one of the episodes where Ash died, what? Pikachu straight up speaks to him, though it's likely near death. Oh, I see. Detective Pikachu in the movie feels like a Ryan Reynolds character. Well, neat. Makes sense, because he's played by Ryan Reynolds. I just said like 5 times. What? Oh my god. Ash late in the series. You think a giant world-ending monster is gonna scare me? Like going up against Arceus? You think I'm scared of God? I've seen the face of death 5 times! You don't scare me! Come at me! Also, he's retired and not the main character. True. Kids made him Nintendium. Yeah, Ash will be fine. Wild. I don't know, I feel like there's some Dragon Ball characters that have died like 7 times. Ash, when he sees Arceus, what's a god to a non-believer? So good. Krillin's died. I feel like Krillin's died more times. Yeah. So wheel, right? Scramble, start crossing. Yeah. You guys are no fun. Goku's died 4 times, which is really? Wouldn't be surprised if they put in a loyalty punch. That'd be so funny. I mean, that's great. I've got to leave in the hour, so we'll potentially missing it. Okay. I'm sorry. All right, fair enough. That's a good point. Fair enough. All right, let's spin then. All right, I'm going to dealing with the Malapy's like, I'm cool. Love you, Melody. Let's see. All right, we'll run through this quickly then. Give me an extra wheel slice as a reward for it. Yeah, good behavior. Melody gets an extra slice for good behavior. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm not giving an extra slice. Okay, we'll go with Sans. Shrek treasure hunt, because why not? Thoughtful and appealing Pacos to delight and entertain everyone. I was gonna leave the Tuesday joke, but it's kind of throwing me off. New rule, so Zadette from Abio. A second Pacos. It's a me. After place. It's an extra 0.001 weight on their slice. Can I even? I don't even think I can. No, I can't actually do that. That would be funny though. I mean, you kind of can do that by, I don't actually know how far you can. I think 20 is the highest you can weight them. Oh dear God, Sedette. Yeah, I've actually played Sedette before. Let's see. It was fine. Pinball, antagonist. First time to kill Raditz, second one fighting Cell, third one he fought Hit in the alternative timeline where he dies to hearts. Huh. You know, I never thought about it, but that whole heart disease line feels like really random. Like he's ridiculously superhuman. Like, because he's not even human. He's like, I don't how does his heart just give out like that? And then heart problems never come up ever again with any characters ever, right? Am I misremembering? It just feels like a very, very random thing for Goku to just suffer from a heart attack inexplicably, which, I mean, I guess they can just do that, but fair point. One would think with how old Roshi is, the key would make you immune to disease. Good point! Nope. Currently just getting it set up. We were just having a conversation. Give Mufai a slice. What would Mufai even submit? Alright, so double checking. We've got Sans, we've got Shrek Treasure Hunt, Thoughtful and Appealing Pacos, Ambulance Zadette, second Pacos, It's a Me, Afterplace, Pinball, Antagonist, and Scramble Star Classic. Alright, that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Creature Kitchen. Okay. All right, everybody, I'm going to call out names. If you do not hear your name on the list, you are not on the list. So make sure that you get your game or activity submitted to the wheel. We have Borb, Lara, Melibea, Abio, Brof, Goat, Rabbit, Expando, Game Dev Karubin, and Ether. Oh, she's old not because of Key, but because of the turtle way! Work hard, study well, eat and sleep plenty. That's the turtle hermit way! Conversations have been bad! Let's see. If I would submit, you have a cow? I have a cow right here. There she is. She's right there. They've already established there are a ton of timelines and all of them exist, so they're all legitimate. Cool. GT is lore compliant. Cool. All right. Ugh. Killed by Tamarine, killed by Frieza, killed by Super 17, explicitly died of old age like everyone else at the end of GT. Is that Krillin? And got eaten by Super Boo, depending if you want to count that or not. Yeah. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Well, if we're counting all the different timelines and every character's died infinitely many times, it's very true. It's very true, considering how the infinite universe theory works. So then Ash has died fewer times than Dragon Ball characters. Wait, no, because then you would have to count infinite universes for Ash as well. All right. Okay, everybody, last call for this spin. Last call. Oh, explicitly does. Gotcha. Last call for this spin. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Oh, it's antagonist. Oh my god. All right. All right, Game Dev Karubin, are you ready? You excited? All right, so we're going to go in with a very open mind. We're going to go in with a very open mind and open hearts. Baby, don't worry. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I totally understand. I would feel the exact same. Every time, I know exactly how you feel. Because every time, like, so many times, people will be like, hey, let's shout out Lo-Fi Lady when I get to a stream. And it's like one of my oldest clips. I'm like, no, God, not that one. Ah! No! I lied one more big break. Don't worry, it'll be great. All right, everybody, it's antagonist time. Do you hear that? That is the sound of music. Why isn't it showing up? Here we go. Looks like it might not actually show up as a game capture. program. As of a main read, we know they were trying to teleport the X-Men TV era timeline using the link cable. What? Each Pokemon game is its own timeline using GS and Dark. Alright, everybody. Let's turn on the timer and jump in. So, in case you haven't been able to tell from context clues, Antagonist is an old game developed by our one and only game dev Karub. Whoa, so pretty! Our one and only game dev Karubin. About time that you arrived, hero of light. I hate being bored. Your evil deeds end here, Dark Lord. Fool! The only thing ending here is your life. It's right. I'm playing as Deville. Cool. Can I use a controller? Alright. Skill. Right? Skill. Oh, RPG Maker sound effects. Let's see. What in the world? A lightning fast attack that leaves a dark trail. Low delay. Okay. Punch with the force of punishing fire. Large delay. Fists could use more heat. Yeah! We need more heat on fists. Let's just hit Ralph with a normal attack. Okay, so we have EGs. So we have the ATB gauge. We have TP that we generate through doing normal attacks that seem. A great follow-up skill with attacks that stagger. Okay. Do I have anything that staggers? Steals the target's memories and consumes them to recover health. Steal more with an accomplice. What? Oh, well, why didn't... Okay, thank you. Oh wait, we actually can't. You actually can't hear me? There we go. No problem, okay, Dev Karub, and your ability to gauge appropriate volume has changed. Don't worry. This happens with every game. I have to drop every game down pretty much down to this level. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't even realize. It's a bit embarrassing. No, it was so loud it was completely. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alright, well this is Antagonist, everybody. We're playing Antagonist here. I'm gonna spend some time. And so yeah, for those of you who may not be aware, this is a game made by our lovely one and only game dev Karubin. Apparently it's one of their earlier, maybe it was your first game, right? Well, I'm liking the art. It's really cool. So in this game, your protagonist is the antagonist. Yeah, that's why it's called Antagonist. It's because I am the antagonist, which is really interesting. I'm gonna go large delay. I'm gonna go with Hellfire Knuckle. Hit him! Goddess, grant me strength! What's this light? Oh no! What? Where did you get this power? It's over! Radiant Slash! Meteor Strike! I mean, Radiant Slash! Ah! This isn't over! I'll be back! Ooh. Did I get thrown through a window or like the walls of reality? And cut! Let's call it a day here. Good job, everyone. Nice work today. Wonderful acting, DeVille. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? What? I fully not expecting this. What? You're kidding. That's so funny. I feel like the page didn't even like hint at this. Landed right on the cardboard boxes. Totally fine. Everyone pack up. Let's get back to HQ. I'm finally back. My back's killing me. DeVille! Her name is Teeth. Oof. Teeth! This is Teeth, a fellow actor and my best friend. She stars as the cat burglar, enemy of the vigilante superhero Fat Man. Her name is Teeth because she has teeth. Mm-hmm. I heard the news. You pulled off the Dark Lord role perfectly. Everyone's talking about it. Of course I did a good job. Who do you think I am? My first lead role as main villain after so long. There's no way I would have messed that up. But this is only the beginning, Teeth. Soon I'll climb my way to the top to become the best actor here. If it's you, you'll definitely pull it off. Anyway, I gotta go see the director. I'll catch you later. Oh, whoops. Anyway, I got it because her portrait changed. I thought that meant she was talking. Anyway, I got to go see the director. I'll catch you later, Teeth. I have some time. Who should I talk to? Ooh, cameraman, obviously. If we're ever in danger, we can always fall back on the cameraman because he's completely immortal. Guy on ledge. I mean, probably a good idea, but we gotta talk to the cameraman first. Good work today, DeVille. Thanks to you, Evil Productions' sales have been going up, up, and up. You're an amazing actor. I'm proud to be a cameraman in such a great production company. Evil Productions, the company that creates the best cutscenes for video games. What a fun concept. This is so cute. Any game that uses cutscenes filmed by us is bound to sell. We make the most realistic scenes thanks to our great villain actors. Like, cameraman, I work here. You don't have to sell this to me. To be working with so many famous actors of so many video game hits is like a dream. I have some time. Okay, cool. I have some time. Who should I talk to? What about guy on ledge? Handsome crack. Life is all about being cool and sitting on ledges. Who's this guy? Never seen him before. What a creep. Okay. Rookie groupies. I should go say hi to my groupies. I think I just saw Wowzer walk into the dressing room there. Wowzer, please, he's just all right. Now, if you want to keep an eye out for hotter actors, Dr. Robotnik is the stuff. Like, oh. No way! Wowzer's better. Dr. Robotnik! Just back away slowly. Alright, groupies were not a good idea. Okay, I was not saying hi to my groupies. They were just groupies. Let's go talk to Teeth, then. Eggman equals hot suspension disbelieved. Well, yeah, no, not Eggman. Dr. Robotnik. I don't even know why you brought Eggman up. Completely different. Not even remotely related. Let's talk to Teeth. I'm so proud knowing that you finally got a prime antagonist role after so long. Yeah, it has been a pretty long time since we started. What about you, Teeth? Don't you want to move on up from being just a side villain? It doesn't really bother me. I quite like who I'm playing. I have some time. Who should I talk to? Rookie. Mr. DeVille? What's up? Do villains really burn villages down and kill people? Oh no, those are just scenarios that the director hands to us to make sure that we know what kind of villain to act as. We just act as villains. Even though we use different worlds as our sets, we'd never terrorize it. So it's all an act? Thank goodness. I couldn't imagine having to commit crimes just to become an actor as famous as you. Yeah, Teeth's design is really good. I really like Teeth's design. Teeth is really cute. I have some time. Who should I talk to? Well, I guess we'll go to the cafeteria. Smells like good eats. Oh my God, Sephiroth! Yes! Yes! I don't know how you could ever be nervous about showing this game to people. Just have them see Sephiroth and they will immediately love it. Oh my God, Sephiroth. This is the best. Back from filming, you look tired. You couldn't even handle filming one scene. That's pathetic, if you ask me. It'll be a long time before you can bring a game to as much glory as mine. Oh, yes. Final Cooking Mama Fantasy 7 Deluxe Arcade Third Strike Super Edition Remixed. Move along, rookie. Don't get cocky and think that your acting is amazing or anything. Got an arcade edition? I think it did. Smells like good eats. Giovanni. Why are all the villains? Oh, I guess because we are villains. Giovanni. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Hero actors are kind of professional, aren't they? They say they never break their role, even when cameras aren't rolling. They get so immersed into their roles that they're not just hero actors, they're like real heroes. Are they from another acting company? I wonder what it's like. Uh-oh. Is that gonna be like... Is that gonna be like a, what is this? It's called Antagonist. It is, currently... It is $3 on Steam. It was made by, it's a game developed by our wonderful game dev Karubin. And I'm assuming some others, maybe not though. Perfection, it is, so. You said that you worked on this game by yourself, right? This is just your project? Wise Gabe Oldell. DeVille, I see that you're doing well. I always knew you had the makings of a Dark Lord. Not just anyone can pull that off. One way or another, all great villains had to be great actors, huh? I've seen a few companies that create realistic productions, but none quite like this one. Actors that are trained to improvise with their role rather than read off a script. Truly one of a kind. Huh. Old Death 2.5? What is that? Some Steam. I don't get it. Prop Sky! These headquarters are truly a marvel of tech. Efficient interdimensional space travel capabilities, superb flying capability, and amazing cloaking so as to not disrupt the game worlds we use as shooting locations. Technology is amazing. Game Oldell is Gabe Newell. Okay, yeah. Gabe Newell versus Gabe Oldell. Gotcha. I was wondering if it was a Gabe Newell. I just couldn't put it together for some reason. Like, it just until I saw it written out, it didn't click. What? Why do we call them Game Worlds? That's simple. It stands for Go Actors Make Enormous amounts of money. Hey, you can't just steal my shtick like that. That's my thing. Smells like good eats. Alright. Vending machine. Curses, I don't have any pockets in this leotard. I don't have any coins. Relatable. Order food. The queue looks pretty long. Maybe not. Well, I think we talked to everybody. Wise Gabe Oldell. I have some time. Who should I talk to? Let's go to the director's office. Guess I should get to the director. Director DeVille. Ah, DeVille. Director Mike Bombay. Ah, DeVille, come in. Can you tell me you wanted to speak with me? Ah, yes, yes. Tomorrow's a big day. I wanted to go over the script for tomorrow with you again. It was Gable. I know about him, his team. The hero's final task is to thwart the evil at the top of the volcano. But alas, what he finds up there is you, the Dark Lord, having somehow escaped death and lying in ambush to end his journey once and for all. My past game dev career for getting copyright strike for presenting lo-fi. Yeah! You can't do that! It's my thing! Copyright! You summon the sealed monster from the depths of the volcano and face off in battle against the hero. At first it appears like you have the upper hand, but at the final moment the hero harnesses the power of light and vanquishes the monster. We've trained the monster to do fake deaths, rest assured. Then you take on the hero in an epic final battle, but ultimately lose to the power of light. Knowing your capability, I'm sure you won't require a stunt double. The Dark Lord is vanquished, the hero restores light to the world, all is well. It's cliché, but the audience loves it. This will be your final role in this series against Ralph, the chosen hero of light. After this, we can ship off this world, wrap up production, process the footage, and ship off our hard work and just wait for the reviews to come in. Ship off this world, wrap up production, process the footage, and ship off our hard work. It does using the same word there feels a little redundant, but I don't know if those are just two different uses of the word ship. So, like, if ship really is just kind of the only word to use there. He also single-handedly created every good game on Steam and revolutionized the concept of buying things. Yes, of course. See? Gabe Newell. How do you feel about it, DeVille? Ready to give it a final, astounding performance of an ending? I'm ready. Thanks for everything you've done for me, Director. I won't let you down. You've earned it. Keep up the good work, and there'll be more roles for you in the future. See you on tomorrow's set. Go get some rest for now. I'm a little bit worried. Where's... Yeah, I'm moving up in the world. Final boss. I'm a final boss. Hollywood, look out, because your best antagonist award is going to... Phil, what are you doing? Oh, oh, there we go. Crud, she got me fist pumping in the hallway. Make up an excuse. I mean, I'm just gonna tell her. I mean, what's the point of not telling her? Celebrating! Tomorrow's the final shooting for this game. The end is in sight. Really? That's amazing, DeVille. We'll have to celebrate after. I'll throw a big party for you. Anyway, I'm gonna turn in early today. Big day tomorrow. See you, Teeth. Why didn't you tell her that he was gonna be a final boss? Cameras begin rolling soon. I'd better get in position. There he is! The last remnant of the Dark Lord's energy has to be around here somewhere. I can't leave any stone unturned. Okay, DeVille, acting, game face on, ready, and action. Dramatic evil laugh. You're still alive! Yes, of course I am! Did you honestly think your petty attack could defeat me so easily? Wishful thinking, hero! I've returned with a vengeance and a gift! So, my theory here is that the heroes are actually from the universe, and they're actually people from these universes, and that the villains are the only ones acting. I mean, if I was a billionaire, the word yacht changed to be spelled yacht or something more easy to spell, I wouldn't buy a yacht though. I'd buy a yacht. Come, Tartarus! Oh, look, he's a lava crocodile. Aww, he's so cute. Next is... Oh. Okay, well, a yacht. Lengthy monologue, obviously. Your long, eventful journey ends here, hero. In the end, all your efforts amounted to nothing in the face of my darkness. Save yourself the effort. Embrace the end of the world. Over the course of my journey, I've met many friends, made many memories. I won't let you destroy this world that I love. Ha! Then show me how your pathetic light fares against the fires of hell. Get him, Tartarus! What was that? He was all like, such heat. Is it supposed to act like this? It's acting strange. Tartarus, obey my command. Ah! Oh no, we got knocked off the set. Oh no. Oh, is it? No, it shouldn't be. Thank you for whoops. I tried to change it earlier, but the stream information changer is kind of weird sometimes, so thank you. Yacht. So, is the director trying to get DeVille, like, fired or killed or something? I wonder if there's some foul play at foot. Wonder if there's some foul play at foot here. Hmm. Hmm? What? Oh, cool. Oh, I see. Ow, where am I? It looks like I got thrown off the set. There's someone in the bushes. Ow, my head. Where am I? You! Ralph the hero? I learned you here and now. Huh? We're off the set and he still wants to kill me? Tartarus! I can only theorize whatever past game dev crewman was thinking when he wrote now. Fair enough. Tartarus! Calm down, boy. No, it's not working. Call off your monster, Dark Lord. Setting the forest on fire will do neither of us any good. The camera's still rolling? How do I respond? I kind of want to do the let's work together, but you're right. Like, I don't know if I should. I don't know if revealing that I'm in an acting company is a good idea. I guess let's work together, right? Let's work together. Hero, we need to take that monster down. I'll back you up. Huh? What do you mean? You're the enemy. I have my reasons. Just go. This is a safe point. And a simple, it's not obeying me. Yeah, true. Yeah, I like to save. I have none of my skills anymore. Okay. And also, it's not TP anymore. It's MP now. That's weird. Or at least it's not filling up over... Okay. Harder bites. So just a basic little combat? Just a little... That's odd. Suddenly we're just pressing the attack button. Death. He's burning out! Joe Spidey was victorious and found 100 gloops. I assume that means all your skills were being supplied by the PVFX team. Yeah, probably. We did it! That was tough. I haven't fought anything for real in forever. I barely even remember the moves. Curses, but it shouldn't be possible that I forgot the grueling training Teeth put me through. I should remember. The motion for the strongest punch I could pull. It was called Hellfire Knuckle, right? You learned Hellfire Knuckle, a mighty haymaker punch that leaves his target with burning, painful bruises. Takes some time to recover from. That's right. I learned this from Teeth. Next is you! Whoa, hold on there! Huh? Crud, he's not playing down his role? How do I convince him not to wave his prop at me? I feel like this is like, I wonder if this is like a multiple ending kind of situation. I'm really curious. So that's why villains always call out their attacks. It's to let the VFX team know when to do the attack. Oh, that's genius! Of course. Bro, if you're a genius. Oh man, I'm not sure which route I want to go. I'm assuming that I can either play along or I can break his reality. I'm just an actor. In truth, I'm not a real Dark Lord. I'm just an actor. What? I'm just an actor. I'm not actually evil. I don't control almighty powers of darkness. They're all special effects. I work for an agency that films villain actors like us. We travel to different worlds, play the bad guy against hero actors like yourself, have it filmed, and then published into a video game to be sold. So, there. Tartarus is a company-trained monster, but for some reason he rampaged and I got knocked off set together with you. There's no reason to keep up my act. I mean you absolutely no harm. Look, my hands are up. No harm. How's that? I just broke the fourth wall. No matter how into your role you are, you can't keep playing it if I mess up in front of the cameras like that. Did you honestly expect me to believe that? What an obvious lie! I have to cut you down where you stand. Whoa, whoa, what? Please put down the sword. I don't mean you any harm, honest. Just do it. What in the world is going on? I don't know what you're planning, but fine, I'll be taking you in alive. Master Terrence would know much more about what to do with you. We're heading to the city, but I have my eye on you. One suspicious move and I'll cut you down. Lead the way. I don't know what's going on, but I'll have to follow him for now. There's no way I can scale this mountain with him in tow. But it seems like he's not playing down his role. Is he actually not an actor? Or what would that make him? What was that? Oh no, the forest fire your stupid monster caused must have angered the forest god. It's coming closer. It's... Oh, whoa. Okay. What is... Can you... I'm so glad I have the dev at my disposal, because can you please explain what those flashes of scenes are? Like, because... Tongue. Because there have been two of them so far. One of them was when, two that I've noticed. One was where Tartarus was like, bleh, all like sad-eyed, and then it immediately flashed to Tartarus being like in an awesome battle stance. This one, it flashed the forest god just straight up eating Tartarus, and then it flashed to this shot of the forest god. So there are multiple endings, yes, but one of the endings was an attempt to make a Sans Undertale, but it's genuinely impossible, so I don't recommend it at all. Tartarus stubbed his toe. He did. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Do you know what are these just like pointer errors, or maybe it's another reality that you're seeing? Oh, maybe. Ah, that would be cool. Huge. This is a save point. Yeah, I'll save. Snake. Huh. Hellfire Knuckle! Snake. A punch with the force of punching fire. No, I just didn't make Demon Slinger. Oh! Okay, then. Yay, we beat the forest god! When you test the game enough time, your sense of time really distorts. That's fair. I'm sorry to intrude on your domain, forest god. Also, what is that effect? That's like the second time that showed up. Is that like a paralysis effect in the bottom right? DeVille's party was victorious. 100 gloops found. DeVille's now level 5. Ralph is now level 5. I need to be faster. If I'm going to keep fighting more and more monsters like this, I need to be able to get back on my feet for my next attack right away. How did it go again? The quick step in. The quick step in. I hope I'm remembering this right. DeVille learned how to square dance. DeVille learned Dark Flash. A speedy step in that allows DeVille to recover for his next action slightly faster. Okay. We won! The village is just up ahead. Let's go. It's getting dark. We'll stop at this village today. Don't try anything funny. I'm keeping an eye on you. Right. What should I do now? Greetings, fair housewife. Do you have any flour? Feel free to use the snippets of another reality idea on this one. It's pretty cool. Will there ever be a day that we see the end to demon attacks and villages razed to the ground? When I think about my late son, that Dark Lord, he should die in the most painful, slowest death possible. Is she talking about me? I should stay out of her sight. Kid. Mommy, will I be a hero when I grow up? Well, no. Next question. Well, no, Rather you didn't. It's very dangerous. How about being a doctor or teacher instead? But I want to fight the Dark Lord! If I defeat him, everyone will be happy! Wow, they really hate me. Young man. There have been so many attacks everywhere lately. Thank goodness we have so many heroes rising up to fight evil. What? Would I want to become a hero myself? No way! There's just too many demon lords and evil shamans and bandits, and I'd just be crushed to bits in an instant. Oh, I heard about those guys. They're the interns, right? What should I do now? Oh no. So, this is so wild. You think being a teacher's easy, lady? You try, right? God. God. One of the most, yeah. I've talked about, yeah, one of the most frustrating memories I ever have of working fast food is when this lady came in with her daughter, and I was like, I don't think I was super strung out that day, but I took their order and the mother was like, see, sweetie, this job's you could totally get a job in fast food. This job is so easy. Doing fast food is so easy. You just take orders. And I'm over here, my blood starts boiling. Now, I honestly don't know if I really took it that badly at the moment, but thinking back on it, it's infuriating. Like, I think I was pretty new at that point. So, like, I hadn't really dealt with any real difficulties or struggles. But thinking back on it after, like, after quite a long time spent in fast food, it's just, ugh. The Dark Lord is very stinky indeed. Just resigned from being a teen. What a coincidence! That's great. Let's go talk to the town guard. It's all we can do just to repel small monsters away from the village. Can ordinary people like us ever gain the power of heroes? I used to be able to use magic, then I took an orc arrow to the knee. Goodbye, hero dreams. It's fine, everybody was making this joke. Casting magic? But that's the work of proper machines, right? Hey, you look familiar. Whoops, better jet. What should I do now? Okay, so... Oh, man. So who... So, I am so curious because we have two worlds here. Like, the people are clearly people living in their world with their own inner lives and reality, thinking that all of this is real. And the villains are playing the roles of these villains, but aren't actually like doing any evil things. This is such a neat idea. Like, how do they connect? You'd think these two realities would be relatively separate from each other, because like, how can the Dark Lord be hurting people if he never actually goes and does it on screen? Like, 4th year and my student population is quite a group. Fair. Sorry to hear that. But I could not be a teacher. I just couldn't. You guys back in the past, I remember you guys saying like, oh, he's teacher Delphi, but no, I could never. No, I would never be able to handle kids. It's an interesting premise. I also have such questions. Yeah, it's just a really cool premise that raises like tons of questions. You know where we're... I believe I do, if you don't mind me saying it. Unless you changed jobs, I believe you said you were a, well, you've said it in the past, go for it. I believe you said you were a teacher in a prison. Which, yeah, that would be even more, though I don't know. I feel like it could possibly, I have no, I feel like teaching in a prison could be both worse and better, like potentially. Like, I feel like it's possible that it's just different, I would imagine. Very, very different. I would imagine teaching in a prison is so fundamentally different, but not like objectively more difficult. Maybe? I don't know. Because again, I have no real reference, but thinking about it, people in prison are in such a different prison is such a different environment, and theoretically, and I'm assuming, I actually don't know if you're teaching kids or adults, like I don't know if it's juvie or an adult prison. They're 18 to 21, so only the younger ones. Gotcha. Okay, interesting. Because yeah, I mean, obviously you would probably get the people who don't care, who don't want to learn. You might also get a number of people who want to turn their lives around, who realize, but I mean, that's kind of like just like any other school, I would imagine. I don't know. I have no, it's such an interesting idea now that I'm thinking about it, because I barely understand normal teaching. Compared to my normal high school population, it's definitely harder. Gotcha. Because they've constantly got things like their court date and so. Oh, that's a very good point. And many of them are more interested in surviving being in jail. Yeah. Dang. Like, I cannot contact parents because the only people that they're accountable to is themselves. Wow, yeah. Yeah, like I said, very different, huh? like I thought, I mean. Am I wording this? I'm trying to be... I have a real big habit of putting my foot in my mouth, especially when talking about sensitive subjects, so I'm trying not to say anything too insensitive. I keep getting students moved to higher security for themselves, so they smuggle razors and things. God, because they're now they're no longer in a housing area I can teach. God, you're doing great work, RBW. No, you're doing fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're doing great work. That's very, very commendable. Like, wow, it sounds like a lot to put on your plate. That sounds like it's got quite a lot of gravity to it. It makes my job sense. No, it's not a competition. We'll see. I've got 3 guys up for doing the math part of the job. Oh, yay! That's exciting. That's the kind of thing that would make me the most excited, is being able to, like, especially help me, like, because getting a GED it feels like a moment of, hey, you deserve to be paid more, like double. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Like, with any luck, they all pass. One of them will get his GED. Oh, that's so great. That's the kind of thing I would absolutely, just because if you're getting your GED, it's because you want to improve, and you want to change your life a little bit. It's a life-changing thing, getting your GED. It's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. So while he's still being in jail, he'll have successfully gotten a full GED while waiting for his sentence. I'm so excited for him. I'm rooting for him. I'm in his corner. Let's go. Oh man, I have no liquids. No liquids at all. Well, okay. We talked a little bit to these guys, but I don't want to do, I don't want to go too much farther. I'm not really sure how much we have in this particular chapter. We just saved after beating the forest gods, so this is kind of a neat thing. I can see it being very puzzle-like in the future. Student left his student shouted, "Told you, you made me right." That's so good. Promises about the day. No, I didn't even read the. Oh. Oh, yeah, nope, I'm crying. I can see, I think I understand why you do it. Best told you so moment ever, it really is. Those would be the moments I would live for sure. Yeah, I can see, because like that's the dream as a teacher, right? It's getting to touch lives and getting to help people push forward. Getting to make a difference in somebody's life. I just don't think I'd be able to handle I just don't think I'd be able to actually handle the job itself or the responsibility. Yeah, the successes are amazing. It's just the most draining environment, but we live for those moments when they're not guys with charges waiting to be sentenced. They're young men achieving something that they cannot lose. Yeah, they're not guys with charges waiting to be sentenced. God, I didn't expect to cry today. Oh man, that's beautiful, RBW. Well, okay. Let's see. Do we have a list, a lineup list? I'm thinking about trying something new. I'm thinking about trying some. I'll refrain from talking about my charges. No, it's okay. No, you're good. I love hearing about it. Like, obviously, I understand not wanting to overshare or anything. I get that. But it's great to hear little snippets. Little snippets of what you can share. That's great. I really appreciate your sharing. Led to both a this has been a really interesting spin. We got a look into Game Dev Karubin's past at one of his first games. Really fun. It was your first game. At your first game, right? I think. I try to remember these things. Hold on. You said something earlier when I asked about there being multiple devs. Yep, it was just me on this one, and a classmate helped me with the backgrounds. Cute! Lo-Fi's favorite hobby is crying. You were doing her. I mean, I do like crying, actually. I do. It's nice to be able to cry. It always it feels good. Like it. My first publicly commercially released game. Slowly looks over to the game-shaped gremlin huddled in the corner eating Cheez-Its, just devouring them, just we don't talk about that guy. All right, so I'm thinking about, well, okay, hold on, I want to do like an actual like closing of that spin. Thank you, Game Dev Karubin, for bringing to my attention that game. I've actually been waiting for that to land for quite a while. It's so funny that it landed the first time you submitted it today. I've been really excited to try that out, especially because you were so embarrassed about it. I wanted to see how bad, in quotes, it actually was. So and it wasn't. It feels it's got an early-ish RPG Maker feel to like the mechanics. It's very interesting to see the combination of the combination of original art assets and I'm assuming music because I don't recognize any of those songs that we heard. They may have been like royalty free from like packs or something, from like little RPG Maker DLC packs. But honestly, Antagonist seems like it has strong writing and effectively uses the RPG Maker VX engine to tell a fun narrative. I agree. It had charm too. We like that sort of. I do. I really do. I can see what you're going for. You show all the abilities at the beginning, and then you slowly have them build over time, and each one allows you is a new tool to solve the puzzle bosses with. I think that's a really if that's where the gameplay goes, that's pretty nifty. And the story is definitely the strongest part of the game for sure, because it is really intriguing. It's very evocative. You're like, what is going on? Because at first it's like, oh, that's a cute idea. Like a villain that video games are just acting productions, even like diegetically, even like actual video, their media produced by actors, not just that's a really fun idea. And then you find out that only half of them are actors. What? That makes everything so much more interesting, because suddenly you have so many points of conflict, so many little like pressure points of interest that you're like, what about this though? How does this work? Like what does this mean? Like wait, and it's just suddenly just that small tweak to the idea makes everything so much more intriguing. Yeah, really good idea, really good writing idea. Game dev Karubin. It was a community pack made by other RPG makers that they publicly released. Fair enough. Yeah, I totally get that. Especially if it's like your first game, actually sitting down and either commissioning a music from somebody or trying to actually sit down and write your own song is daunting for sure. The art and UI presentation reminded me of Dark Scavenger some, and that's a compliment specific. It is a compliment. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I kind of see a little bit of Dark Scavenger in there. Yeah, Dark Scavenger is like an amazing game. If you guys have never played it, I highly recommend it. I played it a long time ago on stream. It is still it's up there as one of my favorite games. It's really, really good. I actually had the creator of the font of the title contact me and say, hey, I didn't let people use this font commercially. And that was because I was a kid and didn't know anything about user. Oh, no. Creator of the font of the title. Does he have any ground to stand on that? I actually have no idea if he has any. Oh, right. I can't. If that's actually. Yeah, they do. Oh, dang. They can license fonts for commercial or personal use. Interesting. I didn't realize you could do that. Well, I guess of course you can, because you can charge for font packs. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Well, then how did you get a hold of it? I see. Maybe it was so maybe somebody ripped it and resold it, or re-uploaded it. Yeah, but I guess since Antagonist didn't exactly make me rich enough to buy a yacht. It didn't exactly make me rich enough to buy a yacht. He didn't push it much further past my apology. Gotcha. Fair enough. I want to check something real quick. Your toxic times have been under your voice in paradise. All right. I mean, you can buy font packs on Itch.io that have this is released under this. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I have an idea. I'm wondering if I'm thinking about possibly doing a thing where we do one more spin, and then after that spin, I temporarily disable any submissions. Then I go get lunch, and the lunch I'm planning to make is probably going to take half an hour. Then I come back, I re-enable submissions, and you guys can submit things for the next spin. The reason I'm considering doing that is because I don't want you guys to submit games and then have to leave because I've been gone for so long and be unable to actually be here for that spin. What you guys thinking? I'm thinking, I mean, I guess this is my decision, but it sounds right. Okay. Yeah, I think that could work. Yeah, I like that idea, because in the past think that's fair. Thank you. Because in the past I have, oh yay, okay, good, sounds smart. Thank you. Because in the past I have been gone for long periods of time to eat lunch, and I've come back, and I don't think it's ever actually caused problems, but it always kind of makes me nervous looking at the redemptions being like 2 hours old after just one spin. I was like, oh god, I hope they got to see it. Have I played Metaphor? Ray Fantasio? No. If you're talking about Ray Fantasio, no, I have not. But I do own it. Well, no, I don't. I have access to it. It's a little different. I can play it. Let's say that. I've got it in a library sharing thing. I just realized that sounds like I'm pirating it. No, I've got it as somebody, a friend has it. Yes, Ray Fantasio, because you mentioned you wanted to try it. I do want to try it. Oh, it's so big. I would like to play it, sure. In fact, you know what? Hold on. How much space have I got right now? Not a lot. Ooh, not a lot. I don't know if I'd actually be able to. Oh no, I don't actually know if I'd be able to download that. Hold on, I'd have to clip some stuff. Let me clip out some stuff. God, I tried to play this game called Erebon Shadow Legacy recently. It's super cool, but it just just something about it just kind of. All right, is a bit. Yes, is it the mailman again? You have access. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to make it sound like, because it's a modern game. I don't want to make it sound like it's the mailman. No, it's I have it. I'm in a Steam. I guess I just have to let the cat out of the bag, because I don't want anybody to. I don't want there to even be an idea that I'm pirating the game. No, I'm in a Steam family, and one of the members of it has it. So I have access to it. That's what I mean when I say that. There we go. Cat's out of the bag. You're in a Steam family plan. That's all you've got to say. Well, yeah, but I didn't want to. I think almost every, really? Isn't, oh. It's, okay. Well, I don't know. I didn't know if it was a good idea to just let everybody know that. I thought it was a bigger deal than it actually was then. All right, well, thank you. Yep, I'm in a Steam family plan. Now I feel a little embarrassed, but okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, so we could do, were you planning on submitting Metaphor? Were you planning on submitting Metaphor Ray Fantasio? Oh, hold on. Right, I want to do one more spin before we do this, because we already have some submissions. I mean, you literally have your brother in chat. I think it's the safest submission that you share a game collection. Yeah, that's why I always left it as, it was heavily implied, but I always left it up to interpretation. No, you're right. That's a good point. Yep. All right. Well, then I will install it over the over the lunch break. Inolent Retiforme Fantasio. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, no. I have a tendency to make, I have a bad habit of making big deals about stuff that don't need to be big deals. It's just something I do. It's just a bad habit. But hey, you know what? Good to know that it's not. No worries, thank you. Anxious love. Thank you. Oh boy. So let's see. I gotta turn the music on too. God. Yeah. I need to get some tea. You know, I can get some tea and some water as a short break before we do the next spin, but I want to actually spin the next spin. I don't want to leave it. So let's actually do the spin. I would do be the illest here. Illest? Rabbit's pretty ill, yo. Or do you mean you're actually sick? Are you okay? Rabbit ill. Alright, so we've got, let's see. We've got big rigs. We've got engage in combat with Sans in a true pacifist run scenarios envisioned by Toby Fox himself for Fangamer's 10th anniversary live stream. Wonderful. We have Pacos. It must be the Pacos, absolutely. We have dust off one of your 4 remaining UFO 50 cards. Let's get this show to a conclusion already. Sure. We have Dino Cop. Oh, right. We have Fighting EX Slayer on Steam. I don't own it. Let's see. Oh, wait. The Avatar fighting game is not out yet. It's a pre-purchase. I don't know. I'm not really sure because it's got Korra in it. Fighting Slayer is $1. I would have I played Faith? I have not. What is Faith? Oh no, not this one. The Unholy Trinity. There are a few Faiths on Steam. You talking Faith, the Unholy Trinity? Whoa, that looks exciting. You must be. This game looks awesome. Yeah, Unholy Trinity is a collection of the 3. Gotcha. Okay. No, this looks incredible. I believe we should make our own faith. We should all believe a rabbit lives on the moon. Yeah, our rabbit. I believe you live on the moon. Faith, wonderful. Oh, you landed on Retiforme Fantasia. Okay, well, hold on then. Oh, I have an idea. Game Dev Caribbean, are you able to stay full rotoscopy? Whoa. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If we land on it, we'll see. Because what I could do, I won't look too far into the future on that. We'll handle it if we land on it. Okay, so Finding EX Slayer on Steam, Afterplace, Retiforme Fantasio, Faith. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. That's way too many. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. That off, that off, that off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Okay, wonderful. It's okay if I'm not present for it. I just remember. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually do. I've considered possibly doing a series of it, but I definitely don't really want to do more than one massive game file RPG at the same time. Right now I'm doing Final Fantasy 16 on Wednesdays. So definitely for sure I'd like to I don't think I would want to do both of those games at the same time. So I could just jump into a series, do a first look of Metaphor Fantasio, but that might be a decent amount into the future. So this would be a fun little sneak peek of it if we land on it. 30 minutes may not be enough to get super into the meat of it, but at least we can get like a taste. All right, so just a triple check. We've got big rigs, Sans, Pacos, UFO 50, Dino Cop, Fighting EX Slayer, Afterplace, Retiforme Fantasio, and Faith. Wonderful. All right, I'm going to call out names. If you do not hear your name, then you are not on the list currently. So make sure to get your gamer activity submitted so that you will be here for a for the spin. No, so that you'll be on for the spin. So that you'll be on the wheel for the spin. That way you don't miss a chance to get spun. Let's see, we have Laura, Borb, Melibea, Brof, Viral, Abio, Rabbit, and no, Game Dev, Karubian, and RBW. So, so if you did not hear your name, then you are not currently on the wheel. All right. Does feel like it's a little early. We're only like, we're not even halfway through the stream yet, but but this is normally when I eat lunch. So I think it would be a good idea. Yeah, no, I'm pretty hungry. These are inside thoughts, loaf. It's okay from the, okay. So, no such thing when you're a streamer. You're not allowed to have inside thoughts. All right, last call for this spin. Going once, going twice, and sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. No. Hip. It Sans! Whoa! Alright, we're gonna be fighting Sans! Pacifist Sans! Exciting! Alright. Yay! The links in stream is good. Thank you, Borb. Alright, so for those of you who are wondering why the redeems suddenly disappeared, that's because I plan on, after this spin, I plan on taking a lunch break, for probably about half an hour. Pacifism, yeah! Apparently it's a thing. A thing that Toby Fox released for the anniversary, the 10th anniversary. So my plan currently at the moment is to, you're not allowed to take break. Yes, I am. You don't control me. You don't control my life. I'm going to take a break, whether you like it or not. Is that okay with you? Trick question. It doesn't matter, for I am the arbiter of my fate. Just kidding. I don't want you guys to feel bad that I shall let... While I do thank your benevolence, yet again, I do not need it. Just kidding. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I assume it's going to be a joke of some kind. Oh, it might actually be. Oh, you know what? Oh, why did you say that? Because I was fully. I didn't suspect it all. Oh, I didn't suspect it at all. All right. No, you're fine. Oh, man. The battle was released to the public as a browser game. Makes sense, makes sense. But the thing is we have the sand simulator. That's what I don't quite understand. It's because if it's just as a browser game, we have the sand simulator website already. So if it's just so that you can fight sands without having to do the genocide route, then I was wondering if there might be something. If I was gonna think if it was a browser game, there might be something a little more to it, or that it didn't really make any sense. But we'll see. I need to get some tea and some water. My throat's a little dry. I'm getting kind of eepy. I need to go grab something. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we'll get started. sorry. So sorry that took me that long. I'm sorry, guys. I am here. I am here. It stands the end of a true pacifist run, which I honestly, yeah. So thinking about it, even thinking about it from a literal thing, that means you shouldn't have any karma system, right? Like the karma is supposed to be like reflecting the fact that you are evil. But if you're not evil, if you're true pacifist run, this is just a spar, it's not gonna do anything. Like, I guess you'll have less health too. It's probably just gonna be, yeah, it's probably just gonna be a little joke. We'll see. Let's give it a shot. Okay, click to start, it says. Right, this is a browser game, so if you guys will give me just a second to get this set up. Undertale 10th anniversary, Mr. Sunshine and Aberrant. Why does that sound familiar? Controls, Sans. Down, right, up, left, ZX. Okay, well, I think I would normally use a gamepad, right? Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're playing Sans. Hope you're serious, kid. Because once we start, there's no getting away. Feels like a not particularly bad time. This is fun. Maybe 25 would be good. Yes, it was. Okay, so. Well, I know how to fight Sans, but it's true pacifist. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. Oh, jeez, I can't help. Help! Oh, and you probably shouldn't have lost. Wait, I'm not taking damage. Wait, help. Wait, I'm not taking damage. Wait. This is such a silly concept. It probably shouldn't have said shouldn't have. Ah, no! He just pushed me out. I left. Dealing damage. Nah, that'd be too harsh, right? Here, let me take it easy on you. Oh no. 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 God, this is so hard! Okay. This is so funny that this is actually still really difficult, even though he can't even do damage to you. He can just instantly kill you. It's a joke, but not in the way I expected. This is really good, actually. I'm actually gonna switch to using the keyboard. I think the keyboard gives me more control. Dealing damage? Nah, that'd be too harsh, right? Here, let me take it easy on you. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh! Sans, one attack, one defense. The easiest enemy. You still lost, though. Can you speed up? Yeah, it's really cute. Ah, No, I can't get up there. No! This is so good. He found a way to make a fight where you don't actually take damage, but it's still really hard. A Sans level difficulty fight that never harms you in any way. No. Oh, God. It requires... This is so funny. Oh. No. This is really hard. It's still the same vibe of you can't make a single mistake but different. It really is. Toby Fox is a genius. This is really fun, but yeah. Yeah! I was trying to make it so that I was trying to get to the safety zone. No. Oh God, I'm dead. Ah! This is so difficult. Haha! Finally, I made it to the right-hand side. Oh no. No. I don't have enough time. No! God. I've almost made it through this part. I've almost made it through this part of the fight. I can do it. Okay. No! Why is that part so hard? You look at it and you're like, oh, this will be easy. It's like, whatever. I just have to make it up these little platforms, right? Like, whatever. No. Ah, the amount of, like, you have to put, because your movement is so floaty and weird, you have to... Uh-oh. Because your movement is so floaty and weird, you have to be really, like, in tune with how much pressure, how long you have to press the button for. He's just messing with me. No. No! Yeah! Ah! Smells like Sans. And I remember when I first made an antagonist was for an indie game contest in 2021. Oh, really? Yeah! You should have. Because you were. Good job. I had no idea. That's so awesome. I made it. I did. I made it through the second attack. Do I have any? I don't have any items. Hey, not bad, but do you remember how blue attacks work? Oh God, I hope so. I wouldn't really know how to explain it. Huh? Oh God. No! Hey! You probably shouldn't have lost. Shouldn't have lost. Demon Slayer Undertale was such a good game and completely upended my idea of what good games were. Yeah, I mean... Like, I've got a lot of thoughts on that, but I'm not really sure how to put them into words, so I'm not even gonna try. Oh. Huh? No, hey. No, hey. What? How do you... So difficult. Older me now knows that, but younger me was like showing the anime Naruto brain went, ah, of course, of course. Let's see, I was filled with so much spite that I pushed the antagonist to a few games. Ah. Huh. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Like, I mean, that being, you gotta have something that drives you. See, that's the thing, is like, oftentimes when you're, I mean, I can understand that being driven enough to make your own game and actually put your ideas out, and the determination it takes to do that can lead to you being sort of, can lead to a level of competitiveness with people who are doing similar things to you, and you want to prove that it's like, hey, my idea is just as good, right? I can do this. I can do this. Another reality, we've been a professional long distance. Oh, neat. Actually, wild. Long distance rabbit. Well, of course you got them big legs, big rabbit legs. Oh no, oh no, and we're dead. I don't think there's any way. Nope. Yeah, no. It's just like you have to. You make one mistake early, and you're like, well, I might as. I mean, I'm just dead now. You have to watch as all hope fades away. Oh no. So ridiculously hard, because it's not even, you can't even heal like in, you can't even afford to take damage like in the normal, somehow the true pacifist version is even harder than the actual genocide version of Sans. Because there's no room for mistakes. Like you can take some hits and heal from it if you've got enough consumable items. But in this, you can't make any mistakes because the fight instantly ends if you get pushed away. God. Hey, not bad, but do you remember how blue attacks work? God! Close. I guess where the pattern is a lot easier, I suppose. Just let me have this! Let's see, No. Ah! All right, I got this. I got this. Come on, it's easy. It's just Sans. What is everybody complaining about? Everybody talks about how Sans is really tough. This is silly. This is so easy. Sans is so easy. I don't even know what they're talking about. Easiest boss fight I've ever experienced. So simple. So simple. Sans fight, Sans damage. So simple. No, no! I caught me! Ah! You read it really was scared that I got humbled by 25%. Coming used and being a teenager. Oh, interesting. Are submissions closed or have you had? No, yeah, submissions are closed. I have not had lunch. After this, I'm going to have lunch. Gonna make a big lunch. Gonna eat me some food, and then we're going to come back and continue the wheel stream. At that point, we'll be about halfway through the stream, so should be good. And then after feeling that spite towards Toby's moment, remember who you are! Yeah! That's so wild. Having a big grand figure as an inspiration like that is pretty cool. Even if it was like a spite-filled, I'm gonna be better than you type inspiration. He's just combing his skull. No, no, no! God! That's so hard! It's so scary! It's so scary! It's slowly but surely pushing you towards the screen. God! Yeah. What does he eat? Yeah, good question. Oh. Sans being a goofball is fun. Oh no. Yep, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No! It was so close! If I can get on top of it, if I can get on top of that last one, please. Wit and cheekiness, too true. Whoops. Oh, there we go. No! Oh no. I thought I wasn't moving. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll pin it. Alright. No, that'd be too harsh, right? Dealing damage? No, that'd be silly. Why would we deal damage? We're just gonna keep pushing you out of the arena and make you lose your mind. Okay, bye. Aha! Getting tired. It's been a long time since I've done high difficulty stuff like this. Toby really is a master of applying character humor to game design. Mm-hmm. Wait, I just remember, wasn't there there's like a joke of, there's like an image that had like people who worked on this one project. I think Toby Fox was one of them. Oh god! I forgot that I was on the browser! I always do that! Hold on. Yeah, that was the best picture of Ed Sheeran they had, exactly, yeah. Where they had like Ed Sheeran and Toby Fox, but Toby Fox's picture was like him with his entire face covered in shaving cream. And they're like, why did they use that picture? And somebody responded like that was the best picture of Ed Sheeran. Just a normal Ed Sheeran pic. Yeah, that's the joke. Now that I've explained it, you will find it funny. Finally, okay. I was really kind of getting stuck on turn 2. No, it caught me again. I tried to move too quickly. Buy a broom in order to get it. Yeah. Speaking of, we were like, I wonder if it's a paintbrush. It's so funny because I didn't want to say in the Discord once you revealed that paint on some letters was a broom. But like it was so funny because all of a sudden while we were talking about it, I was like, wait, is he a broom? No, why would I think broom? He doesn't look anything like a broom. I don't know why I thought broom. I'm just not gonna say it out loud. Broom would be silly to say. And then you reveal it as a broom. I'm like, oh man, that's probably why I thought broom, is because I love that bit. Because I remembered the bit of him saying it. Help, 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 help. I got it. This is so hard. This is insane. It just feels there's something so much funnier about it than like, because I mean, I guess because this is just a little for fun, like Sans is messing with you kind of thing, that makes this feel so completely different than the not only is it mechanically different, but like it's just fun how emotionally different it is. Darn. Goodbye. So genuinely tough. See, Temmie has a new game available to wishlist? No, I didn't. Welcome back, Game Dev Carbon. It's a bit, let's see. Classic. Agreed. I almost did it again. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna look up the, that Ed Sheeran, Toby Fox, I'm dead. Okay. Gotta have ketchup while, ooh, ketchup. It's so funny that the first step barely even matters. It's the second. It's so mean to put in a step that you can't jump over. It's just so nasty. I can't get up there. If you're not on the conveyor belt when it comes up, you can't do it. It doesn't give you you cannot jump short enough to actually land there. That's so evil. You cannot jump short enough to actually land on it without getting pushed off. God, this fight is so phenomenally evil. It's like that's what it is. That's what it is. Because like in the actual Sans fight, it's tricky and wild and there are like a ton of really nasty things happening. It feels like he's giving his best shot. In this, it's just nothing but messing with you. All of it is just, it's all just like little things that are like it's not as complicated, but every single, there are all these little details that are just like minor, just like little practical jokes. Oh my god, rub me with ramen! Thank you for the follow! Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. Okay, bye. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. It looks really good, and its atmosphere and style seems familiar to our previous games. Okay, cool. Let me take it easy on you. Sans, you are mean. Whether he's serious or not, Sans always tries to win by making you quit, not by beating you. Ah, I hadn't thought of that. Who's Temmie? Temmie. Rabbit was talking about I almost did it again. Rabbit was talking about Temmie. Hmm? Not bad. Do you remember how blue attacks work? Yeah. No! Ah! I just want to make it through this one! I know I can do it. I just want to make it through turn 3. Come on, lock in, love, lock in! You got this! Yes! Woo! The battlefield is heating up! 5.1 degrees, so... Now I'm happy. Whatever happens next, I'm happy. God. Cool, so you do remember. That's all you remember, right? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh God, what is this? Oh no. Oh God. This fight is so awesome. And it really is reminiscent of, it is really heavily reminiscent of the original Sans fight too. I like that he still fights. Oh! They're suspended in the air with wires! I didn't notice that until they were all together and you could see them more clearly. The bones that aren't connected to the ground are suspended in air with wires. Ground or ceiling, I should say. No! Alright, we got 1 minute left. Let's give it our all. I actually have no idea if this is gonna be the last one because they can be pretty quick. How many times you lose to be par for the course? Yeah, it might be. Oh, I see. I guess you can't land that jump. The battlefield is heating up. All right. No, 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 no. What are you doing there? Oh, God. I half expect the last bit to have the blasters, the gaster blasters show up in the big circle. And it's like, you're like, oh God. And then they just go bang with little like flags that just say bang on them. Like clown guns. Just like, all like 50 of them. Just like, bang, 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 bang. And it's like, haha, just kidding. Good try, thank you. Yeah, almost sick recovery. I almost did it. What is Mr. Sunshine Aberrant? Maybe some other time. Oh man, that was exciting for sure. Ooh. Okay, everybody. I am gonna put this back up. I'm gonna leave the pin up. I'm gonna put this up with the music so you guys can enjoy the music. But alright, I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. Some lunch I've been wanting to eat for a while. It's gonna be potatoes. Potatoes with stuff. Potatoes with lots of stuff. Have a good lunch, thank you. So yeah. Alright. I guess that's going to be... Nope. I was gonna be it for today. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I guess I'll be back in maybe about half an hour, hopefully. You guys go grab yourself something to eat or a snack or a rest or a break or a bath. I don't know. Go relax a little bit and then we'll come back. Yeah, nutrition. And then we'll come back and I'll be super jazzed and full of energy and ready to just totally charge on through some more games. So I'll see you guys in a little while. buddy. Ooh. Suddenly very hungry. I haven't eaten yet, by the way. I just finished the food. I finished making the food. I'm gonna eat it, but it's in a bowl. That's right, I can use a spoon this time, which means I don't have to worry about my hands being all nasty. Oh. Oh, man. So good. All right. Welcome, thank you. All right, everybody. I know you are almost certainly chomping at the bit for me to do this. So, lunch break is over. Be free. I release thee from thy bonds. I was trying to think of like a human bond, like a twist on human bonds, but like non-redeeming bonds. Magnify horses. What is that? Oofu. Oh, I see. Yes, rabbit, thou art free. Thou art free to run amok. Go, wreak havoc. Funny, so Steve, you don't know. Let me know. Okay, I don't own it. Agreed. Unexpected downside that I just thought of. People who want to submit their games before I leave. People who want to submit their games at any time while I'm during the lunch break, even if they have to leave, they don't mind if it's played while they're gone. But then they wouldn't be able to do it while the lunch break is on. I still think this is probably better this way. No solution is perfect, so I think it's probably better this way. All right. So yes, my delicious lunch today is potatoes, skillet potatoes. If you guys are curious, if not, too bad, I'm going to tell you anyway. Fantastic. It is skillet potatoes, topped with a bunch of fresh mozzarella cheese, and leftover taco meat, not the dream beef, not from the dream. In fact, I don't even think there was any beef in the dream. I just remember seeing everything else but the meat. So not dream beef, but leftover. This is from like a week ago. Leftover leftover ground seasoned beef, and a delicious jalapeno ranch. Rabbit mentioned Temmie is making a new game that is wishlistable, so I assume they weren't talking about DEP. Yeah. Now you are proud owner of the 99-cent game. Yay! I did it! Hot potato salad, indeed. That's basically what it is. And at the risk of it sounding extremely unappetizing, I did notice something very odd about it. It kind of looks like apple cobbler. If you guys have ever, or like, like cinnamon apple stuff. It looks like a cinnamon apple kind of thing. Where it's got like the crumbles and the cinnamon apples, and it's all brown. It's wild. The beef looks like the like cinnamon crumbles. The potatoes, due to the color, actually look like little apples, little cinnamon apples. The butcher's crumble. And it all has this like brown color thanks to the mixture of the taco seasoning my spices I put in it, and like the jalapeno ranch having like a pale color to it. So yeah, I created non-vegetarian, decidedly non-vegetarian apple crumble. All right, and then we also have Metafantasio Ray 4, which is great. All right, let's get it set up. Okay. We've got Magnify Horses. Non-vegetarian, non-dessert, non-apple, non-crumble, apple crumble. Right, I forgot the other modifiers. My bad. Of course. You know how people like, they'll like put horseradish instead of like, or something, instead of like another white sauce on something, and be like, they're gonna be surprised, you know, like prank stuff. That's that you hand them this and say, here you go, apple crumble. Then you make sure that you plug their nose so they can't smell that it's definitely not apple crumble. That buddy was going to pay me to make him a new PC. He was really worried about budget. Check what he had. Like, Well, cool. Rabbit, I have one question for you. Where did you hear about this new Temmie game? Because Brof can't seem to find it. I can't be bothered. And I want to know if it exists. Sorry, no, I just haven't like decided to take a look myself, but Brof seems to be looking pretty hard for it and was wondering if you had any more information about it. I wish listed on Steam. I'm checking name right. Really? It's on Steam. Playground Rumor. That's not on Steam. Are you messing with me? Is this a joke? Oh, there was Melody. That is so funny. I thought he was saying the name was Playground Rumor, and I'm like, well, that's kind of fitting. Kind of a funny humor to it. I like that. All right. Margin of the Strange. Future Cat LSC. It's a gardening-themed mystery exploration game about the world of human dreams from the developers behind One Shot. I didn't think that Temmie had any hand in One Shot. My uncle works in misinterpreted Twitters. That's great. I'm not seeing anything. When you search, I don't think Future Cat is led by Temmie. One Shot, my other one-sided sworn rival. Okay. No, she's listed as a guest artist for One Shot, but she doesn't... There's nothing on her page saying that she works for Future Cat LLC. I'm not finding anything. Oh, I didn't know she worked on Indivisible. That's so cool. Yeah, One Shot is one of those games. I'm actually kind of nervous to get back to it because I started playing it just a little bit to see, and it immediately did some like shenanigans, and I was like, oh god, I'm glad I didn't decide to stream this. But also, I'm not really sure I'm in the mood for this. That was years ago, and so now unfortunately I don't really remember the beginning of the game, so and I'm so scared because it's like you only get one shot to play it. Better make it count. I don't like that kind of stuff. It's scary. Listen, I have to live with the consequences of my actions in real life all the time. I don't want to have to do that in video games as well. Please. Oh, sorry. In real life and look outside all the time. I don't want to have to deal with that in video games as well. Oh! Whoa! That's that, to me, that feels prestigious. Yeah, the video game that doxes you. That's what it is. Let's see. All right. We're getting to the spin. I'll spin. Hold on, let's spin. I'm kind of just really enjoying sitting here eating my delightful potato salad. Aww. Thank you, Melody. I'm glad you've been enjoying them. I've been enjoying them as well. And Tammy one-shot lead designer of Deltarune. Whoa, that's cool. But I slacked off while they finished their game. Fair. Yes, let's us spin. Sorry, let's us spin. We've got Magnify Horses. We've got Ufu. We've got Fighting EX Slayer, we've got Pacos, and we have Metafantasio Ray 4. Alright, that's 5 games. Only 5 submissions. This is a tight spin. This'll be fantastic. Nice and chunky. Only 5 games enter, only 1 game leaves. All right, everybody. Oh, 6 games leave. Enter, 1 game leave. Other place. Okay. All right, so we have, okay, I'm gonna read out names. If you do not hear your name, you are not currently on the wheel. So make sure to get your gamer activity submitted before we spin, otherwise you won't be on that spin and you won't have a chance to get spun. Excuse me. Alright, we have Rabbit, Game Dev Karubin, Melibea, Abiel, Brof, and Borb. If you did not hear your name, then you are not currently on the wheel, so please make sure to get your submission in. Otherwise you won't get spun. You won't even have a chance to. And that would be so sad. All right, let's see. We have Magnify Horses, Ufu, Fighting EX Slayer, the expected and yet none less appreciated Paco. What that noise is? Metafantasio Ray 4 and other place. All right, everybody, last call for this spin. Going once, going going to Weiss. Sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. It's fighting X-Slayer. Jesus. I'm just dominating today. All right. Yeah, Abio's eating good. Abio eating good tonight, indeed. All right. Well, I already received it, so. Oh, right. I was going to install. Oh, darn. I was going to install it while I was on break. Ah! It is. It's $1. I forgot to install Metaphor. I should have. No. Have your day. I don't want to delete that because I didn't upload it yet. Darn it. Fighting love. Jibun no michio. Kochiu mew. The dash momentum get kept for attacks. A lot of combos require a start from a national can be very. Oh, no, no, no. Not you. Metaphor. I forgot to install Metaphor while I was on lunch break. Metaphor is an 80 gigabyte game, which means that if I try to install it, it's probably going to take about half an hour, maybe 20 minutes. So I should have done it while I was here. You know what? I'm going to start it now. It'll just do things while it'll just do it while it has the time to. And I'll handle it. God, why do I do that? That's so annoying. Like, I'll go into verbal autopilot. I'm sure you guys have noticed it at this point. I go into verbal autopilot sometimes when my distraction, when my attention wanes in the middle of a sentence. Sometimes I'll be saying a sentence and I'll all of a sudden I'll be like, oh wait, I need to think about this. And then I'll just be like, rutabaga. And it'll be like, yep, that's the end of that sentence. There we go. That made sense, right? Fabulous pack goes beyond your comprehension. Not to sell your comprehension short or anything. You've got top shelf comprehension, the best. Like, whoa. Indeed. I don't know if anybody else does that. It's a little embarrassing. I've tried so hard not to call attention to it, but you know what? I'm feeling in a good mood. I'm feeling in an open and honest mood. Yeah, it's something I do. Forgetting to install stuff is a classic, yeah. You mean classic me or just classic in general? Classic gamer. Alright, let's pull up Fighting EX Slayer. This bowl is taking up a lot of space. Classic gamer. Indeed. Darn. I forgot to... That's fine. Oh, wait. No, I didn't. All right, everybody. We're playing some... Hold on. Sure, it'll be here in a second. Right? Should be so easy. Right, I did. Fighting X-Slayer! Okay. Does my mic quality sound okay, by the way? Because I'm having to keep it at a bit of a weird angle while eating at the same time. I haven't done this in a while. Is that all right? Okay, wonderful. This is $1. This is $1 video game. Welcome to the dollar zone. We are here, and everything is $1. You sound like a normal loaf. You sound well, but the game has no sound right now. Yes, I know. That's because it was a title screen. Since when has a title screen ever had sound? Don't be silly. Whoa! Wait a minute! Oh my god! This is $1? This looks so good! Gogi. Check out each deck and individual Gogi decks. Training. It's $1 because Arika is 30. Oh. Oh, you expect title screen sounds for $1? A little unreasonable expectations. I am Skullomania!
Mania.
Yeah! He is a Skullo and he is Samania. What is this? Deck aggro. I'm in training. Help.
Shirase.
I like Shirase's intensity. Shirase is like, I can buy that she's about to kill me. So.
Fight.
What? No, I meant like. Oh, it has auto combos? It does not. Wow. Okay. Magic series. Gotcha. Oh, there's no... There are no lessons. Normal arcade. Garuda, Darun. Oh, look at these guys. Sharon has a gun. Shadow Geist. Wait, is Shadow Geist has to be related to Skullomania. Look at them. They're like wearing the same outfit. Blair. I really like Blair. Sanane is cute. Araya, Pullum, D-Dark. D-Dark, may have had a little bit too much coffee this morning. Oh, why is she a mug? It's Papyrus and Papyrus. All right, let's play as Papyrus. I get like Deadpool vibes from this guy. They are? Oh, they are the same person. Oh, okay. It's Yoshimitsu. Oh boy. Those are some interesting... Oh, okay. Oh no, what does progressive mean? Oh, Fighting EX Slayer says K rights. Okay, so how do we how do we do this? Great hero punch, medium punch plus medium kick. Punch, heavy punch. In progressive, you have direction plus button, while classic is regular special inputs. They're both good. Okay. Medium punch, medium kick is hard attack. All punches, all the kicks. Okay. Yeah, medium kick. Okay. So classic, gotcha. That worked surprising for a surprisingly long amount of time. Backflip, backflip. Taquito Punchy!
Round 2, fight!
Oh, that's Great Hero Punch. Okay, I thought he said Taquito Punch. No, I see why now. Great Hero Punch. Great Hero Punch. I see. Now I get it. What is N? Neutral? No, I don't. Oh. Show neutral input. Well, then how do you do that? Excolo Tkachov. Skullhead, ugh. Don't do that. Don't do that again. Go over there. Loser! How do I use the little things in the bottom? Like meter up and stuff. This is weird. Progressive inputs are strange. Oh, it's 2 kick buttons. Got him. What was unlocked by doing two? Oh. Oh, I see. EX Skullo Skullo Shock. Oh god. Not again. I don't understand the I don't really understand the neutral part of this and why sometimes I can't transition from normal hits into specials. Skaromania is very strong nah. I don't think he said nah, but you know. This guy's just Deadpool.
Round 1, fight!
I mean, yeah, progressive is extremely strange. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Don't do that. Go! Wait, what is Skull Head then? Nope. Oh! I lost!
Round 2, fight!
That's like impossible. How do you? Also, can I turn off progressive? How do I? Ugh. Oh, nice overhead. Jesus. Why can't I do it? Oh, because I have progressive turned on. That's why.
KO!
Yeah.
Round 3, fight!
Whoa! Skull Slider is... Oh! Skull Slider is just to the right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I was trying to do... Nope. Dead. Whoa! Whoa! How did you do that?
KO!
Okay, I kind of like the progressive moves. It's kind of working for me.
Fight!
Up! 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 I'm looking for him! I got him! Oh! Gich. Gich. How do I use supers? Skullo Dream. I missed. No! I like it. Super inputs are fun.
Final round! Fight!
Okay, so it's yeah, back. So Super Skullo Slider, Super Skullo Crusher, so Skullo Barrier, which I'm not really sure. Up, down, up is Skullo Ball, which okay. Ah, she has me. Oh no. Gotcha. Gotcha. No, come on. That's complete nonsense. There was no way she was plus on that. I refuse to believe it. I don't even know if I was using. There's absolutely no way! I refuse to believe it! That's complete nonsense! Ah! You're dead!
Round 1, fight!
Gotcha!
Oh!
I am learning. She's beginning to believe.
Round 2. Fight!
This game is kind of awesome. Oh no. There's no way there was plus. I only hit her like 20 frames before she was turned off. Oh, I'm gonna die. I can't believe that worked. That should not have hit. I absolutely should not have hit. Oh wow! We're getting some fun in trees. Oh no. How do I do the jump thing? Skeleton. Gotcha. That seems kind of ridiculous. How do you even deal with that? Gotcha. Yeah!
KO! Scaromania is very strong now.
Ah. I think that's a demon? What is? Good God! I mean, I guess this body type isn't really unusual for fighting games. An anti-air grab? You're kidding. Skull head, skull dive, skull slider, skull tactica, skull of shock, which I have no idea how to actually do, but whatever. I'm rotating super with the cuts. It is a dashing forward command grab like Akuma. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it is. Prohibido jugar con Rugal!
Round 2. Fight! Dangerous heel! Step in! Upper! Arrow crusher! Scarrow head! Scarrow dive! Scarrow slider!
Nope. Gah!
Scarrow slider! Scarrow head! Scarrow dive!
Gotcha.
Scarrow
Gotcha
slider!
again.
Corner! Scarrow dream!
Gotcha again. What, you thought I only knew how to use specials? I know how to do roulette combos.
Fight!
What? Hey! Ridiculous. Oh, that's kind of fun. I missed. Brr, he bummed me. Ah, the fake out! You thought I was going to do it, but I didn't. Except you didn't, because you couldn't. It's not like you could read my inputs or something. Got him. I like this guy. Still is kind of silly. Wait, nothing really. No, I love shit I say.
Round 1.
Fight! Diva! Stop comboing me, that's rude. Nope. Blah. Oh. What? Oh no.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. I can't believe that hit. This should not have hit. What? I cannot believe I came out of that with a throw. Mm. Oh no, she's caught me. What? What is with that super armor nonsense? Hades.
Round 3. Fight.
How does she activate Hades? That jumping throw thing's a lot harder to pull off than you think it would be. Nope, no Hades for you. No, I was trying to do the... Jesus. I hate when arcade modes do this. They're like, all right, fight 3. You did it. You beat them effortlessly. You perfected the both ones. Okay. Here's fighter 4. Good luck. Oh. Right, true. Well.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, hold on. It's gonna look weird. They were never intended to be on the screen at the same time, so don't blame. Listen, it's not bad UI design. It's just an unfortunate circumstance. Thank you. Bam.
Step three, upper. Scallop crusher.
How do I hit with that? Seriously.
Slider. Scallop cocktail.
Gotcha.
Step three, upper. Scallop dream. Horobiro.
I got a rampage.
Scallop dream. Time up.
I won still.
どうだ
Time up. Trying to run out the
two,
clock on me.
fight.
Stink.
スカロクラッシャースカロスライダースカロドリーム
Jerk. No.
スカロスライダー
Cool. Corner trap.
スカロスタントスカロクラッシャー
See if you can try expert mode before calling it a spin. Anika's trial modes are notorious and notoriously good.
Fight!
Alright. Progressive. Yeah, sure. Terry's in here. Who's Arika? You mean Kyrie or Area? Area. When your friends won't let you play as Area when playing Fighting EX Layer, called Area Denial. Area costs $5 the price. That's only $5. Ah. Abio, who's Arika? Who is Arika's trial mode? There's no Arika here. Do you mean Kyrie? It's like an anagram. Oh, Arika's the company. Oh, you should have said that earlier. All right. Let's try Area. No, I want to try the. Oh, fun! Humming Rush. Alright, fine. I'll do Skullomania. Oh, you thought they were to no, not to me. Well, I mean, they might be, but that is no indicator. That is no indicator as to whether or not I would know they exist.
Fight! Scallop Crusher! Scallop Slider! Silver Scallop Crusher! Step three, upper!
I don't remember how to do Skull Barrier. Right. I almost had it. Wait, I thought I did that! Skull Ball. This is the one I never actually ended up pulling off.
Scallop Ball!
What? Oh. Crouching mid kick to Skull Crusher?
Scallop Crusher!
Oh, okay.
Scallop Slider!
Crouching light kick. Mid punch, heavy punch. Jesus.
Scallop Slider!
That one's tough. Okay, jumping, high punch, crouching, mid kick. Oh, I was doing jump. Jesus. Yay! Okay. What is Great Hero Punch? Oh yeah, this one.
Good end, hero punch. Good end, hero punch. Good end, super skull crusher.
Wrong one.
Good end, hero punch. Good end, hero punch. Good end, hero punch. Good end,
I did it. Tetris 99 is very well known, but almost nobody ever pays attention to it. Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, no, I don't. I'm not good with developers. Well, there we go. That's Fighting Year Slayer. We got to play as Skullomania. That was fun. Can you order Street Fighter EX Plus Alpha? And Street Fighter 2 Plus. Both for PSX? Sure, why not? Not good with developers? Yep, I just don't. It's not. Most of the time, it's not really easy for me to remember developer names. Oh, I'm sorry! No, that's not what I meant! Yeah, I don't know. Developers and I are never on friendly terms. Just never works. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just most of the time I'm bad with remembering who who developers are. No, it's okay. I remember you, Game Dev Ruben. Do not worry at all. I remember. All right. Complete shutout. Win one round without letting your opponent activate any Gogi. Wow, that's pretty cool. Problem is I never learned how to actually use those. Well, anyway, yeah, I think that would be actually pretty cool because it's like the Gogi you use determine what your like overarching strategy is going to be because you want to activate all your Gogi if you can. So that's a pretty cool concept, actually. Okay, everybody. Boop. Beep. Last house of the night for it. Metafan Refortazio. Fair enough, fair enough. Surprised how many of those you have. Last toss in for the night before you head to bed. That is okay. Let us do this. All right. Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's this one. Yeah. All right, we have Horse Magnifier. We have Pacos. We have Dino Cop. Yeah, if this is the last one before bed, let's really make this one count. We got a second Paco. Cool. Change mine to metaphor. Oh, sure. We've got Pokemon Stadium 2. Excuse me. We've got Borb changing hers to theater rhythm. is funny because... Okay, so we get to keep theater rhythm at least. Borb, do you want to change yours back to Horse Magnifier? We've got Manifan Refortasio. No. Okay. We have Afterplace. Wasn't it called the Other Place earlier? A second Refortasio. And then Cobalt Core. Orb's a lady of class. Once her mind is made up, there's no changing unless they decide to change. Indeed. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and call out names for this spin. If you don't hear your name, then you're not on this spin, which means you need to go ahead and submit your game and activity if you want it to be on the wheel. So, we have RBW, Abio, Rabbit, Game Dev Karubin, Borb, Lara, Brof, Viral, Melibea, and Borb. I already said Borb. I forgot to give this one back. Okay. So if you did not hear your name, then you are not currently on the list. So please make sure to get yourself submitted before we take off on the field trip. Otherwise, you will not be able to go. Alright, so let's triple check. We've got Fabulous Pacos Beyond Your Comprehension. You have Dino Cop. Second Paco. Pokemon Stadium 2. Theater Rhythm. Metafan Refortasio. Afterplace. Second Metafan Refortasio. In Cobalt Core. That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. Not you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wonderful! Alright, everybody. Last call for this spin. Last call. Going once. Second Paco. You 2. Fantasio. Afterplace. And second Fantasio. In Cobalt Core. Wonderful. Going to Weiss. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. It's Speckles. That was pretty close, actually. Yay! All right, Melody. What Pacos do you have for us today? Pacos! Oh! Today's pickable packs are Collectathon Pack, Dusty Pack, Pack Pack, and the MMW Pack. Many wizards. Pack. Oh, pack, pick and choose. Maybe not. But how would that work? How would pick and choose work? That might be just some random stuff that you came up with. All right, enjoy your nap, Laura. No, but nice try. Okay, gotcha. Well, the Dusty Pack, it probably has something. Oh god. Wrong pipe. Probably has like Dust Force or something in it. Which I've heard Dust Force is really good, but I'm not gonna lie, as soon as I saw the words Collectathon Pack, my neurons activated. So I'm leaning really heavily towards that because I kind of, well, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not that. Am I that big of a Collectathon player? Yeah, I know. Am I that big of a Collectathon player? I know you are. I know you love Collectathons. But I don't know how big of... I like Collectathons that have like fun power-ups and abilities that you can get access to. But... I'm really curious about what that MMW is. Many, many worlds, so... I just realized I'm doing many, many for both. Many, many wizards, so... Milk mixed with... Pack. That's what it stands for. Yuna! My goodness, thank you for the raid! But there's only one of me. But there might be some more in that box. It's a raid! There she is. The strongest captain. She's arrived. How you doing, Yuna? Drawing donuts, milk, tobacco. Milk, tobacco. All right, well, glad I could give you some ideas. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you had a wonderful Yuna stream. Peace. Yeah, Yuna, if you need to, well, of course, you always just do your own thing. You are the captain after all. But yeah, what were you up to? How was your stream? I didn't even see you go live. Oh, it's because I've been live for so long. Excuse me. How'd Mecha Break go yesterday? I hope it was fun. I've noticed you've been playing Mecha Break a lot. It's really cool. It's I'm so used to me being kind of like a play it for a little while and then move on kind of streamer that I wasn't even thinking. I'm like, wow, she's been playing it for so long. Of course he would be. I sure was. Thanks. What happened? What's with the caps lock? Did something happen? Was I not supposed to reference yesterday's stream? I don't really know. Nah, good, okay. We did a podcast on... Oh, fun! That's exciting. Okay, no, I'm still thinking about the Pacos. I'm still considering the Pacos. Don't be worried. There's a cool looking collectathon called Astrobot that is a PS5 exclusive. Only took like 5 years for them to release a PS5 game I care about. Uh-huh. Welcome in, Rock Fighters. I did actually play a little bit of Mecha Break. Did I ever mention that? I actually played a little bit of Mecha Break. I really liked the one that can switch between healing and damaging modes and sending out the little drones. I like that one. It's fun. I'm not very good at it, but I liked that one. Lumine, yeah, that sounds about right. You would know for sure. I liked that one. I think it might have actually been the only one I played after the intro. I thought I actually did pretty well. Oh, wait a minute. I say I'm not good at it. I think I actually did get MVP once. Just once. I think my team was really bad. But yeah, Lemonade is a really cool concept where you switch between like where you switch between the modes of like using your drones to like heal people and your teammates and stuff, and maybe create a shield. No, the shield is that other guy. But like, and then also you can like do like damage over time stuff by sending your drone out and going like, bite that guy, and it's like, all right, yes, ma'am. What's the other games involving dust besides Dust for True? Trying to make it even harder for me to decide. All right, collectathon pack it is. Go for it. Do you know what I don't have time for? Regrets. Let's do this. It's not the only Dust game, you guys. Sorry, didn't mean that. Sorry, didn't think about bumping the mic there. Well, it's the only one I know, so. What? Will it be? Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay, the collectathon pack contains Cavern of Dreams or Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. Milk Malaby Wallaby. You did it. So we got there. Okay, I feel like I've heard of Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. And that's got Abio excited. Okay. Ah, this looks cute. Okay, I just took a quick peek at some movement of it. That looks kind of fun. What about Cavern of Dreams? Oh boy, sensory overload. Ah, oh. You're like a little guy. And there's like little stuff. And it looks very like... Oh, this looks so like classic. Yeah, all right, let's go Cavern of Dreams. Cavern of Dreams is very N64 code. Got a little dragon, but a Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom is very zippy and silly. Zippy and silly might be fun for me right now, but I don't know. There's just something so cute about Cavern of Dreams. Let's go Cavern of Dreams. You know, I feel like there's a joke in there about Abio getting getting so excited about Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom while also being utterly obsessed with onion delivery. But you know, I can't find it. Nah, no joke though. Okay, there it is. Here it is. Ugh. Ugh. Yay, DMs. Wait, was that the one that Laura just gave out? Was Cavern of Dreams? That's pretty funny. Oh, yay! Well, there we go. All right, let's install Cavern of Dreams. Ooh, come watch Cavern of Dreams featured at HEDQ. So, are there other types of GDQ? Why this logo just has GDQ, but AGDQ is like awesome games done quick, right? So, are there other kinds of GDQ? Fresh from the warehouse. Thank you, Malvera. There's also SGDQ, Summer Games Done Quick. AGDQ and SGDQ are the big one. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Is that Crazy Bus event related to them in any way? Watching the double the pack or double the games. My greed knows no bounds. Yay, greed! Ugh. Okay. I would like to take this bowl. Desert bus? What did I say? Dessert bus. Did I say crazy bus? Wait, crazy bus is that one with this theme, right? Noise warning. Hey guys, want to hear a masterpiece of digital media? This is... No. Nah, not in the mood. All right, so we've got Cavern of Dreams. Let's pull up. Let's pull up Cavern of Dreams. Hey, hey. No shit. They are real. They're not real. There were none. That was fake. Fake news. Hold on. Oh, come on. This isn't even full screen. What? That doesn't even make any sense. I haven't actually played this one yet, but so it is with curating thrilling packers indeed. What? Oh no, it's busted. Oh! I was wondering why the game looked so low, so low resolutions, because it has a blur filter on. Hold on, I'm trying to get to... Give me a minute. You better not play trash. The one game in the Packers you haven't played. That's so funny. The one game and it does this. I managed to bug it. Okay, I have to do not full screen. Which is annoying because I can't actually change the resolution of the window. Okay, why is it so high resolution? No, God. Okay, I can put it up here at the very least. Also, I don't pay attention to what the screen says. I bugged the button. It thinks it's in full screen when it's not. I accidentally caused like a Boolean slip. Alright. Here I am. So now it's the parody is wrong, so it thinks it's in full screen when it isn't. Okay, so we have. Well, that's odd. Wouldn't let me get a file select for a second. All right, so this one's a little bit janky, but right off the bat. But that's exciting. We love a good solid. We love some good jank. I'm a dragon. Please wait. Now entering. Ah. Camera, right stick. Ouchie, poor dragon. Roll, hold right trigger. Sit while not moving. Roll while moving. Sit. Oh, Ziffy! Baby! Oh god, this scheme is adorable. Whoa! Goodness, who might you be? Come on over, don't be shy. X button. You know you can interact when you see a question mark bubble appear? No. Hello, and nice to meet you. My name is Sage. I just got done talking to my friend Rayman, and you are Finn. Little Finn, are you lost? Oh, your siblings are missing? How awful. There. Looks like, yeah, it looks like Patilla from Rayman. That's exactly what I was thinking. Hello, BB to it. Yeah. There, I'll help you find them, all right? Now, I do believe I saw an egg over there. Go pick them up and I'll show you something I think you'll like. Oh, all right, sure. Oh, I'm rolling. Bow. Cool. You can jump over. Oh, look how small you are. You'll never get past me, the mighty wall. Hello, mighty wall. Enjoy your day. This is a mushroom. They're packed with nutrition, so they're a perfect snack for your siblings. Enjoy! Did you know the magician from Rayman has a cousin named Pierre, who's from France? I don't know if we have any of the delightful French in the audience today. You'll never get past me and my immaculate texture mapping. Very true. Love him. Excellent. Now come see me. I can use your siblings' power to give you a new ability. Ooh, yay. This won't hurt the sibling, right? Here we go. A new ability for you. My sibling's gonna be okay, right? Are you ready for a new ability, Finn? I bet you're excited. Yeah, as long as it doesn't hurt my sibling. Here we go. Ah, very good. You're a quick learner. Now hold still. Egg. Hey, I got egged. And voila! Not bad. I have a tail now. Oh my god! This game is so cute! You can use your new tail to give things a good whack. Egg. If you find more of your siblings, I can harness their power to grant you more abilities. I'll let you know when you've found enough. I will stay here and protect your siblings. Now go forward, young Finn. Sure. Tailspin! Whoa! Whoa, hold on! Oh! That's so cool! I can do a forward spin that if I do it before I hit the ground, I'll launch off my tail. Oh, this game rules. Oh, hello. Need to move fast? Try rolling using slopes to gain momentum or to launch yourself. And I can already see a way, so... Hey. I mean, I can probably also... Oh, this is what I was... You can do double jump. Too many eggs isn't always a good thing, you know. Very true. I was trying to do like a momentum trick. Okay. Oh my god! What am I supposed to do? There you are. Oh. Oh, I might not should be able to go here yet. I might not. Family! Yep. Quite good little guy. Whoa! It's the ice fish. Succubum bass piece. You guys ever seen succubum bass piece before? Here. You're in for a treat, Tim. I need like the full body. There we go. No, I don't want like the three. That frontal view is really scary. I just want the one. There he is. Oh, secret. Yep, I found a secret egg. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep playing. I just want to post this image real quick. God, that's a hard name to type. I have so many images in this folder. There he is. Look at him. We found him. Not really sure why his mouth looks like that, but that's Succubum bass piece. The weirdest fish in the the weirdest fish in the ocean. Adobo agreed. I also thought it was him, but I also thought it was him, but didn't know him name. Yeah, that's fair. Him named Succubum bass piece. There's even a Vocaloid song about him. Succubum bass piece. It's a pretty catchy song. I don't know why somebody decided was like, hey, you know what? There are tons of like Vocaloid songs about like struggles in your life and relationships and mental disorders and all sorts of stuff, but fish. wait. That is a mascot character. Yeah, they actually look like that. Apparently, they do. Looking at him. Yeah, looking at him straight on though, I think he looks a little scary. That's the only view I've ever seen, but his mouth gets a lot longer when you look at him straight on, and it's a little bit unnerving. Also, I really wish I could invert up and down. I'm not a plane. Alrighty, little Finn. Have you been looking around carefully? Try using your new tail on anything strange. Once you've found enough of your siblings, I can grant you a new ability. But how many is enough? You can sense your sibling is glad to be rescued, but is anxious about their brothers and sisters. Alright. Time to go save sibling. If you jump right after landing from another jump, you can do a high jump. Mushroom. Let's go get all the tutorials. Bow. Looks like you're prepared now. All right then, come at me. Were that it? Why, I hardly felt. Oh dear. He like slides in that. Oh, it were a tough battle, but I guess you've won. Go on then, have a grand adventure. Is this what true power feels like? Maybe there's such a thing as too strong. I will never forget you, mighty wall. Out of my way, bozo! Ha! Well, that wasn't very nice. Where's Pearson mode? Where'd Luna go? When you enter a new world, you'll be able to reach all of your siblings. However, having more abilities will make your task easier. Oh, that's kind of cool. So there are no, so somehow there are no abilities that are actually like locked, that are actually required to progress. That make things considerably easier. Oh, kind of. Hello, I'm in the grass. So. I'm in your walls. It's called a Cavern of Cavern of Dreams? Yeah. Or it's designed so that in order to get to a world, you need all the abilities you need for that world. Oh, that might work too. Ha-ha! Think you can stop me? Not a chance. Welcome to Lost Leaf Lake. Try one of our famous sweet apples. Just toss it on the ground and watch it grow. Shellnert. Thank you. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, I might not be able to do that again. There we go. Is this Shellnert? What to do? What to do? Oh no! He's adorable! Oh! You gotta help me! My precious fish food has been stolen! Kidnapped! Pilfered even! This nasty bat swooped down, grabbed him, brought him to the treehouse! What will I do? How will the fish survive? Oh, the humanity! Don't worry, buddy. I don't even know what a humanity is. Hold right trigger, sit while not moving, while removing. Yeah, submerge while paddling. I was trying to remember what the, I don't think this is gonna get me where I want to go. I wonder if I'm supposed to get up there. Hello, are you gonna eat me? Thank you. Wait, what? Aha! This game rules! I love games with like really silly movement mechanics. This is a collectible card. Check your encyclopedia in the pause menu to view it. Yay! Whee! What's in here? Oh, hey, more mushrooms. Mushroom powder. Mushroom powder. What is this? This gently burning wood emits a spicy scent. It warms your soul. Bonfire lit! Dear diary, today I saw a bat carrying around a dragon's egg. Bizarre. I could have stopped it, but you know, my tummy kind of hurt, so shell nerd the shakeable. Poor shell nerd. Find the grave that is in bloom and strike from behind to enter my tomb. Okay. Wait. Which one? It's an old weathered grave. Find the grave. Oh. Chicken egg! I found one. Also, if I ran for like 15 minutes, but if you daylight savings today, yeah, fair enough. So, was daylight savings time just adopted in Europe? Like, I always thought daylight savings time wasn't a thing over in Europe. I thought it was only us wackadoos that had to deal with that. Abby was talking about it too. I feel really bad. I hate daylight savings time. Time flipped over last night. Okay. So when was daylight savings? Must have taken restraint. We've invented the oh. I thought National Treasure lied to me. Origin of daylight savings time. Daylight saving time, also referred to as daylight savings time, daylight time, or summertime, that's confusing, is the practice of advancing clocks to, in theory, make better use of the longer daylight available during summer so the darkness falls at a later clock time. The typical implementation of DST is to adjust clocks ahead of standard time by 1 hour in spring or late winter, and to set clocks back by 1 hour in the autumn or fall in North American English as the mnemonic spring forward and fall back. In many countries, the part of the year when DST is observed is much longer than the part aligned to standard time. The practice of DST was first tested and widely adopted in the early 20th century, since which many countries have abandoned DST partially or entirely. God, I wish. We need the sun right now as much as we can. Fair enough. History. Ancient civilizations adjusted daily schedules to the sun more flexibly than DST does, often dividing daylight into 12 hours regardless of daytime so that each daylight hour became progressively longer during spring and shorter during autumn. Okay. Interesting. The Romans kept time with water clocks. Which hasn't. Alright, yeah, in more northern areas there's seasonal depression caused by the lack of the sun. I see. I have the the direct inverse. What's this over here? Tomb of Shelwart the Steadfast. It seems to be shut tight. Oh, Shelwart. Find the grave that is in bloom and strike from behind. Shelwart the Steadfast. Okay. Gotcha. The grave that is in bloom. Oh, so it's like flower, perhaps? Or maybe just a grave that has... Ah, this one. Doo-dum-dum-dum! Yay! Puzzles! Whee! Little guy noises. Here we go. Bongo Bongo, is that you? Oh no! Okay, I didn't realize that could happen. Whoa, hold on a minute. Did you guys see that? I just like bounced against the wall and got like a huge inertia boost. I know Nazarene is baffled with the concept of daylight savings. Well, not baffled so much as thinks it's dumb. Yeah, that's fair. I guess I didn't. I guess I just used it to reflect myself. Fish bones. Been watching the stream. I'm trying to catch this stray mosquito flying around, but it's getting way too late. Oh no, I'm sorry. Here lies Shelwart the Steadfast. He died as he lived. Grumpy. Relatable. Ow! Come on. Okay, there's gotta be a way. Knew it! Told you! Finally, I can rest in peace! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. I might not should have done that. I might have actually just... Did I just accidentally skip the whole dungeon? Crypt's walls are a stream. Find fish who resist the flow. Strike them to reveal. Oh. Ah, hello. Ah! Well, this is... Is this not... Well, these are... Oh, I might have broken the puzzle by getting the egg. But yeah, good night, the game dev Caribbean. I guess I'm just gonna get bitten tonight. Guess so. But thank you for dropping by, game dev Caribbean. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, bye, Fire Rabbit. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, well, I guess I... Guess I kind of cheated at that one. But that's fine, that's kind of what I was going for. Kind of what I wanted to do. Feel like I might have to get like a double jump or something. Good job, Loaf, you broke it. I'm proud of you, thank you. I think I did. I think I did break it. wonder when these little crack Petuna! I wonder if this game has enemies. It's got a very it does, doesn't it? You found enough of your siblings to unlock a new ability. Come back to me when you're able, child. Yes, ma'am. See, I wonder where I was supposed to go to get those eggs, because I feel like I'm probably going to get the double jump or something right now. Egg. In a world where plants grow sideways at the far end of the forest. Oh. Okay. Plants grow sideways. Look at all them. Oh, now, ready for a new ability so soon? Here goes nothing. Egg. Well, don't you look dapper? They're not quite big enough to fly with, but you should be able to glide. Try using them to ride flowing air. I have wings. Remember, Finn, you can always come back here to see me. Your siblings may have advice for you, too. Think of it like home away from home. Got some wings, Hold the slow descent. Ah! That's how I'm supposed to get over here. Gotcha. Wings. Gah. Gotta get help from the Succubam Space. No, hey! Not cool. Wait, did I just... Wait, oh, that's right, I already did this. I could have sworn I actually got... I managed to get extra height somehow. High up on the wall in the depths of the Cavern of Dreams where kihis burn bright. I don't know what a kihi is. You can roll while holding an item and even while wearing jester shoes. What on earth are jester shoes? And where do I get a pair of sweet jester shoes? So, you're the doofus who's been putting his grubby little paws on my eggs, huh? Well, good luck with that now. Oh, she's a bat. Oh. She's the bat that stole the eggs. Alright. You can try to stop me, but I'm a collectathon protagonist, which means that I... Ah! Spin! Well, I can say with absolute certainty that this is rather delightful. Whack. We need Gorf. I don't know if we... Listen, I think need is a bit of a strong term. Like... Oh, the game you mean. Yes. Whoa! Me too. Oh, good. Good to see a super traditional airborne armada. Whoa! We need like airborne armada music. You can't have an airborne armada stage without airborne armada music. It's got to be like it's got to be like marchy and like yeah. Oh, hi. I noticed this game doesn't really have like much in the way of music at all. So yeah, that's a big robotic crocodile with his mouth taped shut. Poor guy. Help. Also, nap didn't happen, but oh yay. Alright, well. Yeah, look at him. He's so cool. And I'm just slowly sliding off. Alright, well. That would be a little bit of Cavern of Dreams. I mean...
Whoops.
Sure.
Oh, there we go.
Sure. I liked that. I liked that a lot, actually. What a cute little friend. What a cute little friend. What a cute little game. Bump, 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 bump. Got myself into like airship music, and then I don't know what that was. But all of a sudden I'm zoning out a little bit. Let me see if I can drink some of this delicious tea. Oh. How does it go again? Hold on. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's go check and see some games everybody's got submitted. So right now we have Theater Rhythm, we have Paco's, a second Theater Rhythm, UFO 50, and Garfield: The Search for Pookie. Oh, I thought that was The Search for Spook. But I guess Search for Pookie makes more sense. All right, I'm gonna go take this bowl where it needs to go, and I will be back in just a minute. You know what? I'm gonna take a few minutes. Let's take a quick break. That way you guys can, that way I can do an ad break so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. That'll be fun. And I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. See you soon. Hello again. All right, I've returned. We're back, baby. Well, that was fun. Cavern of Dreams was quite cool. Cute little collectathon. I like the little abilities. I like the kind of silly amount of movement options and tricks that you can do. Seems like a very fun game to just kind of figure out where you're allowed to go, and where you're not supposed to go, but you're still able to. Yeah, I like that stuff. Let's see. Welcome back. Oh, hi, returned. Hi, viral. Welcome back. Thank you, Borb. All right, we have Theater Rhythm. We have Double the Paco. Double the Games. My Green Knows No Bounds. We have a second Theater Rhythm. We have UFO. Oh boy. I have played Nubby's Number Factory before, but I believe I only played the demo of Nubby's Number Factory. Yes. I have only ever played the demo of Nubby's Number Factory. So, is there 30 minutes worth of love playing in the full game compared to the demo? Like, can you, like, would it be a fun wheel spin, do you think? Let's make that wood dough. Wood dough. What? What do you mean? Other game. Oh, I see. Woodo. Gotcha. It's just called Woodo. Woodo. Little tiny young Woodo. That hides really well. It's kind of difficult to see. Okay. So we have Rhythm Theater, Double Paco, or just Paco. Rhythm Theater, sorry, because it sounds like I'm doing two. Rhythm Theater, Paco's, Theater Rhythm, Final Bar Line. So second one. UFO 50, Garfield, The Search for Pookie, and Woodo. Boop and boop. So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. All right, I'm going to call out names. If you don't hear your name, you're not on the wheel currently. So make sure to get your... Oh, it got quieted down. I'm sorry. And the volume got lowered, and I just realized, I'm like, wait a second, we have no music. Okay. If you do not hear your name, then you're not currently on the list, on the wheel. So make sure to get your gamer activity submitted so you'll be here for the spin. The wheel is pretty, the wheel is, not too super packed just yet. So if you get in on this, you get a big chunk. You will literally steal percentage chance from everybody else. That's how it works. It just is. So, like, it's like an even amount. So how? Never thought about that. So if you have 2 people, I just realized I'm about to go off on a huge math tangent. All right, no. We'll do the wheel. We'll do the wheel. Let's see. Okay, we have Viral, Lara, Brof, Abigail, Melibea, and Borb. If you did not hear your name, then you are not on the wheel, so make sure to get your gamer activity submitted before we spin, which is actually going to be pretty soon. Last call for the spin. Last call. Last call for this particular spin. We have Rhythm Theater, Flying Fairy, we have Paco. Wait, is Rhythm Theater and Flying Fairy a different thing from... No. Oh, it's because of Bravely Default. I was trying to remember. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought at first. I couldn't remember what Flying Fairy was the subtitle for. But yeah, we have Rhythm Theater, Flying Fairy. We have Paco's. We have a second theater rhythm. We have UFO, Garfield, and Widow. All right, everybody. Last call for this spin. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Excuse me. Oh, there it is. Theater rhythm. Oh boy. I wonder if I'm up for this. Okay. Console battery is low. That's good. I've been trying to keep the Borf back. All right, everybody. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Oh, there we go. All right. Here we... Oh, hold on. All right, here we go. Dear Rhythm Final Bar Line. We're playing ourselves some Final Fantasy music. You can collect the... Can I? Good to know. Oh. What? Happy birthday. Oh, it's Aiko's birthday. That's odd. Why would people have birthdays? Huh. Egg. I want to check something. I want to see if 16 is here. It's DLC. That's so not fair. Here it is. Oh man, I really want it. How much is it? Hold on. How much is it? See, okay. How much would this set me back? Seriously. I can't go that deep. Not easily, at least. This is taking a while. Sorry, I didn't expect this to take this long. Why is it taking this long? New strategy. I'm going in the normal way. Oh my god, everything's on sale. One day! One day left! Oh my god! Okay, not everything. Not everything is on sale, but some things are. What's on sale? It looks like... Okay, hold on. Which one is the digital deluxe edition comes with the Saga pack, Saga Volume 2 pack, World Ends With You, Near, and Live Alive. I don't really care about all that. World Ends With You is kind of cool, but I'm not that sold on it. Final Barlands Season 1, Season Pass Volume 2 comes with Chrono Trigger, Trials of Mana, Near, Octopath Traveler. Okay. No. Okay, not that one. Season 3, perhaps? Bravely Default, Legend of Mana, Romancing Saga 2, and Xenogears. I mean, that could be cool, but... not what I'm looking for. And then Season 1 has... wait, it's just the same. So Saga 2, World Ends With You, Near, and Live Alive. So it's just the pack from the... okay. What is this? Digital Deluxe. I'm very confused about this. Premium Digital comes with the game, which I already have. I don't want all this nonsense. How do I get an Octopath? Whoa, bad in theater. Oh, never mind. That's just bad in theater. The game. I want to go. Hold on. I'm going to the. I'm searching through all the things that have theater in the name. Let's go to the actual game and look at the DLC. Where is it? There it is. $6. Final Fantasy 16 is $6. I'm going for it. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. See, the thing is, I don't know if this, I feel like this probably doesn't add Final Fantasy 16 to the campaign. Oh, Abio. Abio, thank you. Oh, hey, the live worked. Yay. Abio, thank you for the $10. That more than covered it. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate that. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so it doesn't add stuff to the quest mode, but at the very least, we can play my favorite Final Fantasy 16 song. At $6, I think is absolutely worth this. I think it'll be definitely worth this. I'm so excited. So excited. Get the rest for living. Thank you, Abio. Cleary bloodshot eyes open. So yeah, this is the song. This is probably the song everybody knows from Final Fantasy 16. It's just the absolute best. It's just so good. And the moment it plays is also so good. Like so good. It's just I had been looking forward. I had heard the song many times. And I wasn't really sure how it was going to play out in the game, like what the actual surrounding context was, and I had been purposely avoiding it for a very long time. And then we finally got there, and oh my god, I was so good. Seriously, Final Fantasy 16 is an amazing game. I maintain that Final Fantasy 16 is the best Final Fantasy game specifically for the few people that it's made for. Actually, is that what I said? There was that one, that guy we rated. Away, hide away, sail forbidden seas. All right. And I got 11 growth eggs for some reason. I don't remember exactly how I worded it. But I think I worded it, yeah. I think I said Final Fantasy 16 is an amazing game for the specific few people it was designed for. Yeah, exactly. This is the bounty music. Okay. Alright, but here it is. Oh, so excited. Here it is. Oh, wait, hold on. They didn't give me any guides, did they? I don't think they did. They didn't say they did. Did they give me any guys? I better check. Hold on. I don't think they gave me any men, did they? Whoa, this is like actually the right environment too! DLC doesn't add new characters either? Gotcha. It's so good. Alright. Accept the truth. I see no word. song. Oh my god! I'm so glad we have it. Oh, so worth it. So worth it. It wasn't even really that hard. I mean, you know what? I wonder if I could do it on the hardest difficulty. I've never really been able to do anything on Supreme. Let's give it a shot. Probably not, but I mean, I've had a decent amount of practice. I'm decent at rhythm games. I'm a little nervous, but let's give it a shot, and then we can move to story mode. Oh god, what? What are you talking about? Oh! Okay, hold on. If I use the shoulder buttons, I might be able to pull that off. Okay. If I do the shoulder buttons for buttons... One more time. Oh, for sure. For sure. After we beat it, we're coming back for some of the other songs. Okay, I can... Hold on. Let me... Just gotta get in the zone. Okay. Okay! That's the next level. That's the next stage. We've been complacent in Ultimate for too long. It's time to upgrade my skills. Awesome. It's cool to see the next level. It's got completely new... That's spooky? Yeah, it's pretty good. I see what they want me to do. I see what they want me to do, and it's really exciting. So that's always a really fun part of rhythm games. Is when you go to the higher difficulty and you're like, oh, like there are two outcomes to that. You go to the higher difficulty and you're like, no, what? No, what are you even talking about? Or like, oh wow, yeah, I'm not there yet. Like, okay, I see I get it, but wow, that's gonna take me a minute. And like the second one is so fun, and it means that you're almost there. It means I can, if I just dedicate some time to it, I'll be there in no time. The biggest problem, though, with going to the higher difficulty is that not every song has the highest difficulty, which means that once you get to that level, older songs or other songs that don't have a supreme difficulty are not really going to be very super duper fun to play anymore because they're just not going to be challenging. Should we do Dissidia? What were we in the middle of? Anybody know what I haven't gotten yet? Drain Blade Scroll. We were doing Dissidia. Okay. You always are small with that. Always shrugging. Alright, Dissidia. I guess if you don't know, you shrug. Okay, now we have the key. We have the Dissidia key. Like, we could just finish Dissidia, but I don't know where... Oh. Well, it's probably the one we don't have any clears on at all. The Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy series. I It could also be 13 because we've only cleared 2. Yeah, we're 1 away from getting the chest for 13 so that we can get a new series, but... So, what do you want to do, Borb? This was your spin, or I guess I'm gonna spin too. What do you guys want to do? Do you think we should do 13, or do you think we should do Dissidia? I got to do my thing. I got to do mine. I'm happy. 13 series, fantastic. Sure. Hello, love by the lady. Hello, top of the old. How are you? For the key, sure. Caught myself there. Historian Cross. I failed some of those. I failed a fair number of those because I was trying to practice using the shoulder buttons in conjunction with the sticks. Seems to be the most efficient way to do the higher difficulties. Tacos for the discerning love, thank you. I'm fine, I didn't know theaters with anything besides mobile phones and 3DS. Fair enough. Yep, they released the sort of definitive version of Theater Rhythm on the Switch. Like, I prefer doing the face buttons. It's what I'm used to doing. But so my normal setup is I'll use the face buttons with my right hand and then swap to and the shoulder. So my standard button pressing buttons are one of the face buttons with my right hand and the left bumper with my left hand. Then if I need to do arrows, I use the left stick with my left hand or the right stick, depending on what I'm doing. If I need to do 2, I'll swap over to the right stick. And then I will just alternate between like the bumper. If I need to do like quick flips, I'll do the left bumper and the face buttons together. But now I'm starting to notice that I need to, for the higher difficulties, I need to keep my thumbs on the sticks and my fingers on the shoulder buttons. Will that help you in the future? Yes, it will. There was also an arcade version, All-Star Carnival was. Oof. I'm used to touch controls from the... Yeah, that's fair. The touch controls are very different. You can do the... Yeah, you can do the... I'm not exactly sure how you would do any of those... I'm not sure how you do any of that touch stuff from on... You would need, like, to have 4 fingers going on the Final Fantasy, on the Find the Flame one. Title key! Ooh. Okay, we have the Last Hunter, Groovy Chocobo, or Crazy Chocobo! Let's put it to a vote. Never mind. Changed my mind. I know exactly which one we should pick. Democracy failed. I have no idea. I don't know what he's saying after that, but I like to imagine that the line goes, "Are we in hell? I don't know. There's a chocobo! Look over there. There's a chocobo! Next to the fire of hells, there's a fluffy little chocobo!" Hold on. I need to fix my team. Chocoboy. Oh my god. Triggers move really fast. Yeah, that's something we have to deal with. Okay, I mean, of course I love my Final Fantasy V team, but we're not very good, so I'm going to switch back to the team I actually like to use, which is my extremely high-level team of Minwu. Oh my god. I maxed out Squall, Rhino, and Laguna? How did Chocobo get to level 71? Okay, Minwu's a healing type. Guy is a defense type. Maria's magic. And we have Firion. I could also do Squall. I really kind of want to do... I want to kind of use people who can still level up. Alright. Yeah, so... And Chocobo's crazy! This is gonna be very hard. Also, I'm honestly not fully correct about that, about the shoulder buttons thing. When trying to do multiple fast double press triggers in a row, like the ones you see at the beginning of here, it's actually way harder to do that with both fingers on the triggers. So yeah, it's not a hard and fast rule. It's just something that you need to learn. Right, this is the one we were talking about. I was thinking this is it. But then I was thinking, oh wait, no, that was in 12. Maybe this is just similar to the one we... No, while we were playing 12, we mentioned that this got brought up. I'm so glad we got this. Jesus Christ. I love the way that Marlboro just like slowly slid into frame like, hey, it's me. Your least favorite enemy. I want to ride that chocobo. Yeah, I want to ride that chocobo as well. Thank you. Everyone is dead. The music was too powerful. I did it, so... Ugh. Alright. That was perhaps a little too much. Okay, so just a quick look. Do we want to hop over to another series, or do we want to finish up Final Fantasy 13 series? I know Boy was wanting to get a key so that we can move to another series. Holy hell, I don't know, I'm a chocobo! 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 7 series, 7 remake, 10-2, 12. I don't know about 12. 15. There is a song in 15 that I really want to find. Here to Kill Cat, you really want to do Stranger? I don't think Stranger's in here. I think it's DLC only. Yeah, I'm sorry. Stranger is, we must kill chaos? I would, but it's strange. Or is that Type 0? Index 2 was made by the Racing Lagoon duo. Do the one in which you kill chaos. Well, I don't know which one that is. I thought it was Stranger of Paradise. I don't have that one. Strangers of Paradise or 1? Well, let's do 1 then. Why not? We haven't done a good chiptune Final Fantasy in a while. Warrior of Light and Princess Sarah. Classic. Yes, you communicated. You didn't, though. Abu had to help you. I didn't know you fought chaos in this. Abu had to act as an intermediate interpreter. So interesting. That's so interesting. In all honesty, that doesn't even really feel like it's called the main theme, but that honestly doesn't sound anything like the Final Fantasy main theme that we know today. I was listening for like leitmotifs and stuff, and I just didn't really hear it. It's the world map theme. I see. I was thinking it's just that they decided to pivot to a new main theme for the second game and beyond, or for just cleared first Final Fantasy song. Yay! It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger, a thirst. Someone either didn't finish or doesn't remember the ending of 8-Bit Theater. Yeah, no, I don't remember the ending of 8-Bit Theater. Yeah, this is the final one. The main thing we know is the anthology theme. Gotcha. Castle Cornelia. Now we gotta do battle. I like swords. Fight them goblins. I might actually like this one more. What's really funny is this almost sounds like a deconstruction of the later ones. That's not. nice arpeggioing. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like it has an interesting rhythm that almost feels like it's a remix of the songs that came after it. Like it feels the rhythms and tunes it uses and melody, the rhythms and melody it uses feel kind of odd. Like they feel a little strange. Like the ones that have come after it. Like I think 4 is probably the one I'm thinking of. Feel a little bit more what's the word? Contemporary? Standard? A little less risky, I guess, kind of thing. So it feels almost like this was like, hey, what if we took the Final Fantasy battle theme and we're like, and got funky with it, see? But no, it's the original, which I think is a really neat concept. Well, I got the straw. There we go. All right, now we do the opening theme. I don't really know why we waited to do the opening theme after we'd already done the world map theme and the battle theme, but now we're doing the opening theme. Here it is. Now piloted by the Sky Pirate Balthier, this airship was developed by the military in Final Fantasy XII. I mean, I gotta go with the straw. I love the whale. The lunar whale is awesome, but I mean, we gotta play the straw a little bit. Because how is it? Interesting. The opening theme is after the first mini. Ah, that's really cool, actually. I was wondering if, okay. After you defeat Garland in the shrine. I love that. It's very anime. Does anyone want my spin? Hey, Goo, what's up? What did you put? Horse magnifier. What is horse magnifier? I'm honestly so scared of this game. Why is it called that? We did it! A new reward! The Final Fantasy title screen! Fun! Alright, time to claim our prize! Time Battle key, yay! Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Very good spin, I agree. We got to play some true bangers. Thank you guys for submitting Theater Rhythm. This was fun. It's always fun to get to jump back into Theater Rhythm a little bit. Yeah, I was kind of thinking it's kind of neat how that like the opening theme. I mean, the opening theme for Final Fantasy is way stronger in my opinion than the main theme, the world map theme was. So it's kind of neat to have like the first music you hear be like, oh, okay, it's kind of good, I guess, and then you get to the and then you place the opening theme and you're like, oh, this is the real start of the game. Now we're getting somewhere. Ugh. That charged quickly. Probably because my poor Switch's battery is like has like 2 hours of battery life now. Ugh. Like it's bad enough that I already have the original Switch battery, the original version of the Switch that has like really, really terrible battery life. But also, it's very old. My poor baby's very old. I love it dearly, but poor baby's getting on in years. Let's see. Maybe future Switch games are going to be hard to stream. No, in fact, streaming the Switch should actually be the easiest way to do it, because in order to stream it, I have to have it on the dock charging, so I don't need it to have good battery life. As long as the battery is functioning at all, I should be able to stream the Switch. It's just that the battery life itself has severely diminished. But yeah, it just means it's hard to play on the go. Yeah. Yeah, it might be fun to get, it might be nice to get like to try to find like a new Switch that, I don't know. I don't really want to. I like my Switch. And getting a Switch 2 just seems like, I don't know, a bit of a waste of time. I mean, I suppose Board did say it's backwards compatible, so I guess I could, but Nubby Mobile. I honestly thought that was Nubby Mobile, and I was like, the Nubby Mobile. It's here. The Nubby bus is coming. The Nubby bus is coming. Ba, 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 ba. Let's see. Let's get the let's get the games, the votes on the wheel. All right, we have Gorf. We have Horse Magnifier. We have Natsuki Chronicles. The Nubby bus is coming, and everybody's bumping. He's rounding, he's so funny. He's bouncing off the pegs, and he's gonna eat the sun. And I don't remember what else happens in that game. Or if I even had that right. Natsuki, okay, Natsuki Chronicles. Tacos for the discerning loaf. UFO, a second horse magnifier, and fumes. All right. I'm going to call out names. If you do not hear your name, then you are not currently on the list. So make sure to get your game or activity submitted as soon as you can. All right. I'm calling out names. We have Viral, Goo, Brof, Metabia, Abio, Borb, and Lara. If you did not hear your name, then you are not currently on the wheel. So make sure to submit your game or activity so that you are on this spin. We still have a decent amount. Oh, actually, hold on. I was looking at the stream time. We've got a few hours to go. So I want to say we probably have maybe four more spins. So yeah, somewhere in three or four more spins perhaps. So don't want to miss out on that. All right, let me double check. We have Force Magnifier, Natsuki Chronicles, Tacos, UFO, Horse Magnifier, a second Horse Magnifier, and Fumes. All right, everybody, last call for this spin. Last call. Going once. Oh. Metabia, thank you for the 100 bits for 20% luck increase. 1/5 increase. How would I do that? So, okay. So I can't do right now. I would have to adjust everybody's slices. So for instance, if everybody had 6 slices, it would look exactly the same as if everybody had 1 slice, because the ratio of slices is exactly the same. But if I wanted you to be 20% more, maybe I could set everybody to 5 and then bump you up to 6? No, I'm not actually doing this. I should clarify. I'm not actually doing this. This is the hypothetical math that I want to come up with. So if I set everybody to 5 and then I set you to 6, that would be a 20% increase. I would have to set Horse Magnifier to 10 though, because I have to multiply everybody by 5. So I multiply everybody by 5 so that I can then give you a 20% increase with 1 wedge. So that's fun. The problem is that I can only go up to 20. So I can't do too much of this shenanigans. But it's kind of cool that you can do like wedge ratios like that to actually do like percentages. That's so cute. I like that. Because yeah, if I set everybody to 20, they would all be the exact same. So I guess if I did everybody at 10 and a Horse Magnifier at 20, it should be exactly the same. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to do 1 for each. And listen, I like numbers. I think numbers are awesome. Thank you for the math. You're welcome. You're welcome for the math. I like math. I like numbers. I think numbers are very fascinating because there's so many. Oh my God, it's too loud. There's so much you can do with them. Numbers as representing things is so cool because it allows you to put the world in order. It allows you to take these unknowable facts and concepts and bend them to your will. Or just understand things. And that's really nice too. All right, everybody, going to Weiss. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Okay. Yay. Okay, cool. We're doing Garfield and the Search for Pookie. This is for the GBA category. Yeah. I wasn't even, you didn't give me a chance. No, I wouldn't have remembered, but you also didn't give me a chance. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. That's me, I'm a Lo-Fi Session. What is this? It's a video game. Oh! This looks really nice. This looks really cute. Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions is a gamified focus tool set to a soothing lo-fi soundtrack. Discover and collect spirits, customize your cozy virtual space, and facilitate your real-life tasks with a collection of handy features designed to improve concentration and ease stress. Okay. Use built-in productivity tools. Huh. Collect spirits passively as you focus on your tasks. Fun. Garfield, my read. I love 2020 rivalry. It's just such a good face. Loaf gotta play every Gorf game on Wheel streams. One per reel. I per wheel is new rule. No rule. There's no rule for this. Absolutely not. Wait, what? Oh! I actually have a bit of a discount because there's a bundle still. Ah, it's with that, huh? Cool. I don't want anybody to know I own that yet, so oops. I guess you can just check. Anyway, Garfield, let's go. Oh, it's actually in a bunch of bundles. Let's see. How exactly am I doing this? What is it? Garfield to search for Pookie? Let's see if this thing's still active. Looks like it is for a little while. Ugh, I'm gonna miss this thing. Yeah, unfortunately, the mass retailer that I get all of my games mailed from is shutting down soon, going out of business. Let's see. Oh, my friend is going away. Getting dangerously close. You think you're so clever. Let's see. Uncle Fibsky, yeah, fair enough. Uncle, yeah. I hear Uncle Vim has all sorts of cool, fantastic finds and gets. It's just not as, you know, digestible. Like, you can't just scroll through a huge list and be like, whoa, look at all the cool things that exist. I hear some kind of folks have purchased their stock and keep it in their own store. Really? Well, that's rather neat. I can't imagine personally purchasing and holding on to their entire stock. That must have been an extremely lengthy process of sorting and must require a lot of space. But that's really cool if they did. That's really neat. Oh, yeah, no, I suppose, I mean, if you're implying maybe, yeah, no, absolutely not. There's no reason for me to be like, yeah, let's just go. Let's just get everything mailed to me. Let's just yeah, sure. Next 2 days, I can just get every last thing from them mailed to me. I can just store it somewhere. Let's see. Some hoarding enthusiast, you know. Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, if I had started professional bulk pull, yeah, exactly. They know the legit. If I had started doing that ages ago when it was first announced, I mean, I could have, sure. Could have gotten me a big cabinet to store it all in, but aside from that, no, not now. Let's see. Can you tell I'm nervous? I don't like what. Why are you like on this mission to get me to play every bad Garfield game ever made? What is this? You know, I just realized Lasagna Party actually wasn't your doing. Lasagna Party was Mellowby. Yep, that was all Mellowby. Mellowby was definitely like, you... No, it was all me. It was all me. Mellowby was like, please don't pick this. Like, I put this in the Paco as like a joke. Please, I did that. Yeah. Mellowby's like basically Mellowby Mellowby wrapped Garfield Lasagna Party in bright red and yellow caution paper and was like, and had with like a big sign strapped to it, planted in the ground with police caution tape around it, with a big flashing sign that says, please don't touch this. All of it is like, please don't touch this. And I'm like, ooh. But you're the one that picked the regret pack. Yes, it was called the regret pack. And yes, I plowed right on through every warning sign I saw and was like, let's go. It crashed my computer twice. And there was an Wait, you can't do an Urfis. If you do Urfis, it looks like Urfis. You'd have to do a your face. So if you do a first, it'd be like there is a your face on the package too. So there's a what's a your face? I surrender that. It's right there. It's right in front of me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You are dead, dead, dead. You are dead. Your face is cute. Oh, you got me. Yeah, you got me. That you win. I might as well just crawl into a hole in shame. Even the computer was like, please don't do this. Very true. Yeah, let's try to let's get her to play Gorf.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I guess, yeah, you know what? I mean, they don't call it the regret pack for nothing. Garfield, the search for Pookie. Yeah, wow, the regret pack is like transcendental. It transcends boundaries of single wheel streams. It leaves shockwaves. Ouch, will you get off my foot? Sorry. Ouch, my fault. Get off my foot or I'll slug you. Be quiet or we'll wake up the cat. Sorry, Pete. Here it is. I'll take the teddy, you grab the cat. Why me? You grab the cat. No way, you'd make a better snack than me if he wakes up. Quiet, nobody will grab the cat. We have to be quiet. Take the teddy and let's vanish without any sign. Like ninja mice, other mice. We'll be midnight snack mice if you don't be quiet. I go great with mustard and pickles. Quiet, I'll feed you both to the cat myself. I've got the teddy. Great, now go back outside. The boss will be pleased. God, this is awful. Ouch, sorry. Why couldn't I work with a couple of dogs? Oh, I have to progress it. Oh no, Pookie, where are you? He's gone. He was buried up. I have to find him before nightfall. It's not supposed to be. Okay, I guess maybe I forgot to change it after all. Cool, I'm just leaving it on special events then. Does this game have JPEG artifacting? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what to. Oh my god, it kind of looks like it does, doesn't it? Or he'll be lost forever. I'll be trapped in an eternal Monday. What? Why? Are they demon mice? Hard mode. I've almost searched the whole house. I have to go outside and continue my rescue mission. Unfortunately, I need John to open the door. Meow! Meow! Stop that, Garfield. Your sad eyes don't work on me. Alright, but first you have to catch all those mice wandering around the house. Then I'll let you go outside. Sometimes I wonder if he understands more than I think he does. Grab each mouse and drop them into the cage one by one. Jump, attack. Okay. no. God, no. Star Platinum! No, Star Catinum! Star Catinum! Ah! Cat style awesome! That's a big bee. Well, it looks more like a wasp. Gotta collect all the hot dogs. Gotta collect all the hot dogs or I'll be too hungry to go save Pookie. Oh man, if only... I'm stuck on the... Oh, that's funny. You move faster while ushering. And you can't jump while doing it, but you also can't jump while you're stuck to the ground anyway. Cool, only 400 more hot... Oh my god! Garfield doesn't make that noise. Garfield has never made that noise. What? What? I should be able to step on that. The attack looks like a hover almost. Oh my god. Garfield, watch out for John's broken glass collection and shelf grease. Yep. Do I have to dump it in the cage? Oh goody, backtracking. I love it. That's wonderful. In compliance to the wish of our internet-deprived fellow low-fam Misha, I submit- Oh no! Alright, sure. Oh, don't forget John's sticky floor sauce. Yeah, it's so funny. They didn't even think about this. The floor sauce slows you down and prevents you from jumping, but it does not slow you down while you're ushering. Clearly, honey. It's like oh, I guess it is honey. No, it's clearly pizza sauce. Like it's all multicolored. What the? Oh my god. Are there actually 434 hot dogs in this state? This is the most busy work game I've ever... Are you kidding me? So I just have to fall off? Because there's glass on one side and a gap on the other and I can't jump while I'm on the pizza sauce. This game is awful. This game is like... Why wasn't this game referenced in Ready Player One? It's a very good question. This game is like so bad. Is this the worst Gorf so far? God. Yeah, kinda. Because it just... I hate to say it, but it feels like super soulless. At least the Garfield party game was kind of interesting in like a really weird way. These... So many of these systems are bad, but the mini games are actually kind of cool, kind of way. And so like, but this is just conclusive proof that nothing we do is real. I mean, it's just like, it's just a, I don't know, it's just a really basic, this is, I mean, it's not entirely unfun to play, but this is kind of what, but it's mostly because I feel like I can trick myself into thinking that I'm doing cool movement text by using the Ashura swipes. Plus, he has a move that we can actually legitimately call Ashura swipes, which is just so cool. But in all honesty, this is kind of, when I had like a rant ages past about how I sort of like have gotten in my head that that NES games are all NES platformers are kind of just like super vanilla and boring, and they're all just kind of like what even is this, like, wait, kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, you can jump, you've got 2 buttons, you can jump, and maybe you can like throw an apple or something. That's just this is just, no, I couldn't. I was trying to come up with a trick for it. See if maybe at all this game could be interesting. Like I could come up with some little tricky jump tech or something. But this is kind of like the ultimate Skinner box. Really? Really? Rude. You're just picking up hot dogs. That's all you're doing. 434 hot dogs is absolute purgatory. It really is. Like, who designed this? This is insane. You have to cover every inch of this ridiculous living room. What was your Garfield paraphernalia growing up? Mine was a booklet that explained how to have your cat love you. Only thing I remember is that it said if you learn how to purr, your cat will love you super much. We had the entire, like, first 12 Garfield books. Dr. Hell designed this, yeah. That's hardcore. Yeah, we were actually growing up. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Growing up, I was a hardcore Garfield fan. I loved Garfield. When I was growing up, I loved Garfield. I thought Garfield was awesome. I thought Garfield was so funny. I thought Garfield was the absolute best. Like, come on, he's a cat that hates Mondays and loves lasagna. But he's more than that. He tells jokes. He makes funny faces sometimes. And I don't know, he's just like chicken soup for the soul in cat form. I don't know. There was something I liked about Garfield. But I will admit, in all honesty, he's kind of brainless. There's not really much I remember about any of the jokes that he would tell or any of the strips. And I always think back whenever I try to think of things that I liked about Garfield, specific strips or whatnot, specific jokes I thought were great. I can never think of any, but I can remember it. It always gets me thinking about somebody posting about how when you're little, how your over time, maybe not everyone, but their view on Calvin and Hobbes and Garfield sort of swapped. They when they grew up, they realized that Calvin and Hobbes is actually kind of really, really good. Oh, I can only hold one mouse, is it? I can only hold one mouse, can I? Can I only hold one mouse? I can only hold one mouse. So I have to walk all the way back to the cage at the beginning of the stage. And because I walked all the way to the end to try to get another mouse, I then have to walk back to the end of the stage and then back to the beginning of the stage with the mouse that I get. Unbelievable. This is the worst game I've ever played. I can say it with confidence. This is the worst video game I have ever played in my life. This is, nothing about this is designed for the player. Nothing about this is designed for the player. I'm missing 300 hot dogs. Okay. Why did you give me a little sound? Did it do that with the other ones too? I didn't notice. Another 15 minutes of it. Like, whatever. Cool, I lost a life. Now I have more health. This was designed for the paycheck. Yeah, that's what it feels like. God. Nothing about this is visually pleasing. Like, Garfield's fall animation is so cursed. Why are his arms like that? Why are they so weird looking? It's probably because he's never made that pose in all the years of Garfield ever. So they had to like come up with so they had to have like Jimmy from finance draw some arms onto Garfield just so they could have a flailing pose. I'm being very mean right now. I'm sorry. The floodgates have been opened. The salt has been released. That's right, the salt dam. Garfield should not be allowed to jump more than 5 times in any one piece of media. It's very true. Sorry, I ruined No. Garfield's been ruined for me for a long time. I've never, I have not been a fan of Garfield I've not been like a huge fan of Garfield for a very long time. You have nothing to worry about that. I had the original version of Garfield, His 9 Lives. In Life 7, he succumbs to the ancestral memories of ancient cats, reverts to primal instincts, and mauls an elderly woman. You're making this up. You have to be. I don't believe that you would do that, but I also can't reconcile that with Damageless 100% run win. Not today. That's for sure. It is not made up. Why? What? No. Oh my god. Garfield, His 9 Lives. Okay, hold on. Okay, now what? God, I genuinely, this genuinely makes me so uncomfortable. The smile on his face. Okay. What was that? Did something just happen? Garfield, His 9 Lives. Oh, what in the world? It's a 1984 anthology book that showcased the 9 lives of Jim Davis comic strip character Garfield. The book is divided into 10 segments detailing the creation of cats and the lives of Garfield. The book was later adapted into an animated television special in 1988 and a comic book by Boom Studios from 2014 to 2015. Okay. In the beginning, the cat is created by this is the name of the book. The cat is created by a design team led by God, with them giving it unique traits like always landing on its feet. When the staff question the decision to give it 9 lives, God simply states that he likes cats, revealing his feline eyes. That's a weird twist. Released in 84? Yeah, I suppose it was. That's only like 20 years ago. That was like yesterday. It says to realize soon it had to be a more recent thing. Yeah, you'd think. What are the checkpoints in this game? I just checkpointed behind that random pile of books. I'm gonna give the developers of this a piece of my mind. I want to know who did this. I want to know who was responsible for this. Yeah, you can handle it. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god! How long is this? I don't remember this hallway being this long. About to say, I'm like, if that doesn't allow me to, I really don't like that phase. Not the smiling one, that's bad too, but okay, good. So there are only 434 hot dogs in the whole chapter. Really? Really? Oh, right, and I can't go back. Is it okay if I'm really worried that if I don't veto Undertale 2, that it's definitely going to land on it. And I'm not gonna lie, I really don't want to play Undertale 2 after having to play this. Good thing we don't actually care, but we should! It's a collectathon! No, I haven't decided for sure. I haven't decided for sure, but I might veto it. Okay, alright, I'm sorry, I was kidding. That was a bad joke. You're right, it's not a collectathon. This is literally just, it's just a soulless pick stuff up simulator. I can't think of any, like, I'm sorry if the creator of Garfield and the Search for Pookie poured their heart and soul into this game. I'm really sorry, because I hate to talk smack on an actual genuine passion project of somebody that exists. But I just can't picture that being the case. Like, this feels so basic. There were NES games being made. Rockin' Cats, McKids, God, maybe even RoboCop that had more soul and heart than this. Warding Ritual of Pacos to protect against UT2. They put their whole blank into it. Yeah, something. Their whole nothingness. And I can't pick up any of these mice because I can't find the cage. So the cage is at the end of the stage, huh? Is that what you're telling me? So I have to pass by all of these mice that I cannot pick up because I have to get to the cage at the end of the stage. This is like Kaizo level torture. They're literally, this feels like genuine purposeful torture. This is just padding. This is just awful, meaningless, just pointless padding. Hey, what if we put 434 hot dogs in the first stage? Hey, what if we made it so you can only carry one mouse at a time? Oh my god, it's literally at the end of the stage. What if we made it so that if you tried to jump here, you'd get stuck on the couch and you can't jump down through ledges, which has been a staple in 2D platformers for ages. This came out the same year as Mini and Max on UFO. So that's really good. That's actually really funny. I love that. Oh man, almost literally anything. Just give me anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm getting so salty. This game is just this is just like, and see, look at this is inexcusable. This is either there are only two this is the most interesting part of the whole game. This is so fully emblematic of what I don't like about this game. This is so perfect. Because I am literally 1 pixel away from being able to land on this platform. So there are only 2 choices. There are two options. 2 things that can be, only one of which must be true. Actually, I guess they could both be true, but at least one of them must be true. Either 1, this game was not play tested at all, and the environments were slapped together without any like consideration or thought for how the player might interact with them. Or 2, this entire game was put together in such a way as to be as frustrating and obfuscating as physically possible. The fact that there is a platform right here that you are just barely too short. It's not even like, oh, it's way too high for me. It's just barely too short. It looks like I should be able to stand on this platform, and I cannot stand on this platform. It's actually just arbitrarily too high for Garfield to stand on. And that is so frustrating in such an incredibly interesting way. The only good thing I think this game has put out is this moment right here. It feels like art. It feels like art in the realm of just not caring. Wow. Blows me away. Well, I sure do feel better now. All right, let's see if we can track down the rest of those mice. We got 3.5 minutes, you guys. Where are you, mice? What? What do I have to be like? So what is the better option here? Do I go get the furthest one first and then keep doing shorter? What? Keep doing shorter and shorter. Oh, right. And you can just completely forget that you missed the mouse hole because it takes them like, they have like 5 minutes where they're not outside of the mouse hole. So you can just pass by one and think, yep, I already got that mouse. And then you're like, oh, wait, no, I didn't. Oh, I think there are only 4 mice, so I should be able to get the last one. Please, for the love of God, tell me this is the end of the stage. It can't be. It can't be the end of the stage. I'm still missing 160 hot dogs. And you have to... What? Okay, I got him. Apparently you just have to be on the same vertical axis as the mouse. There's no glass in this room. There are no obstacles outside of the wasps. There's nothing that can kill me outside of the wasps. Not a thing. The first room was too dangerous. The second room wasn't anywhere close to being dangerous enough. And there's another room. I want to go home. I want to go home. I'm done. I'm done. Garfield and the search for Pookie has broken me. Garfield and the search for Pookie has broken me. It's like you start to it's like a slowly growing monotony. It's like injectable depression. It's like you just if you collect enough hot dogs, I might have an upgrade waiting for God. No. Let me check the manual and see. That hurt. It did. It really hurt. But it was, in its own way, it was actually kind of fun. The experience of that was fun. Getting to indulge in a little bit of salt can be fun sometimes. That was nice. I liked that too. While also hating that. I can appreciate that experience for what it wasn't, which was good in any way. Let's see. Garfield search for Pookie controls. Let's see. Passwords, cast on wheel. Okay, so my son. So really? Garfield can only carry 1 mouse at a time. Garden ransack. Perhaps the thugs buried Pookie in the garden. Help Garfield keep Odie busy digging. Move Garfield with the control pad and jump with the A button. Find spots where something seems buried, and Garfield will call Odie to dig in that spot. Wow, there are so many stages in this game. Press the B button to beat spiders and to finally fight the boss. But no, they're trying to act like you can do all sorts of cool stuff with the B button and the A button. Every single stage, they talk about how you can move Garfield with the control pad and jump with the A button. They're acting like each one of these has a different control scheme, but it's always the same control scheme. You're just doing the same thing in every stage. But they're acting like, oh, we came up with such unique, interesting things for you to do. And no, you didn't, actually. It's just the same stuff. This is the most rage-inducing video game I think I've ever seen. I'm blown away. Okay, but what if I put Sapphire on the wheel? Playing Sapphire again would be pretty funny. The B button does many things. They call it bond text sensitive. Oh, God. I'm just... Okay, so there is one stage where you get to drive a car where your controls do actually change significantly. Okay, 2 stages where you get to drive a car. Interesting. What? Weird. Ooh. Yeah, I don't ever want to think about that game again. Okay, everybody. Well, thank you for that experience, Laura. I appreciate that. Ugh. Art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. Video essayist doing a deep dive of the Garfield game. God, I wish. That'd be such a funny way to approach it. To be honest, I think the game fails with that because it disturbs everyone. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, unfortunately, I don't think it comforts the disturbed. The Navi bus is coming and everybody's jumping. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick. Let me, Ugh. Okay, well that's not gonna work. So, all right, everybody, we've got another spin lined up. Oof, I think I might need a break from that. Oh my god, from something. I need a good old-fashioned palate cleanser. I think it's been a while since I've gotten that angry about a game on stream. Just like, I don't know, suddenly I saw I just suddenly like saw reflected in Garfield in the search for Pookie every bad video game practice that I just really don't like. Every money grubbing, who could care less about the art of video games style approach to video games reflected in that game, and I'm just like, I'm just like, blah, it just sent me over the edge. I'm going back. Good night, y'all. I hope you had a good day. I'm glad you got your you got 3 whole spins today. You did good. You made out like a bandit. So. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Did you want me to take the, oh, hold on. Yeah. Did you want me to do something else if I decided to veto UT2, or do you want to leave it on? Do you want me to just take it off? But thank you. Keep it on, but dodge it. All right, we'll see. Let's try to dodge it. If we land on it, I might just explode. Just warning you. Now let's give it a shot. Almost literally anything. That's what Brof submitted. Alright, sure. Okay. We have horse magnifier. We got UT2. We've got Pacos. We've got anything. And we have Super Mario World. Is there a way for me to do like a skull and crossbones emoji? I will sacrifice myself for the good of all. -1 to Undertale 2. Okay, no, you know what? I don't want to do that to you. That your noble kindness has activated my heart. Never before have I seen. Oh, I quit Zoomer. Never before have I seen such incredible selflessness. So wait a minute. Are you telling me right now that we are getting Abio voting for UT2, Board voting to remove it, and then Viral voting to cover what Board was voting for? Which just means that effectively nothing happened. Oh my god. Alright, sure. Why not? This is so silly. This is 3 levels of impressive. It really is. Well, no, I'd say it's just 1. Whatever the next vote is. Chaos. Hey, Random Gamer Now, what's up? I don't know if anybody else is around to vote. Oh no. Please, somebody vote for something. Please, anybody vote for anything. Because I'd be... Oh wait, hold on. The next wedge on the wheel. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We have Undertale 2. It's probably not actually going to show up correctly on the wheel. Remove Equinsumer and add Equinsumer! Wow! Okay, we're getting into some... I don't like that. I'm not... That is very clever, but I don't want to set a bad precedent. Yeah, no, I'm not letting that happen because anybody could do that and then you could all start trying to... Anybody could jump in and be like, no, I was planning on... Okay, Robopon 2. Wait, but you... Oh, okay. So you're removing your anything thing. Okay. Why Robopon? Alright, well that's fair because you had... It was a different vote. Jesus. Alright, we have Undertale 2, we have Pacos, we have Mario. We have -1 to Undertale 2. Which is... So there is no Undertale 2. Then we have Equinsumer. Then we have whatever the next vote is, and then we have Robopon 2, so that's 2 Robopons. You said submit something and I panicked and is unable to comment, having teleported Undertale 2 to King Guy's planet where it exploded. Borb, no! Borb's sacrifice shall never be forgotten. This is so wacky. This is the wackiest we've ever gotten on this segment. All right, so we technically only have 4 games.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
Now, why not Metabots? Ooh. I put them on. Yeah, we've ages. Wait, did you just make an accidental joke? No, it was made by Natsumi. I was thinking it was made by Age, like Ages or Age or something. I thought I remembered something like that. Don't worry, I can bring Borg back with the what can I do with it? You can just wish her back, it'll be easy. been bad for me because the last time I tried to play through it, someone went, oh, fair. So yeah, I don't want to set a precedent. So this is kind of like the whole, this is like the weird, so this is not a precedent for posting negative wedges. I don't want to start enabling wheel PvP. I'd prefer it if we didn't start like trying to snipe other people's submissions. But in this particular case, I do think it's kind of funny, so I'm allowing it. The trauma of Koji coming to talk to me on the boat will never fade. Poor bro. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and call out names. So that if you don't hear your name, then you're not on the it is kind of funny. I agree. If you don't hear your name, then you're not on the wheel right now. So you got to submit your gamer activity. Game or activity. I just realized it sounds like I'm saying gamer activity, which is what a game is, probably. Either that or arguing on Reddit, which I'd prefer not to do. Please don't submit that. Let's see. Alright, we have Abyo, Melibea, Lara, Borb, Viral, Random Gamernat, and Brof. So if you did not hear your name, then you are not currently on the wheel. So make sure to get your game or activity submitted before we spin. That way you are not excluded from this spin. We don't have very many left. I think we've got maybe, oh wait, hold on. Maybe two or three left? Something like that. Alright, everybody. Let's go ahead and double check. Undertale 2, Pacos, Mario World, a -1 to a negative Undertale 2, Equinzoomer, whatever the next vote is, and a Robopon. So the second Robopon 2 and first Robopon 2. So that's exciting and very bizarre. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, perfect. All right, everybody, last call for this spin. Going once, going twice, and sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. Orb, I really do appreciate you taking the bullet for Undertale 2. It's Mario! Okay. Sure. We're playing Super Mario World. For half an hour. This is a SNES game. No. Like I said, I don't want to set any precedent. Good night, Abyo. Oh, wait. Love ya. Wait, I rejected it. Do you have anything else you'd like to smell? Okay, so resubmit the -1 to Garfield games then. Sorry, I didn't realize you were leaving. Good night, Abyo. Love ya. Thanks for dropping by. Board game. All right, fantastic. Thank you, Abyo. That is nicer. I like that too. Agreed. All right. Getting Super Mario World set up. But yeah, thank you, Upyo, for dropping by. It was great having you. Have a nice, lovely night. Oh, feeling a bit eepy. All right. Here we go, everybody. The one, the only, the greatest game ever made. According to probably somebody. Super Mario World. Yoshi Magnifier.
Whoops. Oh, there we go.
I tried to config my input, and the game did not like that. So it crashed. Mario A, one-player game. Welcome! This is Dinosaur Land! And in this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser's at it again. What? What? Hello, sorry I'm not home, but I am going to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Okay, hi Yoshi. I'll go this way. Yoshi's Island 1 or Yoshi's Island 2. We should probably go to Yoshi's Island 2 1. Ah! Okay, well, wasn't expecting you. Okay, thought maybe the spin jump would work. It's these guys! Hmm. So, I'm just curious if I've mentioned this before. And I don't know if you guys can tell or not. But I'm not really very good at Mario games. There's like a floatiness to Mario that always gets me. You never knew. Yeah, I'm kind of bad. Oh! Yeah, I'm kind of real bad at these. One of the reasons I was a little bit worried about... Is there not a ground pound button? Is that only while I'm Yoshi? Oh, right, I can use the spinny thing. Like, whoa! I suppose I can get better at them. Point of advice, you can hold an extra item in the box at the top of the screen. To use it, press the select button. Free space lost choice, I wonder what I would pick. I can't really think of anything I'm currently in the mood to play. To pick up a shell, use the X or Y button. To throw a shell upwards, look up and let go of the button. I can't believe how bad I am at it. Listen, maybe it's just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe if I'm like, no.
That's beans.
It's pretty beans. But maybe, you know what it is? I bet you it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe if I'm just like, no. I'm incredible in Mario games. Like, look at this. Maybe if I'm just like, I'm too good at this. You cannot stop me. Don't even try it. Look at this right here. Look at how amazing I am. Now that I believe in myself. I have fire coming out of my fingertips. Darn it. Get out of here! Huh. Didn't know that could happen. It's kind of cool. I, like, got knocked up into the big pole thing. The hills are growing! Yellow, switch place. The power of the switch you have pushed will turn blocks into blocks. Your progress will also be saved. Oh, looks like there might be an issue with Twitch right now. With Twitch's, like, playback. Whoa! Continue and save. I did it! The yellow switches have been created. Distributed to all who need them. Yay! It's Yoshi! Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Oh. So, eggs aren't like a Yoshi thing. They're a Bowser thing. And because everybody associated eggs with Yoshi, because Bowser trapped every Yoshi in an egg, everybody was like, oh, Yoshi's equal egg, and that's... So now Yoshi equals egg, even though that was Bowser's whole thing. That's like somebody dressing you in a pink t-shirt and somebody thinking that your skin is literally made of pink t-shirts. You did it, Loaf. You covered the land in lemon blocks. We did it. And then you have the ability to swallow things and produce pink t-shirts. Now, to be fair, that might actually be something that happens in this game. To do a spin jump, press the A button. A Super Mario spin jump can break some of the blocks and defeat some of the tougher enemies. Lorp. 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 Wow. No, Yoshi. Okay, well, can he egg? He can't even flutter jump. Yoshi, no! You monster. Oh, there he is. Mayhaps Bowser's magic rather entrapped Yoshikine in their eggs, making them need outside stimulus to hatch, perchance. Point of advice, this game marks the middle of this area. By cutting the tape here, you can continue from close to this point. But I've already done a stage. I had to. I was forced to. Another Yoshi. There's some mole there. Whoa! Bye, Yoshi. Love you. What? My guy was just chilling in a hole and I just went yoink. Darn. Beow, beow, beow. was fun. A little bit creepy, but... Come here! Ah! I didn't hit it. I went too high. The big coins are dragon coins. If you pick up 5 of these in one area, you get an extra Mario. I will say that I'm also not really a huge fan of Mario, because it just... It never really feels like there's much to do. It's kind of just pure platforming, pure jump, and that's not my favorite thing to do. Yosh. Fireball. Help. I will never ditch him. We must examine the difference between Mario the Plumber and Mario the Man. Indeed, I like Kirby more. Fair enough. I fully agree. I think Kirby is considerably more interesting. There's more, like, not only do the extra jumps offer a little more flavor in the way of jumping in general, but also the copy abilities, even like the copy abilities and the combat, for lack of a better word, is actually pretty decent in my opinion. Oh, I will say though that's a really good point. That you just reminded me of. You didn't make a point, but you did remind me of something. Mario and the 1,000 Stars or whatever, or there was a like a fan game thing that somebody got me to play on a wheel stream once. That was that had a lot of really interesting movement text that you could do, like really cool stuff. And like and games like Mario Galaxy are pretty cool because they have really interesting gimmicks. I'm sorry, you're seeing me. No, I can't do it. Kirby isn't really a platformer though. I mean, no, I suppose not. It's close enough. Alright, guess I don't like platformers then. Because I mean, hey, if Mario is the purest, most distilled form of a platformer, like, I'm kind of meh on it. Like, this is fun enough, but it's definitely not my favorite kind of game. I do think the item storage mechanic is pretty neat. When you stomp on an enemy, you can jump high if you hold the jump button. Use up on the control pad to jump high in the shallow water. Neat. You stomp an enemy. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, neat. But thinking about it, I mean, it is kind of like calm and relaxing. I guess maybe not every... Yes, not every game has to be ridiculously innovative with tons of like 437 different abilities and movement attacks that you can do. I do understand that. Like, I would say that it's not really a platform if you can fly without restriction. Personally, it's a side-scrolling adventure game. That's fair. I forgot that there was no restriction to, I actually forgot that, Kirby had no restriction to his flying ability. I prefer Wario Land games to Mario games. Wario just has more oomph. Whereas Mario is purely about the flowing movement game, where Wario games you get to put your back into. Yeah, honestly, playing a little bit of this kind of reminds me of like a slower Sonic game. Like, it feels like you want to be moving pretty quick. Like, it kind of feels like it rewards moving super quickly through the stage and just kind of like blasting through obstacles and enemies. Kind of like Sonic does. And historically, I've talked about that I'm not a huge fan of Sonic games. So, I suppose... I just don't think Kirby has a place in it. Fair enough. Mario's in the purest platformer. You can hate Mario, but like platformer. Fair enough, but... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. Okay, good. Oh no! He's here! It's a Pokey. If you're in an area that you have already cleared, you can return to the map screen by pressing Start, then Select. I like these blocks. They're probably my favorite Mario blocks. Kirby Dream Land 1 to 3 Adventure were totally platform games? Oh yeah? Yeah, because in the first Kirby games you didn't have copy abilities, did you? How am I supposed to get up there? I'm so comically bad at this. Let's see. I preface this next statement by saying it's a joke based on something I've wanted from Kirby for many years now. Well, yeah, Kirby is clearly an RPG. Yeah, why is that not a thing yet? That's a really good question. Why do we not have a Kirby RPG? There are so many ways you could do it, too. Like, oh, I don't know, just brainstorming. Like, the ability to... It's sort of like a Pokemon system or SMT where you like try to absorb enemies in combat when they reach like a certain, once they're weak enough or something. You try to like suck them up, and then it changes your class based on if you decide to keep their abilities. And then you can like... Oh, right, I have a time limit. You get bonus stars if you cut the tape at the end of each area. If you collect 100 bonus stars, you can play a fun bonus game. Darn. We do not have the time to get into the copy ability skill trees, me and the BFF down. Yeah, fair enough. You'd love to say every dialogue choice is different tones of boy. Oh, that would be so funny. There is a timing-based RPG combat system in Kirby Mass Attack as one of the bonus mini-games. Oh, that's fun. Legend of Legaia? Maybe? Never heard of Legend of Legaia. Kirby Octopath game where Kirby is the game's hunter and the animal buddies are the starters. Meta Knight is the game's warrior and Daroche is the thief. Of course Daroche would be the thief. And Marx would be... the dancer. Yeah, as am I. We probably don't have a Kirby RPG because Kirby has all the character depth of a nice dog. I mean, I'm sorry, have you ever seen the cartoon? He says Poyo. Or does he actually say Poyo in the cartoon? Oh, nay. What? I don't think that's how that works. I don't want to look at that. He says, Puyo. All of the healing spells are obtained. Legend of the Guy is a mediocre PlayStation RPG. You can get capture enemies and get them as powers. Yeah, it looks pretty generic from the box art, I'm afraid. You have a blue-haired male protagonist and a pink-haired female friend. Oh, wait a minute. Why does this look like ancient Roman? But wait, no, to be fair, ancient Roman, she's not. She doesn't have pink hair. It's decent. Noah is awesome. Ah, okay. She was raised by a wolf. Oh, well, that's fun. We probably didn't search you most fire of the protagonist. It doesn't stop them. That's beautiful. Mario is also just a nice dog. I agree. He's kind of just a nice dog. The characters are sadly more interesting. That's actually kind of interesting. I might actually still enjoy it then. Here's Iggy's castle. That said, back in the PSX era, it was definitely one of the more playable ones. Neat. Dumb and 2, but I could have added Jade Cocoon 2 onto a wheel so many times by Jade Cocoon, go for it! Press up on the control pad while jumping and you can cling to the fence. To go in the door at the end of this area, use up also. Okay. Fence. Nah. Can I go around? No, only they can. Only the turtles are cool enough to go around. Wow. This is kind of... Okay. I'll admit this is actually kind of neat. Help. Okay, well. Yeah. I mean, I am aware that, that Mario does typically get some really interesting, like, jump-based mechanics. Like, that there are some interesting little things that you can do with Mario. Like, there are interesting little puzzles and fun gimmicky jump stuff and whatnot. I'm not trying to say that Mario is boring or that it's a bad platform or anything. It's just I've never really connected with it. Super Mario RPG. Alright, sure. One of Yoshi's friends is trapped in the castle by Iggy Koopa. To defeat him, push him into the lava pool. Kill him. Oh, no. This will not do. The Loaf and Brof combo have not played the second/third best JRPG on the SNES. Play the best Mario RPG? Play the remake, Brof. It's so good. Okay, wait, hold on. What are we talking about? That said, back in the PSX, no, SMRPG demonstrated that Mario was far more than a nice dog. Really? He was incredibly emotive? Really? I never played... I played very little of the Super Mario RPG, of the first one. I played a little of it way back when on either a retro wheel or a wheel stream. The art style just didn't really capture me. Jade Cocoon 2, Super Mario RPG. Second/third best. Fourth if we allow for more obscure titles. Yeah, we never had a SNES. Yep. Yeah, we never had a SNES as kids. Yeah, we had the oldest one we had was a Genesis, and we had like 5 games for that, and we didn't play it very long. So most of its library was unavailable to us. We got to play a little of Ocarina in Time and moved on to someone else's, right? Yeah, very, very little. Oh God! Sorry, that really startled me. It's so big. Yes. Oh, I thought you were just talking about... Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be irrelevant, would it? No! This is so good! I hate this! I don't like this! You can't even tell where they are! What? What? Oh, I get it. I get it. You have to wait until he loses his footing. Ah, fun! Okay. Okay. This game's kind of winning me over a little bit. I'm kind of liking it a little. It was kind of cute. He is now crispy. He is. Mario's defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. Yeah, it's pretty good. Demented is a little rude. I'm gonna, yeah, that kind of, yeah, but also so is shoving someone into a pool of lava. So, I don't think anybody's accused Mario of being a nice person, a not rude a not rude person. Yeah, there are elements of this that are pretty fun. Oh yeah, I guess you did. You did just call him a nice dog. That's a good point. That's a good point. Fair enough. Whoa! Okay, now wait, so why wasn't I getting one earlier? Oh. Oh, it had to have the flashing cape. Okay, gimme! No. Alright. Thank you for the cape, loser. See how rude Mario is? He just squashed that guy. Whoa! Whoosh! Whoa! This game is so cool! I changed my mind! I've decided no longer to be an old, grumpy fogey. Old hag Lothalarius no more! How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? Lothalarius loves flying. I do. I gotta hold both of them? I think I have to hold both of them. Okay, so I fall to the ground. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I'm starting to get it. Oh. Oh! I'm starting to get it, I think. Yeah! This is what I'm talking about! Yeah! I see. Yeah, you have to... It's just left for hovering. Yeah, and then... Okay. I like it. This is fun. I had a hot dog dinner. The fancy Irish cheese on a Portuguese roll bun was maybe not my best work. The kind of big bratwurst-style hot dog they'd sell in a pub for $9, and you'd ultimately convince yourself you got your money's worth because at that point the full pound of seasoned fries had dulled your core value. You're so incredibly descriptive of food. I love it. I think there's a video essay to be written about the different flight power-ups across Mario history. Oh, that's fun. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I came into this game as a cynical old bat, and I'm leaving as a slightly less cynical old bat. We did it. Anyway, you saved after beating Iggy's castle. Yeah, that's fine. It's time to move on. You can tell you have peace speed because Mario sticks his arms out. Yeah, yeah. I've noticed the changes in his movement, in his like body language. Notice some changes in his body language. This was the game Pac-Man was. Makes sense. Makes sense. I can see how it would be pretty universally appealing. It's even managing to melt this frozen old heart. I don't know why. I just I'm just kind of averse to standard Mario platformers, I guess. But honestly, yeah, there's nothing wrong with them at all. I think, you know, I wonder if maybe it's like some latent frustration. I tried to do some rather difficult Super Mario Maker levels once and had a lot of difficulty with them. Yes, I know exactly what you're thinking. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm thinking for love, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I guess I didn't know what you were thinking. Yeah, I kind of got a little full of myself after Celeste, after learning Celeste, and going from that game to a game that has considerably less tight controls and character movement felt really annoying, because they're just completely different styles of game, and I felt really there's a challenge back on Mario Maker 1 or 2, remember which, where you had to just speak of like 50 levels. Yeah, the 100 Mario challenge, right? Yeah, and it's just like, yeah, and they really are very different games, but I didn't, yeah, there we go. But the problem is I didn't want to admit that, and so instead I was just like, no, Mario's not as good as Celeste. It's not as good of a game, which is an embarrassing thought to say out loud. They're different games. It's not a matter of one of them being better than the others. So yeah, I got a little bit salty because I was really feeling myself. How does Mario compare to Garf? Much better. Mario is an absolute palate cleanser compared to Garf. That was a great palate. Celeste is an incredibly tight single screen platformer with great design. I agree. Mario is a long, scrolly platformer, but it's built on single screens and it shows. I see. I'm not sure what you mean by it shows. Is that a negative of the game? I never really saw it that way. I kind of like the game being, no, it's a positive. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I was kind of liked the idea that each room was sort of a self-contained puzzle and you moved from one to the next. And then as you got better and better at the game, you suddenly learned that, oh, there's a challenge above this, huh? Restricting the design to single screens means that each screen is very meaningful and self-contained. Yeah, Celeste. I used to say that Celeste was my favorite game of all time, but after playing so many incredible games and having so many emotional moments with you guys, it has slowly become like a big mushy tie between like 6 games. I mean, last time I checked, Mario never fused the living embodiment of his own depression, so Madeline has would have put him there. Yeah, there you go. Mario get wrecked. Vastly inferior. Garf is true art. No, absolutely not. I have a lot of respect for designing to a specific goal. That's for very good. Yeah, that's fair. My Mario Maker levels, I recall. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't count. I didn't read your thingy. You said something. You said words earlier. This world is a riddle. I somehow wound up with duplicate puzzle pieces and I'm determined to make them all fit. I like that, actually. Made a few Mario Maker levels, but I was proud of them. Okay. Mario Maker levels I recall. A ghost house with a few funny pranks, a fully chain chomp and pipe steam level that I think was quite nice, and Waluigi disregards bridge demolition warning notices. I can't make levels. I just can't do it. Personally. Not as I am, Because what I like to do is I like to sit down and go, okay, I'm going to build this. And I pull out this incredibly detailed, ridiculous model that utilizes fifth dimensional topography and hundreds of quadrillions of dollars worth of technology that doesn't even exist yet. And I'm like, all right, time to use Mario Maker to bring this to life. I have no restraint is what I'm saying. I tend to come up with big ideas and have no idea how to rein myself in and make them realistic. So I can't just sit down and be like, all right, I'm going to make a level where Mario jumps a few times and he goes to the end of the level and he has a good time. Mario. I did the exact same thing with Little Big Planet. I can never actually make a Little Big Planet level because I always wanted to make something that had the logical extreme of every mechanic in the game. I wanted to utilize everything for all of my projects all the time ever. I'm just not. There was a really cool Mario Maker level I played 10 years ago. It was called Metroid. And it was a massive level where you could find power-ups like the Buzzy Beetle helmet, the Spike helmet, the Karibo shoe, and they all gave you more options for. That is so cool. That is so cool. That is so neat. That is actually the kind of. So I guess you can build kind of high concept stuff in Super Mario Maker. That's pretty cool. Mario just like saves the universe and breathes in space like some loser. Karibo? No, not that Karibo! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot think about Yu-Gi-Oh! We cannot apparently say a word that's spelled a little bit like something from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! I didn't know there was something called the Karibo shoe. I'm not even really sure what that is. We cannot confuse Mario enemies for cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Beep. I think we probably have enough time for one more game? Maybe two. Oh, you love Karibo shoe? Really? Karibo is a Goomba, and in Super Mario Bros. 3, in like 3 levels, they have a green boot. Oh! I know the boot! I know the boot! I always just thought it was called the boot! I love the boot! Karibo shoe. I love Karibo shoe! I always just thought it was called the boot. The boot is the Karibo shoe. Yay! Oh, I love the boot! Because it makes a cameo in Bowser's Inside Story! Same, yeah, I had no idea it was called anything but the boot. That's so cute! It also makes a cameo in Slay the Spire. No way! Oh wait, yeah, in one of the card arts, or you know what? I do recall that. I do recall us talking about that. I just don't remember which one. Darn. 2, in fact. That's fun. Ugh. What am I doing? Spins. Alright, so we have Horse Magnifier. We have board games. So we have a second horse magnifier. We have free space, love straight. Sure. I'll have to consider what we would even do. Maybe we could just play. Maybe we could just play Irene's Furnace of War for half an hour. I don't know. Jade Cocoon 2. It's a relic and in the beta art for I think boot sequence. Right, that's what it was. Thank you for yeah, I loved that pun. That's such a good joke. Okay. So we have Mario again, but this time it's Super Mario RPG. Then we have Legend of Legaia. And we have Paco. You posted it in the stream discussion? Ah, yeah. Boot sequence plus. Look at him. Look at how happy he is. Managed democracy. There should be a clip here. Failed to determine content classification. Well, what happened? That's weird. All right. Okay, so we have horse magnifier. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that can't be right. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. So we have horse magnifier, a second horse magnifier, free space, Love's Choice, Jade Cocoon 2, Super Mario RPG, Legend of Legaia, and Paco. Alright, gonna call out names. If you do not hear your name, then you are not on the list. So make sure to get your game or activity submitted, or else you won't be on this spin, and that would be so terrible because it might actually be the last spin of the night. We might do one more, but it might be the last spin of the night, and you wouldn't want to miss it. So, alright, we have Orb, Abio, Lara, Random Gamernat, RBW, Brofed, Metabea. If you did not hear your name, then you are not on the list. You are not on the wheel, which means you will not be spun when we spin. So span yourself and go put your thing.
Oh, there we go.
I was trying to spin. No. Just make sure that your thing is on the list. If you want to be on the spin, because otherwise it won't be on there. And I'd be sad if you missed a spin. I've only ever played / seen Legend of Legaia 2, which I should consider finding a way to play and finish for the first time ever. Yeah, I've gotten kind of interested. I've been a little. The description of Legend of Legaia is a little intriguing. So, yeah, I'm a little excited. All right, so yeah, last call for this spin. Last call. We have horse magnifier, a second horse magnifier, free space, Love Choice, Jade Cocoon 2, Super Mario RPG, Legend of Legaia, and Pacos. Alright. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Let's go ahead and spin that wheel. It's Jade Cocoon 2! Interesting. Bit of a sudden underdog. Legend of Legaia and Jade Cocoon share RPG duologies that share very little Mechanics between the original and sequel. Haha. Oh, share RPG duology, share very little mechanics between the. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so Jade Cocoon 2. What is this? Ooh. Okay. Art style kind of reminds me of Shining Force Neo. Let's take a look. Why did it pull up a screen from Boost Fury? Actually, Breath of Fire also has a distinction. Interesting. I don't know. Sometimes Google will just pull up the most random stuff. It pulled up a picture of Kid Trunks in Super Saiyan on the status screen. I'm almost certain that's what that was. Shining Force and Neo and Boost Fury mentioned back to back. It's right there. Good. I mean, you'd think so, but it's not. He's gone. No longer a problem is he. I'm seeing Granny on the screen, so fair enough. But Grandy isn't required. Okay. I'm genuinely curious about that true art, the true art clip. Did you get like a lot of my rant in there? Without any like consideration or thought for how the player might interact with them. Or two, this entire game was put together in such a way as to be as frustrating and obfuscating as physically possible. The fact that there is a platform right here that you are just barely too short. It's not even like, oh, it's way too high for me. It's just barely too short. It looks like I should be able to stand on this platform, and I cannot stand on this platform. It's actually just arbitrarily too high for Garfield to stand on. And that is so frustrating in such an incredibly interesting way. The only good thing I think this game has put out is this moment right here. It feels like art. It feels like art in the realm of just not caring. Yeah, art, it's just like negative art. It's like negative art is that game. Shining Force Neo. Were you around when I played Shining Force Neo RBW? That game was wild. To be fair, that was one of the... Yeah, hot stuff coming. No. Oh! It's before you. Well... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's where the sound. Oh, we've talked about it. You already recognized it. Yeah, that's right. Of course. There's like no way you hadn't heard the hot stuff sound redeem yet. No way. That's some of the one you playing. I don't even remember in Celebrating. Yeah, it wasn't Final Fantasy 12, was it? No, there's no way. You must have joined long before that. I wish I could remember. Nope. Yeah. Early streaming, I could remember when people first showed up because it was because there were so few people that it was just really easy to remember. It was very memorable. Lots of far fewer things to keep track of during the stream. My brain was a lot more able to soak that stuff up, but now I just can't remember. I consider Dragon Quest. No way! How did you do that? Oh my god! How did you remember that? Wow! Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Thanks, Borb. Yeah. The mechanism. I shall never again underestimate Borb's power of recollection. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, unfortunately, even for like major regulars now, really the only ones I super remember were the people who showed up from near the very beginning of my stream. Just, yeah, like I said, the more moving parts there are in the stream, the harder it becomes to remember each individual one. So it starts to blend together, but not in like a every day is gray kind of way, but in a there's just a lot of information and things happening at once that it kind of becomes more stream of consciousness. And once you get used to streaming, it's kind of like anything. Once you get used to it, you're not having to think about it all the time, kind of like driving or any other like complicated activity. Once you get used to it, your brain stops having to watch and focus on every individual piece, and you kind of are able to autopilot some things. Yeah. Anyway, now what did you have for breakfast again, right? Fair. I remember a time when I was playing. I was playing Dragon Quest Monsters. It was a pretty memorable time because that's when the Old Man of Fusion was a thing. There was a whole follower. That's fair. The game was fine. I kind of liked it, but it just after a while I started to get, for lack of a better term, kind of bored. I just was not really, it was a little exciting at first, but it didn't stay exciting. The combat wasn't really capturing me or keeping hold on me. And I just, eventually I got to the point where I just got kind of frustrated with trying to stay awake because for a while there, I had, I was having some issues staying awake during some streams, and if the game wasn't exciting and engaging enough, I would start to fall asleep, and I would do my best not to, but some games just had to be put to the wayside because of that, like Kingdoms of Amalur, Dragon Quest Monsters. Aw, I'm glad to hear. I came back around. Oh, I missed that one. I came back around after exploring the retro gaming cycle some more. Cool. Okay. All right. So, my mistake. Hold on. I was in the process of getting Jade Cocoon started. Circles, but cycles were... circles makes a little bit more sense. I wasn't quite sure what a retro gaming cycle was. I didn't know if you were referencing my stream or what, but I was like, I think I get it. So... yeah, circles, okay. Circles makes a little bit more immediate sense. Yeah, I think for the most part, it's just something I stopped trying to remember. Just kind of... I don't know if... I mean, I know most people probably don't. Like... feels like maybe that's kind of a mean thing to say. Not trying to be. But like when people first showed up, I mean. I didn't maybe I didn't say that part out loud. That is kind of what we were talking about. But yeah, I think I just stopped like really focusing, being so high for DQM3, but it didn't have quite the charm, so Swimmers. Is DQM3 the one with the like evil lord guy? I downloaded the demo for that and tried to play it, but it grabbed me even less than 2 did. Yeah. Dark Prince, yeah. Yeah, that one was on the Switch, and I played a little bit of the demo, but I'm like, this is just... Northern Breeding Retreat was disappointing? Yeah! If it doesn't have any online... Wow. Wasn't good enough. Shame. It's a prequel / all perspective of Dragon Quest IV. Oh, that's very interesting. Alright. Let's get this game started. AU of DQ4, and it could have been really cool, and it really wasn't. Shame. Okay, that was close. An era of ruin. The divine beasts who crossed the forest were attracted by the requiem of black and white offered up by my father and me, and were sealed in the corridor of eternity. Okay. Cool. Oh, the story of Gi, a prophet of great tranquility. Once they are cleansed, people receive the fruit of new knowledge. However, this fruit bears seeds of warning. Unique battle system. A new ordeal, a new enemy. The sacred spirits who came from deep within the wormhole forest, they will become hosts to the darkness, and they will gain wisdom. Kalma, a beast with the wisdom of darkness, heading for the surface, appearing like a human and out to exterminate the evil spirits of the forest's humans. I organized the heroic troops, taking the advice of the sacred spirit Gehenna. The troops made good use of the sacred battle formation devised by the ancient Gehenna arts. People call them the beast hunters. I felt like I was going to start going into like a really dry textbook definition of everything. Whoa, wait, did that say Jade Cocoon 2 the whole time as it was sliding it? Okay. Neat. Ooh,
Whoops.
okay.
Oh, there we go.
New game, continue battling. Oh no. Is this another Dark Cloud 2? Now, there's nothing wrong with Dark Cloud 2. But I also have never finished it because it was extremely large and overwhelming. I return! Yay! Welcome back, Goat!
Hey, my name's Nico. I'm a fairy from the dream world. It's somewhere between,
Help.
heaven and earth.
Help.
Anyway, you ever heard the story of Jade Cocoon?
Help.
Monsters wander through the forest, and people live in fear of them hiding in magical protection. That age is said to have lasted a long time.
She's so...
Yet that entire pack of monsters is said to have been sealed in the wormhole forest by the brave actions of a single hunter. So, pretty amazing, huh?
Oh no, she's like really cute.
Time passed and the saga faded to legend. And after a long period of silence, the seal was finally about to be broken. But, however... let's see. The time to assemble has come again. Save the world from the beasts of darkness. This recent help wanted ad stirred up the public by advertising Make a quick buck and all the rank and honor you want. Come on out. Starting today, you too can be a hero. Yeah, magic and monsters. No matter how much you know about them, you still won't be popular with the girls, much less attract them. Ta-da! This is the brave hero of our story. His name is Kahoo. He's a perfectly normal little boy who adores the legendary Cocoon Master. You call that normal? Well, we won't worry about that now. Thus, Kahoo begins his journey and heads to the temple to meet his hero. So I wonder, what will be young Kahoo's fate?
Okay, this is such a strong opening. Like, this is such a strong opening. Like, a really cute, likable character. Yeah, what
a room. Is this the power of magic too? This place is pretty small inside. Now, how do I get to be a Cocoon Master? Maybe I'll ask someone.
I miss when games got weird with it, right? I mean, some games get weird with it, but no. Yeah, I'm sure there's still some weirdness floating around, but yeah. That voice does sound familiar. I don't know who it is. I don't know. Is it from Graffiti Kingdom? Wait. We got funny birds? I think we got funny birds.
Hey, you! What's that next to you?
It's the bulletin board. First time here.
Yep.
Bulletin board. Oh, okay.
Hi. What do you sell here?
This is where people swap information. You use the bulletin board to find jobs.
You mean, like, part-time jobs?
Bingo! But the best paying jobs can be pretty dangerous. One more thing. To pick up clues, keep on talking to people. Right.
Here's one part-time job we've got. Nuclear reactor cleaner. $4 per hour. Oh boy!
Who are you? I haven't seen you around here.
Oh!
Me? I'm Kahoo. Pleased to meet you.
I'm not too sure I'm so pleased to meet you. Should I be?
Huh? Why not? Did I say something wrong?
Why should I trust you? If you want a good scoop, keep coming back to ask.
Okay. Yeah, actually, insanely though, time from new game to having control. That is a very good point, actually. Yin Yang. I wish this name had like an actual. I wish this symbol had a name. No matter where I've looked, there's not really like an officially agreed upon name for the Yin Yang symbol. Not that I can find. I've always just wished there was something I could call
How
it.
do I become a Cocoon Master?
Cocoon Master. That's a blast from the past. We're all beast hunters.
Beast Hunters? Is that a Cocoon Master?
Oh no.
A super Cocoon Master?
Oh no. Kahoo is.
Think of it more like
Is-
a super hyper Cocoon Master. Remember that.
Oh
Hey,
no.
You got a license, kid?
A license?
You got a license?
What's that? Do I gotta have one?
Of course. Go to the Jade Throne Room and train to get one.
His voice is awful. It's like actually just the worst. Go to the Jade Throne Room. Go. You got a license, kid? Do you have a tuxedo now, sir? I mean, it's a yin yang in Chinese. All right, just called yin yang? Huh. All right, fair enough. Boo! Bring the narrator back! Yeah, right, boo! I want the narrator lady back!
How do you use this thing?
You can't use it without a license.
We also call it a Taichi too. Oh, okay. Who to the Jade Throne Room, you can go to the forest from there. Go to the Room of Life, gotta tend your divine beasts. Oh, yeah. They're big and mechanical, and I don't know how to make a reference. Go to the arena, take advancements tests there. Kikinak & Co. Go to Kikinak & Co. How about a little shopping? Go to the lounge. Want to take a job? Sure, let's go to the throne room. Oh, darn it. Okay, this is probably going to be the last game then.
Smaller than I thought.
Son, first time here.
Oh, hi.
Sir, where's the chief? I want to be a cocoon master.
He's like really.
The Nagi people are no longer here. Gone on a long journey, leaving my wife and I in charge of the temple. Now I alone protect the temple.
Sir, are you the legendary cocoon master, Levant?
Who says I am legendary? As you see, I am quite alive. Since then, I have forgotten how long I've lived.
You don't have to be.
Were I a normal man, should have died long ago. Please pardon my bad habit of talking too long. May I continue?
Did I just do that? Did I just do that in my head? I was like, I think I want to do like 23 minutes left. I think that's probably the amount of time that we have left. I was like, oh, but I don't want to do the math. I'll just type in 1350 seconds. Bam! 23 minutes, baby! Off the top of my head. Blind luck. Look at me! I'm the master! No. I'm the math master! I was watching someone play a Nancy Drew game. Oh yeah, and you remembered hearing. Very impressive. Thank you. Oh, okay, cool. Please pardon my. Yeah, I want to hear more.
A legendary cocoon master has got to be an old man, so the chosen ones don't die.
Or can't die, is more like it. Camule the dragon god dwells within my body as protector of Elrin, god of the forest. Protecting the seal of the temple for eternity. That is my duty.
How come you got together so many cocoon masters?
He's
Levant,
this is
can't
really
you just get them by yourself?
Nancy Drew.
The divine beasts in the wormhole have spawned awful mutants. The Nagi people feared them, calling them the Forbidden Seas.
Ooh.
The divine beasts evolved and adapted to the environment of the wormhole forest. We call them Koma. They are so numerous, I alone cannot handle them, so I need your help.
Are they strong?
They are violent, but also knowledgeable, formidable foes.
So I gotta get stronger so I can beat them. Actually, I'm gonna get strong. I promised Dad.
Your dad? Is your dad strong?
Way strong. Huge fists and a big voice, too. He always says, son, you gotta grow up and be a man.
I see. Let's start your training. What's your name?
My name's Kahu. I want to work hard and get strong like you, Levant.
Pleased to meet you, Kahu. A present from me to you. Take it.
License? Here, have a free driver's license.
It is a beast amulet. Man's only weapon for fighting against divine beasts. It is a magic amulet, made by deciphering the ancient scrolls of Gehenna. With it, divine beasts can be handled without using the way of divine beasts.
What?
Cool. Can I keep this? Thanks.
First,
I
you need
never
to learn
answered whatever.
walking through the wormhole forest. But if you have no interest in the forest, I will not force you. Many of today's youngsters are so impatient, it's hard to teach them.
I'll do it.
See the glowing gateway? That's the Kumari Gate. You go in from there. Push the button in front of the gate and then you go. Come, try it.
Yeah, right. I blame TikTok. This game's like, and this game throws a lot of like jargon and kind of stuffy dialogue in terms that you pretty quickly, it feels a bit stifling, but I'm doing my best. It feels a bit fast paced, kind of breakneck.
Wow, there are these weird plants all over.
This is an island in space-time, the
Where?
Wormhole Forest. The divine beasts have a habit of making nests in the plants called ogre vine. Once in the forest, first look for the nests of the divine beasts.
Nests of divine beasts? Ogre vine? What's that?
Okay.
Are they big?
The ogre vine is quite a bit larger than the other plants in the forest.
Ooh.
It's a big plant that gives off light and vibrates. Go find it. If you get
I would say
lost,
pulses.
push the Beast Amulet's triangle button and call me.
There's a triangle button on the beast amulet. Oh,
Wow.
wait.
This is huge.
It was right here?
Could this be it? Levant, is this it?
Yes, that is an ogre vine. The divine beasts make their nests in there.
Okay.
Now, go on in. There are no divine beasts in this forest, so don't worry.
Why not? Why is there an ogre vine then? Yes.
Cool. I can hear something. Like it's alive.
Of course it's alive. We're in the male stalk of the wormhole plant.
The what?
Male? Is there a female one too?
Exactly. A male stalk is an ogre vine. A female stalk is a princess vine.
What?
I can tell you more about this plant if you want. How about it? Are you interested?
Yeah, right.
The plants come in pairs that make islands in the wormhole space.
Shrek
The
vine.
male ogre vine bears spores that fertilize the female.
Okay.
The female princess vine receives spores from the male and bears children in the wormhole space. The children create new islands in the wormhole space and thus multiply. The princess vine roots are space-time tunnels that connect all the islands. The wormhole space has many connected islands, making a deep hierarchy of levels. The ogre vine and princess vine are the keys and doors to the islands in the wormhole space.
So, what do I do now?
I didn't follow any
Sometimes
of
find
that.
gems and herbs dropped by the divine beasts in here. These items are vital to survive in the forest, so be sure to pick them up.
Also, yeah, I'm
So
pretty
go
sure he
ahead
lied to
and
me.
search around inside this nest hole.
I'm pretty sure that's a divine beast right there. Is that not a divine? No, that's a bird.
If an explanation point appears, it means
Oh, the
there's an
shop.
item around. To pick up an item, press the X button.
I mean, it's not really called a shock, but it's just an easy way to refer to it. Tamotak picked up.
I got it. Huh? What's this? Some sort of weird egg?
That's
Eat
a
it.
divine beast egg. The eggs you pick up are hatched in the temple.
Consume it
Cool.
for its
I've never
power.
seen one. So divine beasts are hatched from eggs.
No, you eat them.
Okay, I'm gonna get lots of eggs and raise divine
No,
beasts.
no, you have to consume
Finding
them.
eggs is merely one means of boosting your fighting power. Our
Sorry.
object as beast hunters is to purify dark divine beasts called Kalma.
I mentioned
Aim
them
for
before.
even deeper levels, so we can purify even more Kalma. To advance to the next level, you need the key. Look over there.
What's that? Some strange balls came out.
Those are key spores. They open the buds on the princess vines as exits. In short, they are like keys to the next level. To find key spores, look for the sparkling stamens. Remember this. Now go on and pick up the key spores.
I don't wanna.
I got it. Now what do I do?
Now, eat it. Don't hold back. Just swallow it.
No.
Can you eat this thing?
Eat it, and your body gives off odors that stimulate the princess vine. Stimulated by odors, the princess vine buds open. That's how it works.
Ew, this looks pretty weird.
Just swallow it. You'll be okay.
Beast hunters have it pretty rough.
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, something smells sweet.
Your body
Yes,
is giving off
why is it
musk
like
spores. Now, find the exit. Right about now, the princess vine bud should be opening. Now go outside and find the princess vine.
Just swallow it. You'll be okay. Sound clear to be used for terrible context. Oh, man. I don't know if we can.
Look, see it sparkling? This is a princess vine with its bud open. You can go through here and get to the next island.
What's wrong, though? You haven't even touched your beef sport. This game is weird. Yeah. Yeah, let's continue. I just don't have any.
Where am I?
I don't even have anything to
You
say.
went through the wormhole tunnel in the princess vine and jump to the next island. This is how you advance deeper into the wormhole forest. Got it.
Okay, but what happens if I am still stinky? The tip section was added under items on the menu. A new item has been added to Beast Hunter tips.
Let's take a break. I'll show you how to return to the temple. Press the triangle button on the beast amulet to display a menu. The menu will have a return to temple command. Use it to get out of the forest whenever you want.
Okay.
Once you're back at the temple, you've passed walking through the wormhole forest. Try.
Okay. Zwing.
Looks like you made it back okay. Now you can learn how to use divine beasts.
Okay.
Yes! So now I can finally start raising divine beasts.
That's what I just
You're on your
said.
own for a while. Try talking to lots of different people.
What?
Press the button on top of the transporter. Then pick where you want to go. Go to Kikinak and Company for information about items picked up in the forest. The Shrine Maiden in the Room of Life will tell you about hatching eggs.
Please let the Shrine Maiden be the
hatching
lady
your
from the
eggs,
beginning.
Go to the arena to learn about battle formation.
Oh my god. This game is
Remember
so...
all that at once.
Good question, Kahu.
Anyway, first I gotta go hatch the egg I just picked up.
Fine. Let's meet back here once your arena training is finished.
You know what's so funny? Finally that line is used in an appropriate context. Sometimes it's like, dearest hero, in order to get to the next step of your journey, you are going to need to go out of this room, down the stairs, and there will be a door on your right. Ah, jeez, how am I supposed to remember all that at once? But this game is like, dearest hero, here are the 47 the 47 manuals you're going to need to read in order to learn everything you need to remember about divine beasts. You will also need to speak to the 13 separate death guards of the divine beast gem squad. They will all hand you 14 more volumes each to remember, full of terminology and various things you need to do. And then just talk to people. Just talk to as many people as you can find. They'll give you information and stuff. Oh, jeez. How am I supposed to remember that all at once? Boy, I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna do this. This game is so heavy. The amount of like, we haven't even gotten to the divine beast, and I feel like I'm taking a college course. Let's go to the Room of Life. Back in my day, we learned an entire language in 28 separate primers, and we liked it. No. This is great. It's great, but also it's like, wow. I was not expecting something like this.
Hey, miss, I got a divine beast egg. What do I do now?
Well then, shall we hatch the egg?
We liked it, did we, though? Yeah. Did we actually? Welcome to my room of life. Here I can hatch eggs and then merge divine beasts. To hatch eggs, please select hatch eggs. Welcome to my room of life. Hatch eggs, please. Stop talking. Which egg do you wish to hatch? Egg of a Tomatoke, a Mao divine beast. That's the first thing I thought of too, was Persona. Ooh, the egg gotcha. Tamatochi. Aww. Aww. Oh, look at him! The divine beast hatched. It's mutated Terriermon. What about... Spine. Because of their ears. Spine has the skill Burn Hit with the fire element. Divine beasts with fire skills should generally be put on the fire side. Not sunny side. Spine was placed on fire side. A new item has been added to merging tips. Oh. Welcome to my room of life. What can I do for you? Stop talking.
This completes your practice in hatching and arranging divine beasts. Now, go to the arena and learn the basics of how to fight battles. The divine beast hatched today is in your beast notebook, so check it out.
Stop talking.
Give the newborn a good name and take good care of it.
I did. Well, I gave the newborn a name. I can say that much. Looks like a creature that only eats egg yolks. Yolks. I thought that was gonna be like an accent thing. I thought you were doing a what is it? A dialect? I thought you were doing. I don't remember the name of it. The name for it. But I thought you were doing like an accent. But no, that's just an L. That's just an L. Egg yolks. The whole egg goes into its mouth and it spits the egg out, shell unbroken. The yolk is gone. Very talented boy. This is a cute game. Wait. She's like, hi again. That's right. It's like, wait a minute, didn't I just see you over there? So, no, I'm Shu.
Are you in top condition? Come on, study the basics of fighting battles with me.
No, that was, no, it's my twin. Yeah, it's her twin. I agree. The lady's in the spin and hit. Spin is a basic what?
This amulet has 4 attack tables. Red, yellow, blue, green.
Okay.
Pick one of the 4 colored attack tables depending on how the battle is going.
Triple
Use
battles.
the L1, R1 buttons to spin the formation. Go ahead, try it.
What?
First, let's go to the practice divine beast element. First,
Yeah, rotation. That's what I meant to say.
fire formation.
Attack type red, fire.
Masters hitting shall dominate battles. This is the basic attack.
Yeah, rotation.
Many fire divine beasts have good hit attacks. We've got quite a lineup.
Okay.
How do you get a good hit? The other 3 formations serve as support ones. A yellow wind formation is for special enemy to sleep or make him suffer with poison. Use wind to put him to sleep, then whack him with fire. How excellent!
Agreed. Adsula. Wait. They're not doing anything.
Yeah, nice combination. A critical hit. But watch out. Wind divine beasts are vulnerable to hit attacks. Protect them. Oh no! He almost went down.
He did.
This happens, rely on the recovery
Water.
type blue water formation. If your divine beasts get low in health, call out a water divine beast.
Oh.
Now you're safe. Water divine beasts resist special attacks. So,
Ah. The
suffering from special
triangle.
attacks, get 'em with
See,
water
flap, flap.
divine beasts. Last of all is the green earth formation, which specializes in defense.
Okay.
Against an enemy with strong hit attacks, use earth beasts to boost your defense, or you won't get a chance to counterattack.
I see. Barrett. Bleh. Nope. Ha! You're no match for my rock.
Now you can defend against enemy attacks and get counterattack chances. But they are vulnerable to special attacks from wind divine beasts, so look out. Pay close attention to the various elements and how they will help you in battle. Lesson 2. Defeat the enemy master. Defeat the master in the center of the enemies to win the battle. A divine beast in front of the master will block any attacks on the master. So keep a divine beast in front of the master for defense and a beast amulet battle.
I did it. I learned something. A new item has been added to battle tips.
That's all I've got. So, you want to try using a divine beast?
Sure. Oh. Fight with a water beast.
This water divine beast restores health.
Oh, not what I
Once your health
thought.
starts to go down, use your water divine beast.
I don't know how to... Okay, so, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. It has the... Okay. So, yeah, the one in the middle has to be... That's odd. I wonder if the ones on the side can be either or. Or are they maybe considered... Like in fire and water formation, the one on the left would be considered a water type for moves. And in the fire formation, the one on the right would be considered fire and use fire moves. Or, oh, it seems like I just confirm the formation I use. It looks like maybe... Wait, what are you using? Wind? Oh. Oh, I gotta be careful. Give up! I'm not allowed to do that. Oh, no, I think
On
I'm...
your trip, I'll give you one divine beast.
What?
Pick a divine beast.
The starter! Oh, we gotta go for the sea flap flap, right? Come on. Like, I didn't use the other ones, but I mean, what's more... Like, healers are so helpful. I think we gotta go sea flap flap. What do you guys think? Or at the very least, a healer one. Yeah, I think we go with the sea flap flap.
So you want a restore type divine beast? You're worried. But it's a good choice.
Thank you.
You fought hard. This ends your battle practice session. Try assembling different formations. Try raising them too. You might raise a powerful divine beast. It's all up to how you fight. Now, go to the Jade Throne Room for the final test. Good luck.
Hey there, young man. You were just talking to Moo. Come over here.
Yeah, I was. What of it?
Now, aren't you cute? Say, young man, who's prettier, Moo or me?
What Moo is?
Moo, of course! With that mask over your face, I can't see you too well.
Young man!
Nasty little... But you might be right. I am wearing this mask. Since you were honest, let me tell you something. Young man, you want to power up that beast amulet you're wearing?
Wow, can you do that? How do you do it? What happens?
Win and pass the test to power up your beast amulet. This beast amulet power-up lets you use more and more divine beasts in your beast amulet.
Last
it
night.
also gives you more and more shields to protect you.
More and more shield.
Wow, so I should keep taking the advancement test to get stronger, right?
That's right. But not everyone can take the test anytime. Beast hunters have something called their reputation. It's the mark of just how credible they are among the beast hunters.
A little bit,
you must have
yeah.
a certain level of reputation in order to take the advancement tests.
Whoa, you gotta take all these tests and stuff? Sounds like school.
Yeah, feels like school.
Something like that. It ruins your cute face. But the advancement test and
It's not that
reputation are
bad.
important. So remember this. To get stronger, raise your reputation and take advancement tests. Got it?
Like when you were the kind of like jobs, you mean part-time jobs? Is like, yeah, that's the kind of job, yes. Huh. Okay, so spine doesn't have any wind side set in front. Interesting. Status of your divine beasts. So, spine. Okay. There seems to be an empty... Wait. So does that mean that... Rotary dial system. I agree. So if I were to take... Okay, fire water doesn't work. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it has a seal there. Let me remake you. No! Ah! I didn't even think of that. Actually, like that didn't even. It was because of the spinies on his ears. Also, rotation battles. Yeah. Only time I've ever seen that in a monster battle is Yokai Watch. Ah. Interesting. Okay, so. No, I didn't. Different spine. No, I didn't do that on purpose. I did spine because it was just a funny spelling of spine, and he has spines on his ears. No, that's the only reason I did it. Oh man, I'm a genius. Okay, so this is really cool. I'm gonna spine with the air. Speed. All right. Well, yeah, it looks like we're not gonna have enough time to do one more. I suppose we could, but I'd probably have to cut out the lunch break, which I suppose I could. There's not really any reason not to. I like how these creatures are cute but a little unconventional. I agree. Guinea, look at Guinea. Alas. Yeah. Oh, for VOD. Yeah, for VOD time. Yeah, that's the reason is that I can't go over I probably can't go over 12 hours. In the past, I haven't been able to upload VODs longer than 12 hours or longer to YouTube, with one exception. The first exception, I don't really understand. Anyway, creature designs can go places. It's pretty neat. And I wonder if there are going to be any evolutions or like mutations. I mean, there's going to be merging, so I'm curious where it goes. The major thing I'm noticing is that it's possible for your creatures to learn moves of different elements, and if they do that, adjacent elements. So each element has an adjacent element. Fire is adjacent to earth and wind, and is opposite to water, which means that it can never learn any water moves. Water is adjacent to earth and wind and is opposite to fire, which it can never learn any fire moves theoretically. And you can place them on either a wind hybrid slot or an earth hybrid slot, which means that theoretically they would be using, so during a water formation they would be, Genie would be using Medina, the water move. But if I switch to wind formation, suddenly I now have a wind monster, sort of, that can use a wind move at least. I don't know if it counts as a wind monster while it's in the wind slot or if it's still a water monster. That's really exciting. That opens up a lot of potential. That opens up a lot of potential build options that might be really, really fun in the future. Stream timer only says 9:30. Oh, there was a brief interruption earlier. Yeah, we've been going for 11 hours and 12 minutes. Nearly 11 hours, about 11 hours and 13 minutes. So, any longer than that, and if we want to have like a wordy outro, then that gives me kind of 45 minutes to set up the spin, do the spin, set up the game, play the game, finish the game, and do the outro, all to keep it under 12 hours, which, again, to be fair, I could just cut out the 30-minute lunch break to make it a little bit easier, but I don't really want to. But yeah. And also I think this is a cute little stopping place. It's such a good system and gives you lots of food for thought when it comes to team comp, which is part of why I threw it on the I think it's really cool. It looks like it might be a lot of fun. If my game wins, you'll want to stop before 30 minutes. Oh no, what? It's a me. Oh no. And so days, I had a wonderful time. Thank you, Borb. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think this is a good stopping place because it is getting late too. I have to consider the fact that it's late. And well, this seems good. I think this is a good stopping place. Water side set in front. I'm actually gonna set fire side in front. Burn hit. So yeah, this is a pretty cool. This kind of. This is a. At some point, I don't really remember when this happened, but at some point this reminded me of the level of interest I felt in Lost Kingdoms. I believe it's an old GameCube game where you had like you have like cards and stuff that you summon and attack enemies with. It's so cool. I'm gonna put this on the playlist. I want to play this. Yeah, this is a similar vibe. I was thinking, I didn't know if I was just crazy or what. But, well, sorry. I didn't know if that was me being silly or not, but you have cards and it's by FromSoft. Yes. Sorry, I shouldn't use crazy as a pejorative. It has the same sort of weathered look that game. Yeah, actually, I agree with that. I need to know if yes, please. I really want the narrator to show up again. She's so cute. She's really fun. I love her voice acting and her design. Super fun. So yeah, I mean, this seems like it'd be a really interesting monster battler where you have little setups with various little critters that do various little things. I imagine it can get pretty complicated as time goes on because I'm assuming that when you set the formation, all of the monsters in that formation just attack with their set ability. If that's the case, it can lead to probably some real chaos. Story also seems very weird. It does. I have had a lot of trouble following it, but that's my trump card in terms of getting chat to vote for it next time. No, this will probably show up as a series at some point. Same thing with Lost Kingdoms. I have a lot of games I'm accruing. We're doing some really long series lately, so I've got quite a few games that are sort of piling up on the wheel. Well, I say that. Yeah, Metaphor has actually been on the list for a while. The opening info dump isn't too important. It's mostly remember our first game that no one played? Good, we moved on from that. Oof. You caught me off guard with that, actually. That's fun. All right, everybody. Well, hey, I guess it's about that time. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I think this is going to be the end of the wheel stream. This was a really good time. I did forget to... Darn, I missed 2 of them. Sorry, don't... forget that. Let's see. Ah, that's what it was. Yeah, I'm actually trying to, well, I guess I don't need to. I'm actually trying to keep, Brof gave me an idea a while back that I've been trying to implement that, where I, because timestamping the comments for the VOD is a bit, time consuming. So keeping an active timestamp during the stream actually, accomplishes 2 things. One is that it saves me a lot of time in the long run, and 2 is that it actually gives me a list of the games that we played during the stream so I don't forget them, which I didn't even consider being a thing, but I always forget the games we play because wheel streams are really chaotic and like fast-paced. So having just like a big list of all the games right at the very end is actually really cool, and it's a really neat side benefit that I hadn't even considered being one. It's a side benefit I hadn't even considered. Yeah, so Iron Saga, Quibble Race, Antagonist, the True Pacifist Sans Fight, Fighting EX Layer, Cavern of Dreams. It's one game I can't remember. Garfield in the Story that I forgot to write down. Garfield. Wait, hold on. I can't do it quickly, but. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Garfield in the Search for Pookie, Super Mario World, and Jade Cocoon 2. Some really great games today. This was fun. There's one game I forgot to write down. I missed the timestamp for a fair number of them. But hey, it's a new system. No new system is perfect from the beginning. God, remember how unpolished the wheel was when we started? Good lord. That's the most fun part about coming up with a new system, is refining it. Garf Cocoon 2 is no. But anyway, thank you again, everybody, for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. Super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Let's see. So yeah. For those of you who might not know, I'm going to be taking the next 2 days off, but also, oh no, Wednesday, I'm going to put it on the schedule, but it seems that I have something that I need to take care of that I'm not able to stream on Wednesday. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that we will be missing Wednesday. But we're gonna have a really high octane, action-packed rest of the week. And there's just something that I have to take care of on Wednesday. That just does not leave me with enough time to actually a good setter on Wednesday. Doesn't leave me with enough time to actually stream, unfortunately. And it really is just kind of the only day I'm really able to do it. So yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but not to worry. And just as well, I'll be busy. Ah, wonderful. That's why I'm not available Wednesday. So I just assume it's true for everyone. Setter. Oh, yeah. Okay. Seder. Sorry. Seder. It's a fun word. Yes, I looked it up. I figured it out. We actually talked about Passover earlier at the start of the stream. Yeah, right. We talked about Passover being on April 1st. I thought that was kind of funny. Possibly unfortunate. Probably not, though. If I ever play this game again, I should name the Firestarter Charles because he's a heartbreaker. He's a heartbreaker? What? The Mario Galaxy movie? That's such a weird decision to release like a... Wait a minute. Is April Fool's not cool anymore? Is April Fool's Day not a thing that people celebrate anymore? Because like used to, there would be all sorts of like goofy movies, like joke movies releasing on April 1st and stuff, right? It is? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Whew. Pokemon Gen 5 reference. The biker that fights you in triples rotation depending on your... Oh, interesting. From Pokemon Black and White, I'm a heartbreaker. My name, Charles. Charles? That's great. Oh, man. All right, well... Well, everybody, I'm going to make sure to get the schedule. So yeah, we're going to be coming back on Thursday for Look Outside. That'll be when we come back. Let's see. Yep, and then we're gonna have a wonderfully action-packed week. Okay, and I'm currently I am still working on the I'm still working currently on the list of games to vote on for the Streamer's Choice Awards. I'm going to try to get that posted as soon as I can before I want to say I'm gonna try to have it done in the next couple days. So have it posted on the Discord if I can. That way you guys have plenty of time to submit your choices. I'm still kind of hammering out how exactly we're going to do this, but the idea is going to be like the main idea is that probably you're just going to send the submissions to me as a DM. I'd actually forgotten that last year I had everybody vote on everything, and then the top 10 games that won that vote, I think how I did it was I had everybody say their top 5, and then I compiled the top 10 of those top 5s from everyone into an actual voting list. So I'm not really sure the best, like, I'm not sure. Maybe I want to do it that way. We'll see. Like I said, I'm going to try to hammer it out, finalize it. Still working on actually getting the games on a list. So hopefully the idea is that in the next couple of days I'll get that together so that you guys can start voting for the anniversary, which is going to be happening in about a week and a half. So not this coming Wednesday, but the next Wednesday after that is the anniversary of my stream. So if you guys, some of you guys may not have been around that long, but the anniversary is, I always try to do lots of wacky stuff for the anniversary, and one of which that is a tradition that I hope is going to be a tradition that I started last year, which is the Stream of the Year Awards, where we you guys vote and I vote on what we considered to be the best stream of that year, what you guys had the most fun with, what you guys liked the most, that kind of thing. So yeah. So I'm trying to get all that finalized, get a whole little stream itinerary thing finalized for the anniversary. It's gonna be great, gonna be fun. Something I like about this game's aesthetic choices, they don't have the element yin-yangs on the dial aligned with each other, rather the energy line pointing to one another. What do you mean? Like it's on the opposite side. Is that what you're saying? Like, because this is on the inside, but the outside here is wind. So it's on the outside. So the actual element that the core, the element that it represents, it's on the outside edge. So water on the outside, earth on the outside, that kind of thing. Is that what you're? These lines don't seem to be pointing to anything at all. Yeah, you can follow the lines through the yin-yangs. Follow the lines. Yeah, but they don't. Oh, I see. Of the pentagram. Oh, and then what? So fire, earth, wind. The fire, earth, wind, fire, water, fire, earth, water, fire. Well, it's water, wind. Not a pentagram, it's an octagram. Yeah, you're an octagram. Yoctagram. Yeah, close enough. I'm just overhandling. Yeah, maybe a little bit, but that can be fun too. So whatever. All right, everybody. I don't know how to save this. Fireside set in front. Go Temple. Figured it out, Tim. All right. No, I'm a square because I'm so uncool. Yeah, no, you're a square because you've got 4 wonderful sides that are all equal in length and right angles. Alright, everybody. I think that's going to be it for today. I hope you guys had fun today because I know I did. We had a bunch of wonderful, wonderful games today. Some real standouts. I absolutely annihilated Quibble Race. I'd forgotten about that, actually. Welcome back, Forb. You know, good to hear. Yeah, very fun stream. I agree. I had a great time. It was a bit of an emotional roller coaster, but I kind of feel like wheel streams always are. We always have some really weird games, some really fun games. Oh, hey, Boomer. Sorry you're just catching the tail end. But how are you? It's great to see ya. Excellent quibbling. Thank you. I think I did pretty good. Pretty well. What'd you miss? Not much. We just kind of had a little bit of a conversation. Missed it, but don't worry. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you had a very nice day. We did too. And you know what the best part is? You can go back on the VOD and you can experience our good day as well. You can accrue 2 whole good days. You can just hoard all the good days. You can keep them all to yourself. You can just take them. They're like ducks in the park. You can just take them. I just finished getting achievements in Scrapdown. I've been indoctrinated with people once and again. Yay! We can channel our inner Fwiffo. Yeah! Whoa, days of joy! Joyous days, if you will. I will. Ugh. All right. Well, yep, that was a good day. So yes, thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you all have... You can download a local iteration of the good day and use it for your dopamine needs. Indeed. There's like 11 and a half whole hours of good day to explore and enjoy. Okay, I'd say maybe 10 hours and 45 minutes of good day. And like 45 minutes of Garf. Seems the stream was bookended by mentions of April Pacifism. It was actually.